I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. I salute you. Updates. What's going on? So we are not expecting any election this week anymore. So we should be talking about we have opportunity to continue the campaign until Thursday next week. So we can campaign more and more and more and more and more and more and more. The last man standing. You know the last man standing, guys. I'm sure you know the last man standing. The city boy. You know, right now we normally say the city boy. So now we have changed the name. The last man standing. With 10 lives. The last man standing with 10 lives. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining. It's a wonderful day. And we are happy that we are live. Are you getting me? We are happy that we are alive or we are alive. Which one? I salute you. The city boy. The city boy is here. The city boy movement is here, guys. And we are happy that we are here together. If you have not joined the city boy movement, you are free. It's free of charge. We are not collecting money. We are just a group of people coming together to support the government, to make sure that we work together with the government to bring prosperity to Nigeria. That is what we are interested in. The renewed hope is here. Prosperity is here. And we can only be part of it. We have to be part of it. So I have some few updates. Of course, you know what is going on already. There's no election this week anymore. So we are going to be waiting for another week. But we can campaign. So we have opportunity to campaign more on our candidates, you know. We are going to be talking more of candidates from different states that we are supporting. You know what we are saying? Yeah, so the last man standing. The last man standing. The last man standing. Wow. Well, okay, so what is the update? What do you know about the court? So many people are giving us so many updates. Some are sharing even fake information. Some are happy. Some are talking all kinds of things. I saw some videos where the people running propaganda are using it to trend. They say, they are going to withdraw the return certificate from the president-elect. I see all kinds of videos that they are sharing everywhere. What a shame. Please, if you have not joined the City Boy movement, let me know. You can send me a link so that I can message so that I can send you a link on how to join the City Boy movement. Hopefully, after the governorship election, we'll be able to come together and make things happen, you know. The City Boy movement. We are the winning team, guys. And we are making progress. Yeah. Okay, let me start from this one. Let me start from this one. The last man standing. Yesterday, we saw Baba with the UBA Bank CEO, Tony. I will call him Mazi Tony. So that I will not go and make mistake there. You know? And it was in that program that a new name was given to Jagaban, the city boy. The last man standing. He is the last man standing because other people are panicking. You know what we are saying? The last man standing. Look at it. Last man standing.
Last man standing.
The last man standing. Last man standing. Last man standing. Last man standing. 10 lives. Last man standing. 10 lives. city boy, the indefatigable lion of Bodilon. Are you getting me? So we are in the winning team, guys. The last man standing, in case you don't know. I just want to make you see how that name came about. The last man standing. Do you know what that means? The last man standing. So our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is already, consulting, strategizing, making connections, to get ready, to start job or to start work immediately, straight away after the inauguration on the 29th of May. To those people that have been deceived, they say, oh, there will be no inauguration. There will be interim government. I'm seeing some people making videos. I saw a video that they are using to deceive themselves. Ignore all these people. They are the ones deceiving you. That is why the city boy movement is here. Ignore all the deceits of what they are using to deceive you. There is nothing stopping the city boy. He's the last man standing, guys. He's the last man standing. Don't allow anybody to lie for you or give you wrong information. You understand me? I want you to listen to this. This is what they are using to deceive you, guys. I saw they say there's one NGO. Can you imagine an NGO? An NGO that need approval from the government to exist, to do their business. Is the NGO that is saying that that the president-elect or INEC the president-elect should return the return certificate to the INEC. It's a terrible. This is I don't know if you have seen that video that they are using to deceive many people. So that is what I want to tell you. If you see all this video, ignore them. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They know how to use propaganda to deceive so many people. Are you getting me now? So I want you to see there is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. Are you getting me now? There is nothing like that. So all these videos that they are using to deceive you, ignore it. All these things are nonsense. Complete nonsense, guys. Complete nonsense. Complete nonsense. I want to show you the video that they are using to deceive many people. I saw different people sharing. They are using it to be happy and be celebrating. Remember, these are comedians using this video to be trending. These are videos that the comedians are using to be trending. Ignore all this rubbish. There is nothing stopping the inauguration of the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is nothing. Are you getting me? There is nothing. So I want to just show you the video that they are using to deceive a lot of people right now as we speak. Take a look.
The certificate of return given to the man called Senator Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president-elect. 7. Appoint an interim president for Nigeria.
Did you hear that? This is what they are using to deceive themselves. This is the video of one organization, one NGO like that, VM something, VMC whatever is the name of the NGO. They are sharing this video and they are happy that that the INEC have asked president-elect to return the certificate of. That is a lie. That is a complete propaganda run by these people. And they are saying that there's going to be interim government and all of that. So guys, nothing we will not go see. Nothing we will not go see for this internet. Are you getting me now? These comedians are using all this internet to confuse so many people by talking rubbish. Can you imagine that? So I want you to pay attention to this video. I'm going to allow you to play a little bit so that you pay attention to the deceit that they are using to deceive people. Are you getting me now? This is the video that they are using to deceive all of you. They are deceiving all of you with fake news. These are fake people. I want you to listen.
A doctor's script.
A doctor's script. Can you imagine? Okay, guys.
And after the presidential elections, and discovered that the leadership of INEC did not host an election with the influence of the Electoral Act, but hosted a doctored script already arranged as a selection game plan to make the ruling APC remain in office. These actions are wrong from every aspect of a nation practicing democracy as a system of government. And as a democracy outfit, we in the VMCII are officially rejecting the outcome of the elections released by INEC as results. And we are the only ones that are fit enough to ask the INEC and the federal government to reverse the proceedings of the 2023 presidential elections to a cooking pot of a stillborn child, because its process are honestly not accepted by the people and the values of our democracy in general.
Do you hear that? These are a bunch of criminals. These are criminals recruited by OB and IPOP criminals. These are criminals. He said they are the only one that have the power to invoke or to revert INEC. He said the VMCII, an NGO, talking rubbish. You understand me? Talking rubbish. They are so desperate. They are a bunch of criminals, guys. These are the things, the video that they are using to deceive lots of their followers on social media. It's a terrible situation. How desperate these Biafra people, how desperate these IPOP people are, using all kinds of means to see how they can discredit the president-elect. That's all they are doing. But you know now, we are just waiting for inauguration. After the inauguration, all these things will not happen again. After inauguration, this will not happen. These are a bunch of criminals planned by OB and IPOP Biafra. They are all criminals. When you trace where they come from, they are all Biafra. They are all Biafra people and comedians. Most of the comedians, they are all comedians and yeye pretties running rubbish. They have the government is giving them opportunity to talk. They are just talking anyhow. Let them see them talk after the inauguration of our president-elect on May 29. They are just doing rubbish now. I cannot imagine how desperate these people are. Yet, they are already accepting the result of their senator-elect, all those things. They are accepting the result, but they are saying that the result is fraudulent. But they are accepting the result. This thing is not new. It's been always happening. Some of you that have not been following election, you don't understand it. Are you getting me now? So these are the deceit. These are the videos that they are using to deceive all these. They are not even obedient people. They are disobedient people. They are a bunch of criminals. They are so desperate, running propaganda to be deceiving lots of people. Are you getting me now? So this is what they are using to deceive them. Are you getting me?
These presidential elections were conducted under a very serious disrespect to our citizenry, because INEC refused to follow the rules of the game, which provides that voting results were expected to be uploaded at real time, which the world did not see at all. These are electoral irregularities, and it provided a platform for the election rigging we have seen today. 1. Cancel the presidential elections. 2. Upload original voters' result as in the beavers. 3. Remove the INEC chairman as head of the commission. 4. Arrest the INEC chairman and prosecute him by law for being part and parcel of those who rigged this election in regards to making the APC remain in power. 5. Withdraw the certificate of return given to the man called Senator Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president-elect. 6. Present a new electioneering calendar dates for the presidential and National Assembly election in view of the 2023 Electioneering Act by supported by the Electoral Act of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. 7. Appoint an interim president for Nigeria that will take over from President Muhammadu Buhari after May 29, 2023, so that the interim president will finish the workload that President Muhammadu Buhari is expected to do in May 29. Because if INEC or this federal government agrees to cancel this election, it means that there will be a new electioneering plan. And the law states that President Buhari cannot be allowed to stay more than May 29 for his tenure in office. So therefore, that brings an opportunity why an interim national government will be formed. So we advise the president to please stand aside, follow the law, shop from now for someone who could be appointed as the interim president that will conduct the new elections while he goes back to Daura May 29.
So that's it. Can you listen to them? These are a bunch of criminals, IPOP criminals. They are IPOP criminals. They are Biafra criminals. Bunch of criminals. They say they should cancel election. They should return that the president-elect should return the certificate of return. They should put interim government and all of that. These are desperate IPOP Biafra criminals. You will see how desperate they are when they say they want to take over Lagos. They are not concerned in taking over their state, the 5 states. They are not concerned in making sure that they choose the right leader in their state. These guys are a bunch of criminals. These are Biafra criminals that will be punished as soon as possible. Of course, they will be punished for their criminality. IPOP criminals, Biafra criminals, making videos and deceiving all their brothers and sisters to go and kill themselves and destroy their lives. That is what is going on. So this is another sponsored video by IPOP Labour Party. IPOP Labour Party, run by Obi and their group of criminals. Are you getting me now? Look at what they are planning. And this is what they are using to, if you see some of their comments here, they will say, oh, there's going to be interim government. There is nothing like that. That was how you be talking rubbish. Election is not going to happen. Election happened. They are not going to announce result. They have announced result. Soon now, this is deceit. They continue deceiving people. But we are sure that as soon as the president-elect is inaugurated, all this rubbish will be checkmate. All this nonsense will stop. Are you getting me now? So, this is what they are using to console themselves. It's a shame. It's a shame. Are you getting me now? It's a shame. I just wanted to share what they are using to deceive themselves. So, if you see them share all these videos, tell them they are a bunch of criminals. Can you imagine asking the INEC to conduct another election because they did not win election? Can you imagine asking them to have interim government? For what? This has always been the original plan. They are executing it one by one. They are bringing out their true colors one by one. Why we are already celebrating? Because we are in the winning team. The last man standing. The last man standing, guys. The last man standing. Meeting with the CEO of UBA. UBA Bank. The last man standing. 10 lives. So I need to make them understand that. The last man standing. So stop making fake videos. IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, bunch of criminals. Stop making fake videos and be deceiving your followers. Okay? Stop making fake videos and be deceiving your followers, because it's not going to help you at all. You understand me? Stop deceiving your followers and making them to go and do what they are not supposed to do, because that is a complete deceit. The City Boy movement is here, guys. Our job is to make sure that we counter all these criminalities of IPOP, Biafra criminals, and Labour Party. Now it is officially known that Labour Party is an extension of IPOP Biafra criminals using Labour Party to threaten people to take over their land and their to take over their land and their businesses. That is what they are using Labour Party to do now. So the City Boy movement is here. If you want to be part of it, it's free of charge. Don't allow anybody to deceive you guys. Be part of the government. This is opportunity to be part of the government to make sure that we bring prosperity to Nigeria. That is what we are interested in. We want to join hands together with the president-elect to make sure that there is prosperity in Nigeria. We want to change the narrative. We want to be the one to promote our country. We don't want to be part of the people talking down on our country because there's nobody that is going to promote it for you. I get me now. Now we are hearing them asking for a Senate president. We are hearing them requesting that they should zone the Senate president to the southeast for national equity. Can you imagine that? They are now saying that they should zone the presidency to the southeast. Do you think that is going to happen? Do you think that is going to happen? I'm asking question. Why did these people always feel a sense of entitlement? Let me put this thing on the screen. Some people are already abusing them. How they want they are because now they have lost the election. They have lost the election. They are now asking for the Senate president to be zoned to the southeast. Do you support that motion, guys? Wait, let me see if I can add it to the screen. Do you support that motion? Oh my God, these guys are. I don't know how they take us to be. After you lost election, you say you are supporting Obi. Now they are now asking for Senate president. Let me put it on the screen. I don't know if you have come across this. You know, zone. They say zone Senate president to southeast for national equity. Igbo leaders. I don't know which Igbo leaders. And somebody's already telling them, you can't eat Atiku Suya and still APC Kilishi. Somebody's already giving, he said, you can't eat Atiku Suya and still APC Kilishi. What is wrong? What is wrong with these people, guys? What is wrong with these people? What is actually wrong with these people? So now they are saying, oh, a zone Senate president to the southeast for national equity. So now they now remember national equity. You now remember national equity, Abi? When you have been fighting and doing all kinds of things. We did not support that, though. We do not support that. We do not support anything. We did not support that thing. Anybody that deserves to be Senate president is what you are not going to deprive somebody the right of something. But if you are part of it, you will. If you are not, it will never happen. I get me now. These boys are a bunch of criminals deceiving themselves because it does not suit their narrative. So that is the update I'm giving you. Are you getting me now? I'm just giving you updates. you are asking for them to zone a Senate president to the southeast. These guys are a bunch of criminals. I don't know how else to describe them more than that. They are a bunch of criminals. So the update on the court, of course, I've already said it. The Saturday governorship election has been postponed. It's no longer going to take place as scheduled. It's no longer going to happen on the 11th of March. And there are so many reasons for that. One of the outstanding reasons for INEC postponing the election is because it's the same beavers that they use for the presidential election. The same machine, beavers. The machine is the same machine that they are going to use. That they are going to use for the governorship election, guys. The same beavers machine. So they need to reconfigure the machine. So they needed to take order from the court. And yesterday, you understand me? Yesterday, the court granted the INEC the permission to reconfigure the machine. Are you getting me now? So according to INEC, INEC said that they need 5 days to be able to reconfigure 170,000 beavers machine. 170,000 beavers machine. Are you getting me now? So they need 5 days. And since the court gave them the permission yesterday, so they need extra days. So that is why they extend they postponed the governorship election from the 11th of March to the 18th of March. To some of you that are worried, I have received lots of messages from different people saying that, oh, what does that mean, and this and that. I just want to let you know that this is INEC. INEC is the one that postponed it because they need time to reconfigure the BVAS machine, because it's the same BVAS machine that they use for presidential election that they are going to use for the governorship election. And some of the rulings in the court is that number one, court has granted Asiwaju request to inspect the data and other materials in INEC's custody. Are you getting me now? So the both parties, including Labour Party, Obi Party, the Labour Party and the APC Party, have been granted the right to inspect the data, the presidential data, of course, all the information, all the materials they use for the presidential election. So both parties have been granted permission to either they want to assess it or monitor it or investigate it or verify whatever. Because you see all these things that these people are doing, they don't know the consequences of what they are doing. Election has come and gone. They lost election, but they don't even trust INEC. They don't even trust anybody. So they say they want to check the result by themselves. So the court have already granted them that permission to do it. I get it now. So it's for everybody. I think this is a normal process. Everybody will be granted the right to have access to the presidential information, the data and the result, and how people voted, the ballot papers and all of that. So everybody have been granted access, understand, to do that. I get it me now. The last man standing has always been in the game. I get it me right from time. So these people that just joined politics 4 months ago, the obedient, I don't know why I'm still calling them obedient, because they are a bunch of criminals. The Labour Party, Biafra people that just joined this politics or election in the last 4 months, they are the one claiming to know more than everybody. Can you imagine? I do not support anybody to give anything to all these Labour Party criminals. You can see that they are a bunch of criminals and they can sabotage the government. They are so desperate for everything. For everything that they are doing, there must be consequences. We are not going to say, oh, we pity them for anything. We cannot pity criminals, bunch of criminals, because at the end of the day, you'll be found out that they are going to be the losers. They will lose from all angles. And by that time, they will be complaining. Are you getting me now? We are waiting for them to complain, because when they lose from every angle, when they lose, they will come and complain, because now we are seeing them. We are already seeing what is going to happen in the next 2 months. Because now, immediately our president-elect is inaugurated, there's already the team is already, they are ready, they are set to start work. That is why you saw the president-elect going about consulting people, talking to different people, and you find out that they are the only miscreant on social media. This Labour Party, they are the less than 5% of them that are on social media causing problems, using their comedian pages, social media pages to cause fake news and be writing all kinds of news because they want to be trending. That is what we are seeing. But we know that as soon as the president-elect is inaugurated into office, all this rubbish is going to stop. All this rubbish is going to stop, guys. So I would just want you to listen to the update from one of the channels. Let me just give you so that you can listen on this. This is update directly from when they were giving the updates.
The Labour Party
Listen.
and the People's Democratic Party on the inspection and forensic auditing of ballot papers, as well as the bimodal voter registration accreditation system (BVAS) was used in conducting the Saturday, February 25 presidential elections. Well, the Court of Appeal has just delivered ruling on the first case, which is the one that involves INEC and the Labour Party. And of course, you're seeing it scrolling there on the bottom of your screen. And let's read it directly to you that the Abuja Division of the Court of Appeal has granted the Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Peter Obi, permission to carry out digital and forensic inspection on the February 25, 2023 election materials However, the prayer of Labour Party to stop INEC from further use of the machine was not granted by the court, as according to the court, it would affect the governorship and state house of assembly elections coming up this Saturday, 11th of March 2023.
So that was when, before they postponed it, because they were giving live update. I get me now. They were giving live update. I'm looking for when the lawyer was speaking from the court. So I want you to listen when the lawyer was speaking from the court.
To prosecute the petition which they intend to file to challenge the February 25 presidential election. I do not know whether they would get any sense of satisfaction with the decision of the court, because they said, courts do not grant the application of INEC. If you do, the reconfiguration they intend to make may destroy relevant evidence which we need. But the court today has essentially not agreed or complied with the requests and prayers made by the Labour Party.
Indeed, a person that you've mentioned, the good thing is he was part of the petition in Osun State. He represented the governor-elect, now Governor Demola Adeleke. So I'm sure he was talking based on the experience of what he saw in the Osun State governorship election petitions tribunal. Don't forget that in that particular instance, the APC went to INEC. These certified true copies that were printed, the court is requesting, has ordered INEC to print for the Labour Party were printed. PDP went and got a different version of it, and then the tribunal had to request INEC to print directly from the Beavers machine, which is what they, and I'm sure that's the fear he was entertaining. But what we have been told, INEC is now telling us that what was printed from the Beavers machines in the Osun governorship is now stored in the server and can be retrieved at any material point in time that is needed.
But what the applicants, when I say the applicants here before the court, that's the Labour Party and the People's Democratic Party, what they're primarily concerned is the fidelity of that data. In the process of transferring data from the Beavers machine into the server, would it stay the same? That is that really a legitimate concern?
It is. I think it's an issue of trust, going by the fact that, INEC promised everybody, in its guidelines, that there will be real-time transmission of results from the polling units. That didn't happen. So everybody, almost everybody, let me not say everybody, almost everybody is apprehensive, that look, this may not happen when it is needed. So it's an issue of trust now, as it were. But it appears the three-man panel of justices trust INEC enough to say, look, let's go ahead in this way. But I think this judgment is more, should I say political, more of in the interest of...
I think we'll just take a break now so we can take the counsel, one of the parties.
So I want you to listen to the lawyer.
Procure vital evidence required for their petition. INEC filed an application seeking to vary those orders, particularly as it relates to the server, Beavers machine. Luckily for us today, the court refused to vary that order. That order is sustained and remains. In another ruling, the court was of the view that given the back-end server, which INEC undertook to provide to secure those materials, that order is partly sustained. Those initial orders are partly sustained. But in all, the good news is that the initial order of the court made on the 3rd of March, permitting Peter Gregory and Labour Party to inspect the facilities of INEC, including the Beavers machine, which they intend to use to prove their petition. those others are sustained. The application seeking to vary it was refused. So that is the story for today. Thank you, gentlemen. My name is Ben Anachobe. Yes.
You can hear from the name Ben and Achebe. They are Biafra people.
Well, that's just one of the lawyers in this matter, Ben Anachebe, senior advocate.
Ben and Echebe. So they would try as much as possible to see how they can overturn the whatever. But I just wanted you to see that. So they are already losers. Understand me? Obi won on social. Somebody say Obi won on social media. Some of them are say Obi is coming. He's going to reclaim his mandate. That is what they have been using. You see all of them. These are all Biafra people. There is nobody else. They are the only one giving themselves hope. I get me now. So they will understand at the end of the day. It's a normal process and it's going to happen. So I just wanted to give you that update. But meanwhile, the people that actually made the law, they even explained to them what the law was about. But they are not listening. I get me now. The people that actually made the law, they explained to them what the law is about. But they don't want to listen. They want to be, they say they want to be, they want you. These people are a bunch of criminals. Trust me, they want everything by force. They want mago. They want to be the one to dominate. Listen to the people that even made the law. This is the Senate president himself. I want you to listen.
In the Electoral Act that we passed, there is nothing like electronic transmission. Because transmission is when you vote and it goes to the server. What we have passed, and I can recollect this vividly, because I read that act when it was a bill several times, is to transfer. After all the paperwork that we normally do are done, the agents and everybody there, security, everybody will have the papers. INEC will snap will scan or snap the result sheet and transmit or transfer or whatever it is. That whether it is transmit or transfer is that thing that is captured with beavers. The results. And for me, my understanding is if any result that was captured and sent differs from something gotten somewhere, that one is illegal. And only the courts, it's not us here that can do. So we urge INEC to follow the Electoral Act. And for me, my understanding is if any result that was captured and sent differs from something gotten somewhere, that one is illegal. And only the courts, it's not us here that can do. So we urge INEC to follow the Electoral Act and other laws or their guidelines. That's all.
That's it. So you see, so these are the people that know what they are doing, and but these obedient people, I don't blame them. They are not obedient. They are disobedient children. They are law breakers. They are a bunch of criminals. They are children of hate, children of perdition, children of condemnation. I get me. That is why when you see them, they are not understanding anything because they are a bunch of criminals, guys. That's the only way you can describe them. I get me now. That's the only way you can describe. They have lost election, but they are looking for ways to discredit, to cause problem in the country, and to do all kinds of things in the country. But as they keep trying and they continue to fail, I want to tell you that it has gone to the extent that they are doing all kinds of things. Let me show you something now. It will be surprising now. Let me show you something. The extent that they have gone to. Let me show you. The extent that they have gone to, guys. The extent that they have gone to. Take a look at this.
P2B, I hereby anoint you as the president of Nigeria. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and your running mate, I anoint the both of you as the President and the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Can you imagine?
In the name of Jesus.
Can you imagine?
You are anointed. Go and prosper. Go and make Nigeria great. In the name of Jesus.
Can you imagine?
Amen. You are blessed.
Can you imagine? They use the name of God. You see?
As the President of Nigeria.
You hear that?
In the name of the Father and of the Son, and your running mate, I anoint the both of you as the President and the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In the name of Jesus. You are anointed. Go and prosper. Go and make Nigeria great. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
Hey!
You are blessed.
This is how they have deceived people. Do you see it? They are so desperate to the point that they don't even know what they are doing anymore. Did you see that? These are Biafra criminals, bunch of criminals, IPOP. All of them giving themselves false hope are all Biafra criminals, causing problems everywhere. Can you believe that? They use the name of God to cause havoc everywhere. The other day we listened to the pastor saying all kinds of things. My question to them, after the inauguration on the 29th, how will you feel? How will you feel with all this deceit? Did you see what I've just shown to you? They believe all kinds of things. The one that believe, they say this one nature. This when I saw this one, I was like, oh boy, these people have gone mad. They have really gone mad. Listen again. Peter Obi.
I hereby anoint you as the President of Nigeria.
Can you see it?
In the name of the Father and of the Son, and your running mate, I anoint the both of you as the President and the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In the name of Jesus. You are anointed. Go and prosper. Go and make Nigeria great. In the name of Jesus. Amen. You are blessed.
Can you imagine that? Guys, there is accident that happened today in Lagos. I'm sure maybe most of you have seen it. You know, there's accident that just happened in Lagos where many people have become victim. Accident involving the train and the bus in Lagos. I don't know. That's the current report.
Current report. We don't try to show now what thing they happen, and we still get update over things where they happen other places. The conclusion of the matter be say about 3 people in died for this train accident wey happen for the PWD Shokunle Axis of Lagos State, wey involve a train and a Lagos government bus. Wey they see so for your presence. The bus they carry government staff. That's why they write a Lagos State government for the body there. For the rest side, you go see when they write Lagos government staff. Authorities don't confirm say about 3 of the staff na him die and about 84 people na him they don't rescue so far from this location. Onlookers still the ground to know what in the situation.
So that's the latest information, guys. You know, I don't know what would have caused this accident. So I don't really know what would have caused the accident. I get me now. So they say about 4 people. 4 people don't die in the accident that just happened. It's a terrible situation involving the train and the bus. I get me now. So we don't know what has caused that, but that is just the latest update there. You see. So let us go back to these people. These people are, I don't know, the way they have deceived themselves to a point that they don't even know what they are doing anymore, guys. Guys, the City Boy movement is here. If you have not joined us, the opportunity for us to join us, for you to join us, you can message us on WhatsApp and they'll be able to send you the link if you have not. For people that have joined already, you can share the link for others to participate, because we need to be part of the government. We need to, debunk all the lies. We need to promote our country. Since all these IPOP criminals, bunch of IPOP, bunch of Labour Party, all of them are saying rubbish. They are the one giving bad name to Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So we will continue to spread the good news and promote the country. Understand me? So, and if you see the way they are reporting the false news, enriching themselves, making themselves happy with their false news, is terrible. But we are waiting for them. Just like that pastor yesterday. That pastor yesterday, giving themselves false hope and all of that. We are still on the subject. How come these people they are not interested in making sure that they develop their own land, develop their own state first? Are you getting me now? Their focus is in another person's land. But why their own place is not yet developed, and they are not making any plans to go back home and develop your land or their own land. They are making comments, causing problems everywhere. The only thing we can say is that they are a bunch of criminals, guys. It's only criminals that will be causing problems everywhere, doing all kinds of things. Meanwhile, as they are the one complaining, saying that election is not okay, election is not, other people are giving comments. Other people are giving comments. You understand me? That is not that does not conform to their own story. They are the only one deceiving themselves. Let me show you this. I want you to listen to this. Hold on, guys. I want you to listen to this. Everybody know this, man. This is a popular person that everybody know. I want you to listen to his comment about the election. Okay. So I'm going to show you the comment. So this is Aligo Dangote. He's going to make his own comment on the election. And I want you to listen to the comment of Aligo Dangote on the election and the election process. Let us hear what he's going to say. Unlike other people, what they are saying, I want you to listen to him. You understand me? Go back to your own country and develop your own country. Because you say you have a country, Biafra country. Go back to your country. Guys, hold on. Okay, I want you to listen to the comment of Aligo Dangote concerning the process.
The process of mine is quite good. It's well arranged, and I think I must thank the President INEC and everybody for making this election to be a totally different one because of use of technology. And the turnout is very, very impressive. I'm very, very impressed with what I've seen. I've been voting, since 1999 when we changed to democracy. I've never really missed, but this time around, I've seen quite a lot of people, much more than the usual time. Yes, there's one or two complaints about somebody not seeing, the party of his choice on the senatorial, but I'm sure they're going to sort that out. It's quite good. It's very peaceful. Nobody's making any noise, So I think, we must really congratulate the government for that. This is a very, very special election, So everybody, and I encourage everybody to perform their civic rights. There's no point of people going out there to register, and then on the day of election, you just go to bed, And
did you hear that? The best election so far. That is from Aligo Dangote. That he has been voting since 1999. That this is the best improved election in Nigeria. So why they are, propagating their false messages on social media, because they are on social media. We know that they are on social media. They are everywhere on social media, so they can make videos using their comedians and yeye to be deceiving people. Why don't you think? I have seen so many of these Biafra criminals, IPOP criminals, Labour Party bunch of criminals claiming that they are so intelligent and they are so excellent, that they own the highest money, that they are the richest in Nigeria. Why don't you think it is time for you to go to your state and develop your land? Go to your own region and develop your land. You have 5 states in the southeast. Why don't you come together with all the millionaires or the billionaires, as you claim? Why don't you go there and develop your space? Why are you always going to another person's space and be fighting? Why are you going to Lagos to be fighting for Lagos State? Why are you going to Abuja to be fighting for Abuja? Why are you going to Edo State to be fighting for Edo? Why are you going to Akwa Ibom? You are always looking for another person's space. Why don't you go and develop your space? This is the question that we have been asking, but they are not able to answer. Biafra people, go to your state and develop your state. Stop claiming another person's state. Stop claiming another person's land. You are causing problems. And when people rise up to fight, you will say, oh, that they hate you, or they don't like you, that they don't like you, they don't like the Biafra people. Why you are the one causing problems? Go to your state and develop your state. It's as simple as that. Go to the 5 states, develop your state. You have the money, you have everything as you claim. Why not go there and develop your state? Why are you putting more interest in someone's land? This is the question that we must ask. Why is the Biafra people interested in capturing people's land? Why? Why is the IPOP bunch of criminals interested in capturing people's land? Why? Why are you much interested in going to another person's land to claim ownership of that person's land without you developing your own place? This is one of the most important questions that we need to start asking these Biafra people. Why are you so much interested? You know, I know that the Constitution allows you to contest for election and be voted for. But the Constitution do not allow you to go and claim to contest in another person's land when you are not from there. No. I don't think the Constitution allows you to do that. The Constitution do not allow you to come to Akwa Ibom when you are from Anambra, to come to Akwa Ibom to come and claim that you are from Akwa Ibom, you want to contest an election in Akwa Ibom. No, there is something wrong there. You are the one grabbing land. The preaching of IPOP and Biafra people is that, oh, another person is coming to steal their land. They always say Fulani is coming to steal their land. But today, we have seen that there is no Fulani coming to steal anybody's land. Rather, it is the IPOP Biafra criminals claiming to steal someone else's land. Can you see how this life is? Can you see the irony of everything? We have been hearing the Biafra people, IPOP people, claiming that someone is coming to take their land. But the reverse is the case. We have evidence that the Biafra people are the one moving from state to state, claiming people's land. That is why we have given a very clear instruction to our people, especially our brothers and sisters in the South, the Niger Delta. If you see Labour Party, just know that they are the Biafra people coming to claim your land. Do not buy into their deceit. Labour Party is a Biafra IPOP party coming to claim your land in disguise. That is what they are doing. They are using Labour Party to claim people's land, to claim people's state when they are not from there. So in Akwa Ibom, we don't need Labour Party. We don't need PDP. We don't want to be in opposition. We want to be part of the national government, and we want APC. We already have our own candidate in Akwa Ibom. So we should learn from what is going on in Lagos, where the Biafra people are claiming to own Lagos, are claiming to be there. They want to control the affairs of Lagos. You know, to talk about it properly, if you are working, for example, you are doing business in Lagos, I understand that you want to take decision, or you want the laws that will favor your business in Lagos. Fine. You need to participate, but not to come and force everybody to support your own candidate, your own people to be the governor. If you want laws that will favor the state, or you can contribute by choosing the right person, not for you to impose your own candidate on the indigents of the land. That is where the problem is. You know, after you listen to their story or to their demand that they must take over Lagos, you notice that they are not using the same energy. They are not using the same energy to take over the southeast, but they are using they are putting all their energy in Lagos. That makes it suspicious, and that is what we are talking about. The energy that they are putting to take over Lagos is not the same energy that they want to take over the southeast. We are not seeing them pushing for Labour Party in the southeast. Rather, we are seeing them putting more energy in Lagos. That makes it suspicious, and that is what gives birth to all this conversation. That is what actually caused all this conversation, and people are beginning to dig deep to find out more about Labour Party. And the more they find out about Labour Party, especially the governorship candidate in Lagos, the Chinedu of a guy, they discover that he is running on the ideology of Biafra IPOP criminals, and his intention is to take over Lagos so that he can jail the traditional rulers. Why do you think the Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos is saying that he is interested in jailing the traditional rulers? Why do you think he's having that notion? He said he must make sure that he jail the traditional rulers. He must make sure that he jail all these people and put them in prison. Why do you think? I'm asking this question because very soon I'm going to open the line. I want you to give us answer. Why do you think that the Labour Party candidate, the governorship candidate in Lagos, his intention is making sure that he jail the traditional rulers? Why do you think so? If you have not listened to it, let me play one of his audio so that you listen to it. Why do you think that the focus of the Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos is to make sure that they take over, is to jail the traditional rulers? Why do you think so? Why do you think he have that kind of intention? Why do you think that is the drive? And why do you think all of them are so much interested in taking over Lagos? We are not seeing them using the same energy to talk about the southeast, on how to develop the southeast, but we are seeing them putting more energy in taking over Lagos, to the point that the Lagos State governorship candidate in Labour Party is promoting the fact that they need to take over Lagos and jail the traditional rulers. Why do you think so? Why do you think so? I just want to play the audio of the guy so that you can confirm what I'm talking about, because some of you might say, oh, Nsima, you are lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Please hold on first. I'm not lying. I want you to listen. Are you getting me now?
We must take Lagos.
Take Lagos. We must.
The people who want to keep it are fighting. We that want to take it must fight harder. The people who want to keep it are threatening. We that have to take it must prepare for that threat. There is no new thing they are going to do now in Lagos. We already know what they will do. Therefore, we must prepare in our large numbers to go to our polling units. You must encourage your parents that came out before. You must tell your friends that don't have PVC, come and help me protect my parents. We are going to vote so that you will live in Lagos, so that I will live in Lagos, so that we can protect ourselves. Because if we do not take Lagos, I do not know if you can still stay in Lagos.
Can you see the energy?
To stay in Lagos, you have to win Lagos.
Can you listen to the energy he used? We must take Lagos. And now listen to what he said now. Listen.
That's straight. To remain there, we must win. To remain there, to do that your business, for your parents to go to that church, for you to stay in that estate, to enter that bus, that Marua, you must win. It has come to that. Tinubu has brought the country to precipice. The only way is to defeat.
So from his comment, he reveals that he has problem with Tinubu, number one. Let's listen to the second one.
So we can lock them up and send them to jail.
He said, so that we take over Lagos, so that we can lock them up and put them in jail. That's number two. So the Lagos governorship candidate in Labour Party have problem with Tinubu, number one. Number two, he wants to lock them up in jail and put them in prison. That's number two. Number three,
the only way is to defeat them so we can put them in prison where they belong. We must. It is not a matter of what you must fear is fear itself. That fear you have is what you should be afraid of. Because these people do not care whether you voted or not. They will attack you in your shop, in your house, on your street.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? In another video, or audio from them, he was making more focus in capturing the traditional rulers, the Agboros and all of that. So this guy, Chinedu of a guy in Labour Party, the Labour Party, he has problem with Tinubu. So why do you think this guy have problem with Tinubu? Is it because of the answers? Is it the answers problem? Is that why he's thinking that Tinubu was the one that killed them, or what? Because I don't know why he's having problem with Tinubu. Because the last time I checked, Tinubu have not been in government. It's Sonwo-Olu that is in charge of the government. So why are they having problem with Tinubu? With that energy, with that push that we must take over Lagos. That means a lot. This guy, you can see his energy. He's talking about taking over Lagos for business. So he is business inclined, which shows that it's a confirmation that he's a Biafra man. His focus is not, it does not represent the interest of the Yorubas at all. Because what I know is that Lagos is a Yoruba land, and anybody that is coming to rule Lagos should rule Lagos in favor of the Yoruba people, to promote the culture of the Yoruba people, and to make it a welcome, a very comfortable environment for anybody that wants to come to Lagos and do business. Are you getting me now? But from the energy that I'm receiving, that I'm seeing from him, the way he's talking, it shows that there is something there. That is why it is very, very suspicious. We are not seeing them putting more energy in taking over the southeast from the corrupt leaders in the southeast. When we look at Abia State, I think that what these people are supposed to even focus on is Abia State. For many years that I've been passing through Abia State, there is no good road. In fact, there is flooding everywhere. There is deaths everywhere. Everywhere is smelling in Abia State for a very long time. So I could have think that what this was supposed to focus on is how the southeast will be developed, starting from Abia State, because there is a governorship election that is going on in Abia State. But I'm not seeing that kind of energy. Though we saw a video from one of them, you find out that even in that video, as they were talking about Abia State, their focus is not even Abia State. They say that the priority is Lagos, that even if they lost in any other state, they must not lose Lagos. That Lagos is not negotiable. So that makes us to think that there must be something. Because we know that Abia State is one of the worst states in Nigeria. Oh my God, this is our sister. Keep calling. Hello, please go ahead. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, thank you for your information you are revealing to us. I encourage you. God will continue to strengthen you, because what you are doing now, you are not a Yoruba man, but you are fighting for a good governance in Nigeria, and that is how I think it is. The agenda of that Chinedu is dead on arrival,
yes,
as I believe, because I've been trying as much as possible in my own little capacity, calling my brothers, sisters all over Nigeria, Lagos particularly. And moreover, somebody spoke this morning, one woman spoke on your show this morning that said that about Lagos election, that this Labour Party, initially, I know that they are fraud. I don't know Obi before, but the way they are doing it now, I hate Obi, and I will continue. If I see Obi physically, I will tell him. If you want to jail me, I'm ready for him. Now, all what they are doing, thank God that, I said something. Showore have not spoken. And they think that Shinedu think that all the Igbo is smoking. I saw him yesterday when they said market born in Lagos. I went to Igbo people. He did like Obi Kubana. That Obi, because I can't call him obedient. They are not obedient. They are fraudster. I saw the video he showed yesterday. It thinks that when they are saying youth, I always have people who are youth in Nigeria, who are elders, who are teenagers. Every single millions of Nigeria are Nigerians. So they are gullible in that way. Two, if they cancel the election of Lagos State today and they said they should revote, I can bet you Obi will not win that Lagos State. They think that Oyibo voted. They don't know that the people that I consulted, people voted because of Muslim tickets. Christian voted. And now, most of the first-time people now, they are under G3 because they don't know what the outcome of election of Lagos State. And we are waiting for them. Whether Chinedu like it or if I thought Chinedu win the election, he can never sit in that seat. Izara, Nigeria, Yoruba nation is coming. You know, we have been saying it, but we are not going to do our own the way they do their Biafra fraud. Now the Kanu is there now. All those things that is putting in the head of those people. Like video you showed yesterday now of that lady that is crying. That is a crocodile, this thing. That is her own headache. That is my own. Now it's a battle to battle. Chinedu, the agenda is bringing, whether Sanwo-Olu win, Sanwo-Olu did not win, Chinedu, that Labour Party will not sit on that seat. Because we will make that place ungovernable for him. They are talking of MC Oluoma. They will tell us if MC Oluoma is Yoruba or Biafra. If they want to arrest MC Oluoma, they should go ahead and do that. We are going to, that Saturday will be a battlefield. If Buhari like, let him bring the whole army in Nigeria to Lagos. They think that they can intimidate. This is they will know between Yoruba. We did it for them 1993 during MK Abiola death. If they don't know, they should go and ask their parents. Many of them died when they are running to their Biafra land. Why can't they wait 1993? You saw one video now. I saw it, that pastor. I want to ask, that video of that man, that pastor anointing Obi for president, is it before the election or after the election?
It's after the election, of course. If during or after, does it really matter?
Please, that video, just compile the video. That is what we are going to use. That man will be arrested because that is a palace coup. Because he has no power. It's not a president who gave him the audacity to anoint when a sitting president is alive. And you are not a political person, you are anointing somebody. That is what that led to the death of MK Abiola. Abiola was voted for. Babangida anointed the election. They think that some people of us are gullible or 10 years old, that all these youth, most of those Yoruba youth that I called, they said after the adamant of the election, they now realize the agenda. But they believe that what they said to them, with their pastors that are preaching hatred, that Tinubu is a criminal, Tinubu is this. So majority of them, that criminal and drug baron, it is that in their score. But they cannot ask them, what has Tinubu stole? Desiani stole Nigerian money. Jonathan stole Nigerian money. They are saying nepotism of Buhari. They should go and look at the organogram of Jonathan when he was in government. How many Yoruba was in Buhari's Jonathan's government? They think that some of them are gullible the way they are gullible. Maybe thank God for this election and thank God Tinubu won the presidency. I think Tinubu have not won. Maybe I won't have mouth now. Tinubu have won. I want to see how they will upturn it. That Obi or Atiku win. Then they will now see the order of Nigeria. They know that I know that if Yoruba stand for division of Nigeria, Nigeria will be divided. If Yoruba stand today and we are coming back to 1993 saga, if they like it, they will know that this is what they want. We will feed them with it. You know, Baba Obasanjo, that is their father. That is what we are Yoruba on him now. A lot of videos are coming out. They cannot arrest anybody. This is democracy. Babangida is there. I saw Dele Momodu going to Babangida with Atiku yesterday. What they are up to, let them continue. We want to see the announcement. I sent message to Dele Momodu yesterday that you think June 12th, you know what led you to exile. You contested under PDP. You did not get it. Now you are running around as Tinubu. The only thing that will make me to stop agitating for Tinubu, if America should come today and say that, yeah, Tinubu, we are looking for you, yes, I will raise my hand up. But if they have not, I will stand on all those things. And this thing, in fact, we will see ourselves in Nigeria because they think that every one of us are gullible like obituary that they are carrying about, thinking that they want to be a president of Nigeria under Biafra. It can never happen. If you want to be a president, you should go to Khan. I've said it yesterday. You should go and overthrow Wale Oke. Wale Oke is the president of Khan. You should go and take over from him. They are the one. Because what of the Muslim in Nigeria? What of the traditional rulers in Nigeria? All those Ifawa people, are they not Nigerians? Why are they? Is it Christian? Must Christian govern Nigeria? Is it by force? Election is by number. Whether whatever they said INEC has done is none of my headache. It's their headache. So what we are saying that, my brother, I thank you for revealing all this evil that these people has. I thank you for that. And I will continue to follow you. Everything we are seeing, we have this group, as I'm doing it, I'm following up with other people in Nigeria too, that everybody must stand. Everybody must stand, no matter whatever. Whether Tinubu do it well, he did not do it well, Yoruba must be in Lagos. I'm not particular about Nigerian president. Any Nigerians, irrespective of where you are coming from, Igbo, Ukuku, wherever you are coming from, you can be governor of Nigeria. But all the Southwest, it can never happen. This election, if Nigerian people, whoever that is hearing me should know. Now, we did the election. The 5 states of South and Southeast, this Obi idiot, took everything, and you are telling us we are coming to Lagos. You said something, that is the agenda of NSAS. They said NSAS. What is NSAS? They said police brutality. Where is police headquarters? Is it in that gate? Police headquarters is in Abuja. When I was in a bank, I will tell you today, when I asked my daughter was saying Obi, I now sat my daughter down on Saturday. Until when I explained to her, she said, wow. I said, yes, that is it. Now, the answer, when I was in a bank, I was in charge of money transfer, Western Union, MoneyGram. I now told them that when I was in that department for almost 8 years, the first day they transferred me from my branch to the head office to head this department, what they do, they send me to Shomodu of my bank. I will not mention the name of the bank now. When the bubble will burst, I will mention names. That is why I love Fayoshe, the way it's going around. We Ondo people, we are not gullible. When I got to Shomodu branch, I saw some guys come and see the way they sack their trouser, draw tattoo. I'm not against that one. It's their own life. When I entered the bank, the officer of the bank there, they didn't know me that I'm an insider because I dressed like a guy. Now, when I got to the place, I saw beer on the counter of a bank. Beer. Saturday, I hid myself. After I now walked to the officer that opened the branch for Western Union people to come and take money. Immediately I entered, I now introduced myself. He started shaking. I said, take it easy. I'm not here to arrest you, and I will not report you. This is a bank. Why did you allow your customer to be drinking beer? That is the genesis of ESA that these stupid people are talking of. Now, I now did my report. When I got to the head office on Monday morning that year, I did my report. That is the reason why police are arresting them. Another day, I went to, because every Saturday we go for inspection. I went to Adeni Ogusanya. I went to Alaba branch. When I got to Alaba, I saw my teller is not paying. I said, what happened? I said, okay, see police over there. They surround. They always take dollar. You know, when I was going, I put $100 in my purse. I now wear Western Union t-shirt. You know, police, they don't want to see all this. It's because our police are not well trained. Because the way you dress, that's where they address people. I didn't drive my car. I didn't drive with my car. I enter Okada. When I got to Abuja Adosai, there's a lot of traffic. So I tried to maneuver myself. When I got to, police now saw me with Western Union. Park. I stood up. I asked the car to stop. When he stopped, the police asked me. They start searching my pockets. They don't know that I know what I'm looking for. So they do everything. But the way I comport myself, they know that I'm not the guy. They quickly reason that maybe this guy is a spy. So they now ask me that. They open my purse, I show it to them. When they now saw my office ID card, they said, where did I get $1? I said, is it a crime for me to have $1? Is it a crime for me to wear t-shirts? Because you this Yahoo. I said, I'm not a Yahoo boy. Stop all this kind of something. When I got to Alaba, I met those policemen. You are disturbing people. Because now, you know the answers. When I was in a bank, there is one musician. If I look at my album, the guy gave me an album. The album is my house. The guy he came to do a show in Nigeria. You know this guy, they stole this guy. You know there's what they call MTCL, Money Transfer Control Number. This guy, we stole this number, and Western Union has a rule that governs all banks that pay Western Union in Nigeria. When you enter the system, you must drop that money within 2 minutes. This guy sent money to Nigeria to come and do show in, I think this Fever Bed. So, by the time he sent the money to Western Union, all these guys, they've seen the code, they went to First Bank, and I was in my own bank. So First Bank has already, staff of First Bank has already entered this transaction. They've put the money, almost $10,000. They've put the money. By the time they put the money, and this guy was in my bank. So immediately, they told them that they paid the money. They have done fake ID. Immediately, I was in charge. So I now called my officer in the branch that the guy went to, that send me the which bank. Said I now look at the code because Western Union has a code. I'm exposing everything to you now. That code I know is First Bank. I now place call to First Bank. That First Bank, you pay this money. And the rule of Western Union is that they will ask all the banks that participated, because if a two bank enter a transaction, that transaction should be first paid. You should not pay it to anybody. You should return it back. Western Union now send a mail back to me and to First Bank, and I've placed call to First Bank officer. By the time we were now doing the investigation, the mistake that the person that did the ID card, a man has the money, but by the time they are editing the ID card, the fake ID card, the gender is a female. They did look at the error. So they now told First Bank, you have paid this money in error. You have to repay it. I don't know whether the officer has paid the money cash out, but now they return the money back. I told the guy, I think about a week before he will get the money. So when the guy now said, okay, am I going to? I said, don't worry, I'm on top of this job. So I did it for years before my retirement came. So when this guy, the day the money now returned back to us, the guy now came with a CD of his CD. I still have the CD in my house. He gave it to me. That thank you, sir. So that is what police is trying to say. But all this, we carry laptop, we did dreadlock, and they now use toll gate because they have this agenda that the police brutality. You're supposed to go to police head office to go and do your brutality. And everybody has passion on them because this is kind of what Chinedu want to do in Lagos. And I'm telling you that NSAS will never happen in Lagos. They can go to Abuja and do that. They can go to River and do that. But Lagos, we will die for that one. It will never happen. It will never happen. And if that is Chinedu want to do, and moreover, you said Chinedu, you said you have a father from Yoruba land, a mother from Igbo. Why don't you go to your mother's village? Must you die for Lagos? So he's going to lose the election, and he can never contest any election in Yoruba. Yes, he can't speak my language. So if they are doing Eyo, ask him to sing your song. He cannot sing. He cannot sing Eyo. I'm not a Lugdosha. I'm an Ondo man. But as an Ondo man, grow up in Lagos, I can sing Eyo. And he's thinking that he want to take Ibadan. I've said a lot of things. After Lagos, they are going to Ibadan. They should come. We are waiting for them. The game is not as usual. If INEC let them. I even want INEC to cancel Lagos election. Let them redo the Lagos election. I can bet you Obi will not win the election. They should cancel Lagos election. Let them revote election. Only Bode George that is against Bode George has been preaching against Tinubu. Is the one that sensitizes all this thing. Is the one that bring back Bode George and Ayobanjo. And we have seen them. We have known them. And we are on them. We will see who owns Yoruba land. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate. Okay. Let me listen to you. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Good morning, my brother. It's Nick from London.
Yes.
Thank you. I recommend for this wonderful job you are doing. All the calls they are laying, it will go back to them. Oh, Amen. I go straight to the point.
Yes.
I just sent you an interview with the governor of Lagos State.
Yes, I have the interview. I think.
Yes, you have to show them. He explained to them that these Igbo people, this Biafra, have been planning this thing over 3 weeks before that thing started. And he has been going out to them, speaking to them. This is not right. But you know Igbo, they like to take over. They like to dominate people. This time around, you know the Bible said, while the people were sleeping, the enemy are planning. Yoruba people were sleeping, and they are planning what they wanted to do. Now they are causing trouble for themselves and for their generation. You reckon that when your kids were born somewhere there, they are entitled to come out, but not to bully people, not to vandalize people's property, not to say rubbish to people, that this and say these people are fool. No. Give people their choices to do. But you bullying us, we are going to tell you that Yoruba will never agree. Now you can start burning your market, burning everything, showing that Yoruba people are the one doing it. No. Burn anything you like and want to cause trouble in Lagos State. You will go back the way you come back with that Ghana must go. You will go back to your state. You don't have to come and tell us what to do. Now when we voted you in, you could not even speak our language. Are we going to pay for interpreter for you? You brainwash our children in university. We are here, we know how many children we are paying for. Go and look at some Wolu schools. Compare to your own school in your own village. Take all your stupid money, you Iboshian, to go your country, to your state, and go and develop your state there. You brought out this tribalism, and we are going to show you nobody is fool anymore. You say when you take Lagos State, you are going to Ibadan. Those Lagos State and Ibadan, they are the more important states in Nigeria. So why are you targeting those areas? Why are you targeting those areas? Why don't you take all your stupid money, sell all your houses, and go back to your state? You don't tell us what to do. You want to use NSIS to destroy Lagos State. You want to use that NSIS. We are talking about what is this guy in Oshodi? Go and see Oshodi now. Is he Oshodi the way Oshodi was in the past 10 years? You can walk in Oshodi now, 10 o'clock, all full of light. There is no tout children. You call us Yoruba, we are tout. God punish your father. Yes, we are going to arise and make sure Shawolu, our child, come in on that Sunday, on that Saturday, he's coming in. After that, all of you will pack your load and go and see if Lagos State will not stay. A lot of people are there, Indians are there, everybody are doing business there, Hausas are there, selling their own thing, they are not causing trouble. But you Igbos, even in abroad, wherever you are, you don't want to work and do legitimate job. The only thing you know how to do is to carry cooking around. How many people go to China with cooking? Even the China, I will send you one video regarding them. The China people said it is only you, Igbo. Yoruba have been so quiet. We have been so nice. We welcomed you. And you are just going to go and manipulated all our children. We are turning our children against you now. Our children will never listen to you anymore. Call another election in Lagos State regarding presidency. You will lose woefully. You will lose woefully. You don't force us. That is what we are saying. Before election, go and look at what video I sent to you. They start to destroy everything. Do these Igbo people. Let people make their choices. Don't come and talk back about Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu is not a talkative person. He's a very quiet man. You can see it. He has been going around before this census. The man said it. But you people want to show that you own Lagos. Who are you to tell us you own Lagos State? Because we are selling land for you. Now we be listing lands to you. You are not going to buy land in Lagos State again. Can anybody do what you are doing in Lagos State in your Anambra or whatever? Won't say where you people, stupid people come from. That is why your Igbo girls will be looking for Yoruba man. Because they know we are a giver. Go to our party, different from your party. You will create a party and just be throwing money. We will expect our money, we spray it very good. And don't tell us we are a fool. We will show you this Saturday. We are not rigging the election, but we will come out and vote woefully, and we will send that Makalolo boy, Stamarak boy that you brought out for us. And even before he got there, he's telling us what he's going to do to our Oba, jail all our Oba. Can we say that in Anambra State where we come from? Can Yoruba go out on your TV and say that we will come out and get your ACA war, Izemu, your stupid king, that only wear that stupid red cap? God punish you for abusing our elders. You are stupid. Come out on Saturday. We will vote you out. Call election again. We shall win the Lagos State back. Idiot. You caused the answers by yourself because you want to impose Biafra on us. Go on your state if you want to be Biafra. Go and create your passport. Do your own things. We are not stopping you, but don't start to drag out to your stupidness. You are the one caught anywhere you go all over the world. Igbo. Go to China, they don't want to see you. Igbo. Stupid people. Use your intelligence for something good. Don't use it to embarrass us all over the world. Thank you, my brother. God be with you.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we are talking about. You see, is because of the kind of thing that is coming out from Labour Party. people begin to suspect all these things, and now they are putting it on all the Igbos, which I know is not all the Igbos. It is the Biafra criminals that are causing this problem. Hello?
Which I know is.
Hello?
Yeah, my brother, good morning.
I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, please, see, those Igbo people, I'm Igbo man, but our problem is I too know, and we are getting it wrong. We have right to vote in any country, in any state in that Nigeria. Time for presidential, but we don't have right to choose governor for any state.
Yes.
Because we like, I'm from Anambra, and our own gubernatorial election is earlier than before this general, and we have already went to Anambra and choose with our PVC. So as we choose Soludo, we don't supposed to choose for Lagos, who will lead Lagos. When vote, gubernatorial election is for the state, citizens of that state.
Yes.
And not for, and a Cross River cannot go to Lagos and make a vote on governorship. The same thing, Anambra, the same thing, boy. Every state have their own governor. So it is wrong. I'm telling Igbo people this. If anything happened to you in Lagos, you are finding problem, you Igbo. You Igbo is finding problem in Lagos. Don't go to vote in gubernatorial election. Elect for the people in that Lagos, the Lagosians, the citizens of that state, to vote who will lead them. You Igbo don't go there and spoil what they are doing and choose the wrong person for them. Leave them to choose who will lead them. It happened to you when you are voting and you are Igbo from Anambra or Ebonyi or Cross River or from another place. You are finding problem. So everybody should know it. We have right to vote, but presidential is for everybody. It's only one person as a president. So we all should join hand and vote for that one person. That's all. Tinubu have already won that. Man is governor. Every state is choosing for governor.
Yes.
So we're not supposed to be debating this online. We're not supposed to be debating it. People should stay away from any vote in Lagos as from this moment. So this is all I want to say.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. All right.
You are a good man. Thank you.
You are the boss. Thank you very much. Thank you. Dalu. Dalu no. Okay. So I think we still have more people calling in. I think I'll give time. I wanted to show you the interview of Sanwo-Olu, giving update on the NSAS, what really happened during the NSAS. Because I noticed that it's only the Biafra people that are using the NSAS as an excuse not to re-elect Sanwo-Olu. They are saying that it was Sanwo-Olu that brought the army to come and fire them. I get it. So they are using the NSAS as an excuse. But why is it only the Biafra people using the NSAS? Why? So because now I can clearly say that they use the NSAS. They wanted to use the NSAS to destabilize the government in Lagos State. That is a proof. I get me now. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
My name is Yomiko from. I'm calling right from Egypt. What I want to say is that from the information I read from the Agbekoyas, the guy, the Badibo of a thing, it's a kind of guy that maybe his mother and father doesn't agree for themselves, so they went to East. He was brought up in the East. That is not bad. Being a Yoruba guy is not bad. We have Adeleke from Osun, that his mother is an Igbo, but he was brought up a Yoruba guy. We have so many of them. Even Alek Boshola was, his father is not from a Yoruba. We have what they call it, but those people, they were brought up in a responsible way, Omoluwabi way. They live among us, understand? But it was so surprised that out of 5 people that is contesting for Lagos State governor, Obi deliberately chose Gbadebo. I knew Gbadebo right from beginning that is a commander in IPOB. If Obi doesn't have connection with IPOB, why did you choose Gbadebo? Why? That is the question. First thing I want Nigerians to know. It's not this thing is no play again. It's no play. And two, if Igbo doesn't have agenda on NSAS, Gbadebo is living majorly based in Abuja and Enugu and Anambra. What is Gbadebo looking for among the NSAS protesters doing the NSAS? Because he's not based in Lagos. That's the second question. Two, the same applicable to Ondo. He went to Ondo State to choose Igbo Aso Assembly. The same thing. If Obi doesn't have an agenda himself, that man called Obi, I'm telling you, wallahi, I swear, the guy is not correct evil. It's not matter of say maybe I hate somebody I don't.
The reason why they go to Ondo is that they claim that Ondo is part of Biafra. I'm telling you this in one by one. All those places that you see them, that is what they are doing. Yes.
All the Yorubas in Ondo, they are not eligible to contest for House of Assembly. That is what I want to say. That is one. Secondly, House of Rep, that guy that win what do you call it, Banky W. The guy is not the owner of the ticket. There was a Yoruba guy given the House of Rep ticket in Labour Party before the guy came. They now shows that Igbo guy ahead of that Yoruba guy. The guy is a lawyer. I don't know his name. They now shows that candidate ahead. And they bring an Igbo man. Look at all those things. Let me tell you something. If the fire ignites, it is not only in Lagos, it will affect the Igbos. It's going to be all in the southwest. Anything Igbo, we are not going. Even anything Igbo, we are not going to see any one of them in our facility again. It's not bad to accommodate you people because we feel we are the same thing. Southerner. And if we look at relationship of histories, we have something common to share. But why is this bitterness and hate? Why? If Gbadebo is not IPOB commander, I say it's normal. You know Gbadebo, you know him very well. That is IPOB commander. Why do you bring him to Lagos? Why? They should have to be the question. Well, no problem. This now they have showed the Yorubas that what they are, and they will hear the result very well. Apart from Lagos election, understand? Even the guy become Lagos State governor. He will be the only one to rule the Lagos State. He will be the only one to be the House of Assembly member. He doesn't know anything.
All right.
But what I want you to know is that they should try to understand one thing, that when the fire ignites, they will know that Kaki is leather. No problem. Thank you, my brother. Goodbye.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. They actually want the fire to ignite. They actually want the fire to ignite. That is what they want. Okay. I want to show you something. We know yesterday the Chinedu of the Labour Party went to the market to talk to the people in the market that giving them money so that they will vote for him. We are happy that the election has been postponed because that effect has been dissolved. Yes, that effect of that has been dissolved already for the fact that this election has been postponed already. Are you getting me now? But we have gotten information of a lot of things that has happened in Lagos, though there's still investigation ongoing about that incident in the market. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, I'm calling from Italy.
Yes, go ahead.
So I say number one, Jagaba don't win.
He don't win now.
That one number one.
Yes.
Two, the Lagos where they drag, they will see fail because if anywhere they did, that's what they did. They be Wayo people. We need to ask them one question. Market where he born for Benin. Now Benin people born now. They know about the market almost second time now. The one where he bought for this place again after election, the one where they bought
for Kano, is it Kano or where? I can't even remember.
For
Boronu, yes, for Boronu.
Yoruba people go. election, the one we bought for Porunu, now Yoruba people born now. I been the one we bought for Sokoto that time. The one we bought for Sokoto, now Yoruba people born now. I'm not all those people, they are just confused. Now they just be anywhere they did, they want to confuse. Anywhere they did, they want to dominate. Anywhere for life. I just thank God say Yoruba people don't they wake up now. I just thank God. All those things what they do, so they'll both travel Kano. Now overnight, now they'll just slaughter all of them. They know the way they take the carry rubber band, they run. Now later, even someone carry where they give them, now they'll both do that for there. Because of why Yoruba people feel say all of us will be one, maybe we live together. Even though that business you are able to do now, he go betray you. He go betray you, not as you are it or not be so he go go. But if not they will see you say to themselves. I just thank God say they don't they wake up now. Yoruba people don't they realize now. If they do election again 10 times for you, Lagos, Labour cannot win anyone. See that simple. At the time people say, Obi, una they look. What you Obi don't do before? No, not tell me what you don't do. The time when be governor, now that time Jagabaki be governor, now that time Somali be governor. All those people get good record past him. But now Nigeria come out as if the problem of the situation, my understanding, now because say Buhari for a little bit. That is why they call say PDP and APC, they are the same thing. Obi is the devil. Now people don't see it now. If you see the flag where carry come out, the flag of Biafra and I carry come out. When they ask and say what IPOB that time, he not talk anything go there. Because their calculation say once Obi enter, he go get their referendum. That is why they need the power by force. Buhari how many times he contest before he win so? Now 4 times. Why can't you have patience? Article 6 times now they contest so. Now frustration says now even make Article to go do that protest because he knows you don't pass. But another person can still come up. Not be do election not be do or die. You know, you person not be do or die. But once you just say not go obedient, they'll the cater person. At that God say God don't expose their nyash.
Big time. I don't think they can escape this one. All right. Thank you very much for your contribution, brotherly.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, I can still see that another person want to call. If you want to call, you can call now because we need to move to another conversation. I getting me now? Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is Olatuji from Lagos.
Please go ahead. Your contributions.
Sure. About the Igbo in Lagos State, normal we accommodate them and they are betraying us and they want to control us in Lagos. But to me, it's not their fault. The problem is from our leaders. It's from our leaders. Okay, let's say people like this woman, the former deputy governor of Lagos, Clinical Dortmund. I mean, what's the name of this woman?
Yes, I saw her supporting the Chinedu of a guy. Yes.
Yeah, and people like Bode George, you can see all of them. That's why I'm saying they are not. Mostly the Igbo is not their problem. The problem is our leaders. See, I read the news yesterday that Afenifere endorse this guy also.
Yes.
Imagine.
They are the one pushing them. Yeah, they are like retaliating to Baba Tinubu. That's what is going on. Yes.
Yes. What cannot happen in their land? You can't be a councillor in any southeast. Talkless to be a House of Assembly. Talkless contending for the governor. The problem is our leader. They are not the problem. Like I do say it. NSAS is real. Youth, we need to protest. But let me tell you something, as time goes on, during the NSAS, these people, the Biafran people hijack the NSAS. That's the problem we have about NSAS. I can say it, people like this OP, they know about the NSAS, what happened in NSAS, all because they have ambition. These people have been nursing this ambition long time ago. They use NSAS to acquire their ambition. That's the problem. I'm wondering from our youth, they see this thing that is obedient. I want to be the obedient. I want to do this. I want to do that. But you don't think deeply. We don't. Youth. I'm a youth. I'm also a youth. I'm 41 years. But I'm also a youth. But most of our youth, we don't think deeply. That's the problem we are having. And mostly, I'm a Christian. But mostly the problem we are having, both in Yoruba land, both in Nigeria generally, is our leaders, our religion leaders. That's our problem. That's the problem we are having in Nigeria. And if we continue like this, we can't get it right. And we are having that problem in Lagos now. It's only God can save us in Lagos. It's only God can save us. Our problem is our leaders. Yoruba, our problem. Imagine people like Bode George. Even if you don't want to support a PDP guy that is your party, you can step aside or support another. It's not this guy. It's not Labour Party. But even all these Bode George, they want somebody that will collect Lagos at all costs. This woman, the Rubo Dokmon, he wants anybody, and this Afenifere, these stupid people, these young people, our young leaders. I don't know. To me personally, I don't know what is Afenifere. I don't know what is Afenifere because they are Afenifere. You can't be saying you are supporting that you are the leader in Yoruba land and be saying this. I remember there's one man, I can't remember his name, I read on news that, okay, he's a former governor in Anambra. He's a former governor. Do you know what the statement the man made that if Tinubu was swearing, they set Nigeria on fire? He's a former governor. He's a former governor in Anambra. When I read that he has a white beard, maybe you can remember the man. He said they are going to set Nigeria on fire. And these Afenifere people are supporting them, saying this. They are supporting, and if this thing happen in that maybe Obi won this election, any Yoruba man come out. All this or say Igbo, they will not accept that. They are playing politics. They are playing bitterness politics in Nigeria, and our leaders that they call them Afenifere, they are looking them, they are supporting them. But I know that soon we youth in Yoruba land, in Southwest generally, we are going to wake up. And even we are going to deal with these leaders that they are leading us wrong. I know one day, at least what happened in NSAS, I know they hijack NSAS, but I know one day, all these leaders, they will know, maybe they will run out of Southwest. That's what will happen last. That's my comment.
Thank you very much. Thank you for for calling. But they just say that it's going to disappear if Baba Tinubu win election. He's still in Nigeria. There's no report that he has left Nigeria to Ghana or where. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
How are you doing, sir?
I salute you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Salute you.
I hope I won't lose my job. I'm becoming so addicted to you every morning. It's fun. It's good. Thank you very much, Nisima, for raising this issue. I think if I remember rightly, your question was that why is this happening in Lagos? Why would our traditional rulers be put in prison by Chinedu?
Yes. That's what he said now.
Yeah, no, I did too. I told you a while ago, I can't remember when, that this Igbo agenda thing is not a new thing in Lagos. Every election it rears its head. I think it was in 2015, was it? Yeah, 2015 election. The Oba of Lagos said to them, if you do not vote for us, if you do not vote for the candidate of the people of Lagos, all of you will jump into the lagoon.
Yes.
I don't know if did you remember reading something like that?
Yes.
So the tension had been building up for a while now. You see, I have no problem with Chinedu Gbadebo contesting for the governor of Lagos State. I was born and bred in Lagos, but my parents are from Abeokuta in Ogun State. If I want to contest, I will go and contest in Abeokuta if I have a political ambition, which I don't for now. I have no problem. A caller a while ago listed names of people who had biracial parents, ethnic parenthood. The current governor of Osun State, his mother is from the east. His father is an Osun man, an Ede man. But he identified with Ede all his life. He speaks Yoruba. He understands the culture. You get what I'm saying? Now, Gbadebo does not speak Yoruba. He speaks Igbo. Gbadebo identify more with Igbo ideology than the Yoruba ideology. Why didn't Gbadebo go to Anambra, where he has identified with? You see, if you want to be the governor of Lagos State, then you should be grounded in the culture, in the civilization of the people of Lagos State. But you are not. You can't even speak Yoruba fluently. Somebody a while ago said something about the family dynamic. I keep saying to you, and I'm sure this is the second time I'm saying it, that we are not going to go into that. We know why Gbadebo, Chinedu identify more with the Igbos than the Yorubas. We don't belong to that group that smear, that wash people's dirty line in public. We know, some of us who grew up around them know the dynamic within the father and the mother. The sister is actively supporting Governor of Lagos State. The father was not in support until yesterday, because all this while it is the mother that has been going about campaigning with him, going into all these Igbo settlements and speaking Igbo, dressing Igbo. It was the mother that was doing that. It was only yesterday the father came out with the Afeniferes. And I'll tell you something about the Afeniferes, especially Bokno. Bokno was Tinubu's deputy governor in the first term. In fact, she was impeached. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, yes.
There is crisis. When Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State, they matched an Afenifere candidate with a, what do they call themselves then? I can't remember the group. Within AD, there was a group within their AD then. Bokno belongs to the Afenifere group, while Tinubu belonged to the Primrose, then transferred into, I can't remember, I'm not here. So there were crises within their government. The Afenifere caucus and the Tinubu group. It became so bad that Bokno had to be pushed. I can't remember if she was pushed or she jumped, but she left the government. And since then, they have nurtured this massive hatred for Tinubu. It was this same Afenifere. Somebody just said they are Afenifere, which they are really. In 2002, they all put their support behind Obasanjo, and all the 5 governors in the Western region lost their seats. The only person that stood was Tinubu. Tinubu has always been the last man standing since 2002. Yesterday, what's his name? MNK called him last man standing. He's always been a last man standing. That's fine. Tinubu, Lagos will survive. The bulk of hatred we are seeing within the Afenifere is a personality issue. Tinubu, they hated Tinubu. They want Tinubu to fail at all costs. They do not want to see him succeed. And by extension, that hatred translates to anybody that is in Tinubu's camp, irrespective of how credible the person is or otherwise. Bode George, like you said, you asked, Bode George has always been the other end of the world. He was Obasanjo's man. He went to prison. When he came out of prison, and he said he would leave Nigeria. Is this the first time he said it? I don't know if you are aware.
Yeah.
When Buhari was coming into government in 2015, he said if Buhari won, he was going to go into exile. he didn't go into any exile. Look, these people, when they talk, we should take it with a pinch of salt. We shouldn't even give it any audience. They are mere attention seekers. They seek attention. Let's not feed into their addiction. Lagos, whenever the election comes up, Lagos will return as it is currently is. And I told you yesterday, they will go to town and shout again that the election is rigged. They will be surprised at the margin at which Sanwo-Olu would win this election. I have been speaking to, I know a lot of people. I was in Nigeria when the presidential election took place. I know a lot of people who refuse to come out to vote. One, because they are confused. They are good Christians. They are confused. They don't want to go and vote against the man of God the candidate, the men of God that told them to vote for. But they do not want to vote for him. So they decide to vote their vote and not come out to vote. Those ones are one set of people that will come out anytime the Lagos State election happens. The second group of people are people who are differentiated because of the Naira crisis. They saw Tinubu as it was you that sold Buhari to us. See what Buhari had cost us. Now he's dealing with you. Now let us fold our hands and see how you come out of it. That is the second group of people that did not come out to vote. The third group of people that did not come out to vote, and that I know would come out to vote anytime election happen in Lagos for the gubernatorial election, is the group that felt they love Tinubu. Lagos is working. For one reason or the other, especially civil servants who were resident. I mean, I don't know if you know the topography of Lagos well. Somebody would work at Victoria Island and live in Songwater. And they leave home as early as 3 a.m. to travel to work and come back around 10 o'clock in the night. Only God knows how they survive, they manage their life. And for them. Those set of people, arrangement will be made for them, places where to sleep, so that they don't have to travel because there is no movement. All that is in the pipeline. They are working on all that. Believe me, this election will throw out a lot of pleasant surprises that the OB and the obedient would know that they have no place in Lagos. And believe me, OB had opened a can of worm, and it's not going to be pleasant. The religious leaders, they have opened another can of worm. It's not going to be pleasant in Southwest. It's never going to be business as usual anymore. People at lunch now, they know that the agenda of this Igbo is a long-term thing to Igbonize Lagos, and by extension, the whole Southwest. And we're not going to let that happen. God will not let that happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Remy, calling from Dubai.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, bro, put your mind at rest. I want Lagosians to rest. They should put their mind at rest. Nothing would happen. Chinedu is going nowhere. They shouldn't feel pressured. I'm 100% certain of that.
Yes.
Chinedu is going nowhere. Let him. You know that this slang we use, just they play. The guy they play. The guy just the cash cruise for now, making the cash cruise, making the enjoy. He's making the business. How come Biafra commander cannot throw Lagos State? The Biafra commander cannot throw Lagos State. It's certain. You know all this. Let me tell you something. This other guy that just called now was talking something about Afenifere.
Yes.
They have collected money from this guy. This guy has wasted his money. I know these people. He has wasted his money. They have collected money from him. The same Yoruba you are calling Mumu, they have collected money from this guy. They have collected money from this guy. This guy has just wasted his money. I won't lie to you. I'm telling you the fact. He has just wasted his money. He can see if this guy is a councillor, this coming election, he can't even win. We know what played out in the presidential election. We know what played out. This thing is mathematics. Baba give them Lagos, they collect Nigeria. Baba give them Lagos, they collect Nigeria. If it is not done like that, my brother, by now, these people would have caused havoc in Lagos. You know, they would have started something they can't finish in Lagos. But as law-abiding citizens, we Lagosians are, we don't start shit. But when it starts, you know, these guys, most of these Biafrans, they know how to play victim. They start crying. This is not the first time. Auto, they go collect. I'm just 100% certain that Lagos is for the Yorubas.
All right. Thank you very much.
Lagos is for the Yorubas.
Thank you very much.
Nobody can come from it to take Lagos from us. So thank you very much. Huh? Thank you for the work, for job well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well.
All right. Thank you. I'm just going to try to pick this one. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Gabriel from Dubai.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My brother, thank you very much. God will bless you.
Amen.
My dear brother, do you know what? You see these people, I don't know what is happening. I'm laughing because you see some Igbo guys that we did together here. What they are doing, 2 years back, let's say they stopped this thing around October, when they hear that Obi is now want to be a president. Before, they said Nigeria is a zoo. How come now that the country you call a zoo, you want to govern it? My brother, Nigeria, I tell them, because what is happening here in Dubai here is very funny. You call a country a zoo, and you are the people behaving like animals. These Igbo people, these Biafra people, they will say, we are not in Nigeria, we are Biafra. To the extent that a Bangladesh, a Indian can know that, okay, are you a Nigeria or a Biafra? Yes, it's something that people, I know that thousands of people are hearing what I'm saying now. They can testify to it. Are you a Nigeria? A person they bring from Kerala from inside bush for India will be asking you a question that are you a Nigeria or Biafra? Now it come to the election. You now said, okay, you want a president from your side to govern the zoo, the country you are calling zoo for so many years. This set of people call this president Muhammadu Buhari now, is now their savior now. They call him, he's now savior. They call it Jubri from South Sudan. Yes. It's not Jubri from South Sudan now. It's no more clone now. It's President Muhammadu Buhari now.
Yes.
But before, Obi is part of people that call him that, oh, this man is a clone. The real Buhari is already dead. Doing him and Atiku when he's vice to Atiku. That is what they are carrying. The rumor they carry. Now it's now President Muhammadu Buhari. He's no more dead now. He's alive. This propaganda has started back. And the issue of pastors, all these churches is not new to me. I don't go to church anymore because I can't go to church that a pastor will impose the doctrine of church over the doctrine of Bible, over the doctrine of God. If pastor tell all the church member that, okay, tomorrow I want you to use your head, come to church, they will do it. But tell them that Bible say, thou shalt not kill. They don't hear that one. Yes, it has gone to that. They listen to the doctrine of pastors. It's the man of God. They want to listen. Their doctrine is doctrine of man. It's not doctrine of Jesus Christ anymore. And pastor preach what will favor them. Pastor preach what they know that this thing can hold these people tight. Let's forget about all these things. Let me tell you something, sir. My dear brother, do you know all over the world there is nowhere there is no crisis?
There's no family that has no problem. Everybody has problem. Where we are, they have their own challenges. I know you are in an advanced country. You are in some churches. You will see churches. You will see how they run churches. I go to churches here, in Indian man churches. My dear brother, this man, I go there for 6 months. He only preach love and faith. Love your neighbor. Love yourself. Faith. Holiness. I don't hear, call the name of, bring 1,000. Call the name of Jesus Christ 3 times. And come and drop it in the altar. If you like, give. They are the one that will even pay your transport fare from the church to your house, from your house to the church. And after, they will still give you menu. If you said you don't have any food, they will give you food. That is charity. It's not the church, our own church. Tomorrow, we need five people that can give God 100,000. Where did God say that? Hello, sir.
Yeah, we are listening. You have 2 minutes.
Where did God say that? They just manipulate. They just center. They don't format all our youth brain. They don't format it. They don't put another thing. God say. And when I look at the prophecy they give about this presidential election, I told my friend, I said, my brother, so this Tinubu don't have God at all. He don't have God. No, it's not God that created this Tinubu that you people are talking about. I said, okay, continue looking. If you believe in this your prophecy, continue looking. Come and see the person that God will favor. You look at it as if this person is just a person that practices Muslim. He has a wife that is practice Christian, and they are living together for so many years without any argument. And you people are saying nonsense. I just look at them, say, okay, this man, you don't know God. He's one of the agents of Satan. Maybe he's one of the Satan that God threw out from heaven. Why are you saying this? Glory be to God. God shame all of them now.
All right. Thank you very much, brotherly.
They don't know where to hide. They don't know where to hide. Now they are now using another propaganda. Answers. Which answers? My brother, I'm very happy. Thank you. Let them know. Still they tell them.
All right.
My brother.
Thank you very much, brother.
Maybe their head go straight. Most especially all these small guys where they don't know waiting they happen for Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much, guy. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Yes, go ahead.
My name is Dr. Akintunde. I'm calling from Osun State in Nigeria.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
You see, the problem of the Igbos is simple. They are landlocked. They don't have access to any neighboring country. They don't have access to sea. They don't have access to anywhere. So they have the intention of now annexing. Instead of parleying with the neighboring communities to be part of them, they want to use by force to annex them. During the Biafra, Ojukwu already annexed Delta and Edo. That time it was Midwest. And he was already advancing to Lagos to come and annex Lagos. It was taught that already. It's not. These are facts. These people are landlocked. They don't have access. They want to go to where? You are not in a map of Nigeria. Instead of them parleying with other neighboring tribes that are close to them, if they will agree that they should go together, they want to by force. Somebody is talking of they put a Biafra map, Adi River State, Adi Cross River State. Are those Igbos? Go and look at their Biafra map. They by force adding all the south states. Akwa Ibom, Are they Igbos? You cannot force other tribes to be Biafra. Now they saw that there is resistance around the south. They want to come and corner Lagos, Ondo, and some part of Edo and Delta, so that they can now have access to the sea and now claim that they want to go. It is not possible. Now, concerning the Labour Party candidate, Boyega, he is a complete Igbo man. And nobody should deceive us. They want to use him as a pointer to capture Lagos. And it's, I mean, the Yorubas Agberos, those obidiots that they were using, that they were putting nonsense in their brain, that Tinubu is a master, Baba of Lagos is cornering money. Since Tinubu left government in 2007, where is the ministry that Tinubu has worked? Even in Nigeria, where is the contract? They should show us the contract that Tinubu collected from federal government or state government. Tinubu has his own money. He used Wole Soyinka even said when they did not have money during Nadeko, Tinubu came up with an idea how to raise money. And they use the goodwill of Wole Soyinka to raise money. Tinubu knows how to raise money. All this one they are telling you, Tinubu see, which court, when even the PDP was in government for 16 years, they could not take Tinubu to court and prosecute him for stealing 5 naira. Yet they will be telling you, Tinubu's a thief. They are fools. Yoruba, Lagos is Yoruba land. And if they drag it, they are going to end up losing their lives. This is Nigeria.
So
you cannot force us to lie you by force.
I want to ask you a question.
You want to be Nigeria, you call the other tribe. Immediately Tinubu won the ticket of APC, he relocated his house from Bodiland to Abuja so as to be able to have access to the northerners. Pali then, Obedience was going to churches instead of going to people, and he said he won Nigeria. Tell me which state Obi won in the north. Who voted for him in the north? People should stop deceiving themselves. Who voted Obi in the north? The only middle belt he got was the Christian-dominated middle belt because he was going to churches. He did not go to campaign. He was going to churches. Trying to polarize Nigeria along religion and ethnic group. They should stop this because if they start it, it will not end well with them. Many of us love them, but they hate us. My children schooled in Anambra because I love Igbo. But they will always pay our love back with hatred. I was living in Lagos. I was sending my children to Ikorabasi. Ikorabasi. I was sending my children to Orifite here in Okusigo local government in boarding house. So they should stop the hatred. If you want to be president, let us do it in love and not in hatred. You call Yoruba names, you call Hausa name, then you want us to vote for you. Where do you do that in any part of the world? They should remember what happened in DR Congo. They should remember what happened in Sudan. How many lives lost because they use religion? They should remember what happened between the Hutus and something in what's this? The name of this country that they kept on killing themselves. We want peace in Nigeria. People should maintain peace. Igbo should maintain peace and stop abusing everybody. Thank you.
I wanted to ask you a question, but you are not listening. Anyways, can you hear me?
Okay, ask your question.
Yeah, I wanted to say, do you believe that the court is going to make Obi president?
Which court? You see, some of these people, they are always in illusion. Number one, they said INEC should cancel election. There is no power either in the constitution or the electoral law that gives any power to cancel any election.
Very correct.
They should not meet their lawyer. Even the law of our land, we are not in Banana Republic. They said Buhari should cancel election. There's no law in our constitution or the electoral law that gives Buhari power to cancel or INEC power to cancel. Once INEC has declared, it is beyond them. All those ones going doing jamboree, going writing letter to INEC, they are just fooling themselves. They know the truth. That's after the declaration is made, the only body that is saddled with decision is court. And you present your fact to court. Let Obi come and present his fact and tell us how many states voted for him in the north. That he won the election.
We love the drama. Thank you very much for calling.
You think Pastor voted for him? They should stop themselves. I told people before this election that Obi cannot win 5 states in the north because he was not ready to parley with them. He was ready to just use religion, sentiment, and tribal bigotry. All he was going about is they want to Islamize Nigeria and they want to cut Igbo off. That was what he was preaching all about, Islamizing Nigeria. Who is Islamizing Nigeria? Almighty Babangida, as a military head, could not Islamize Nigeria. All this idea is just from the pit of hell.
It's propaganda. They are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals.
They are a bunch of criminals. Let them go ahead. Now, one of my friends, was an Igbo man, was even telling me that there is Tinubu that was sponsoring EPA. So, I asked him, do you have brain at all? What is Tinubu interest to go and be sponsoring EPA in the southeast? To do what? Is it to become governor of Anambra State or to become president of a southeast state? Is it their brain is in their buttock?
Pepe did the Anyash.
They don't think when they talk. when try to engage them in a good way, they turn into causes and abuses.
Good.
That is the trait of somebody that has nothing upstairs. Anyone that is engaging in a constructive manner and it turn into abuses and causes, you could know that those people are useless. They have nothing upstairs. They have nothing to offer. Is it their father that gave them this Alaba market? If Yoruba are not accommodating, can Jakande give them land free of charge to go and be trading? Now these things should need to be reviewed. You see, there are not people that should be given any stuff. Igbo should, all their land in Lagos must be turned to leasehold. Before call their CFO, let them go to hell. It's in the power of the governor by the Land Use Act. Any governor can revoke the CFO and turn it to leasehold. And let them go to hell. It is because they can have CFO in Lagos that they are claiming Lagos is no man's land.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I'm so much happy that many people's their eyes don't open. That's it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Nduke Basi. I'm calling from Akwa Ibom State.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Good. I want to be sincerely say that the main issue of Nigeria is Nigerian pastors. Why should a Nigerian pastor be in the pulpit and be talking about tribalism, religion, ethnicity? Why? Democracy has come to stay for so many years now. Is it Obi that must be the president for Nigeria to have peace? Why are we deceiving ourselves? Nigerians are not happy. We are not happy. Pastors should stop all this rubbish that spoils people's mind, try to divide the country for what? Tinubu should immediately, in any court case should be cancelled. He's the president of any Igbo man who feels or thinks that his own Lagos should return back to Anambra. Lagos belongs to Lagos. It belongs to the citizen, not Igbos.
Good.
If they think that Lagos cannot develop outside Igbos, let them leave and see if Lagos will not still be in place. They should stop confusing Nigerians. We are not stupid. Pastors should be very, very, very careful. They should know the function of a priest. Why should a priest in the country? In the country. Can you do this in America? Can you try this in US? And we are here keeping quiet, shouting rubbish. Please, with due respect, sir, take this information to Tinubu. All court case should be cancelled. Tinubu is our president. We accepted him as our president.
That's it.
Obi should go and race. Tinubu should go and race. Atiku should go and race. They're not the one to come and decide for us. We have decided already. We've decided who to govern us. And it's Tinubu. If they are not in agreement with that, let them leave the country. It's our country.
Sure. I want to ask you a question.
Yes, I'm with you.
Obi said because he married our sister from Akwa Ibom, so we should vote for him.
That's a scam. That's a scam. We are not in support of that. He has been a governor for 8 years. Let him mention one thing he has done to Akwa Ibom people.
Exactly.
He has been a minister. Let him mention one thing he has done to Akwa Ibom people. We are not fools. We are not fools. He's talking rubbish.
Okay.
He's talking rubbish. Igbo should be very careful. We are not taking it kindly this time. Even in Akwa Ibom, we've started being very careful about them.
We don't need Labour Party in Akwa Ibom. Are you aware that Labour Party is Biafra, IPOP? So we don't want them to come and take over our state.
We don't even need them. We don't need them.
So
we don't need them. We are aware and we are prepared for it.
Okay.
They should go and develop Anambra. Why should you go to somebody's land and be making decisions for the owner of the land? Are you a citizen of Lagos? Can you go to US and decide for US? Obi should go and race. If Obi really loves Nigeria, all his development, all his whatever sounds like an investment, he's supposed to start it in Nigeria. She have started it in Nigeria. What is he doing in UK? He's looking for an opportunity to move all our resources out of Nigeria. It will not work for him. Let him tell Nigerian pastor to raise. Yes, as a Sunday, the pastor was standing in the pulpit trying to introduce who we will put as governor. We scattered the church.
yes, I'm aware of that.
If we try it again, we will burn down the church.
Yes, they gave 50 million that they should go and vote for PDP or Labour Party. What nonsense is that?
They collected the money. Look at the level of selfishness. Even after collecting this money, have you told your member that you collected money? Point 1, 2. Have you shared this money to your members? You only come to the altar. You get to the altar and started introducing rubbish. We are the one to decide on who to govern us, not pastors, not Igbos. They should return to Anambra. They should return to their territory. Whatsoever that happens there, they handle it there. Not introducing rubbish ideas everywhere. What a mess. What should we be trying to do in this country? He should stop this rubbish. He should stop it. We are not happy about it. Whatever court case should be cancelled immediately. Tinubu does not have any court case. He won the election red-handed, single-handedly. They thought that when they told us not to vote him, we would not vote him. In as much as they are not the one feeding us, we have the right to vote for whoever we want to vote. No pastor will tell me where to put. You are not the one feeding me. You don't feed my family. I voted for Tirimbo.
Sure.
My local government voted him. My work voted him. My unit voted him.
Yes.
He should go and rest. Let him not trouble in the country. We are no longer taking it kindly again. Please. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling from Estonia. Actually, my name is Chidebem.
Chidebem, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My brother, I just want to advise my people because my Igbo brothers, honestly, I come to realize now that the cause of all this problem is from this 48 laws of power. Man, you see that book too powerful. Now, that this book when Nandi Kanu they read, and now the same book Peter Obi now read, they use them to manipulate people emotion, and especially my Igbo people. My brother, if you go for internet today, you just shout Nandi Kanu, na their papa, na their. Immediately in the next 1 hour, you get more than 1 million followers. How come? All this nonsense, and now many people they use against the Igbos.
They don't know.
But all of them don't understand.
They don't know. They don't know it.
Now, they don't know the game. They go say, ride on. They don't understand. Say that they use your brain. You they send money, keep person where you know. There you say you want to. Now the same thing now they happen to Peter. Don't forget that. Don't forget say Peter be attend Nandi Kanu Papa funeral.
Yes.
That time. So it's obvious say he and him must don't talk one or two side before although not truthful. So all these things, my brother, if you want to get Igbo man, just beat emotion, make him understand, say, you follow him. Use them, they make your money for Facebook. Now waiting the 1 year that they will tell you say yes, you give them that. This same thing, people don't use them against all this idiot. They believe till today say na Labour Party won't give them beer. And they tell you nothing. Are they among the are they here waiting the talk? And believe say Peter Obi, if he win, he go give them beer fraud. I swear to God. Some of them believe this nonsense. And you can nothing you go do to tell them say no be waiting Peter Obi want to do. Now, what do you expect? God. My problem be say Jagaban don't win. Be say the man don't win. And I remember when the day when they called the result, I posted the thing for my statue. Immediately some of them start to insult me. Say even you self they support this man. My Igbo brother they ask me, say even me I support it. You are not really nonsense, you understand? My brother, see, now I follow among people for 2019, immediately that seal and delivered where that guy do. I run come on, I tell my friend, say this people are thief. This don't pay money from Atiku. He say, I swear to God that I pay money for a referendum. I pay 50 euro for referendum for this IPOB of 18. I pay 10,000. I pay so many money what I pay for these people. Nothing no happen. As he been say me, I no follow them before. I for the talk say okay now to me. I swear these people now confirm Mugu. Now confirm Mugu all of them. If you want to chop these people money, tell them anything where they want here. Then go give you money as you want. But my brother, I advise no follow this rule because they know they there. They no go see you. For one, you are not from their side. As far as say you know from that side, believe me, they no go do you anything if they say. I tell you. So anyway, I just want to thank you for your program, my brother. God bless you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. I did follow you from bomber to bomber, from beginning to the end. I did.
Thank you. Thank you for confirming what we know. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, I was telling them that is why the comedians, especially from Edo, are pushing them. They just use that they make money. Oh my God, it's a terrible situation. Let them continue. no problem. After they say nobody supporting them. Me, didn't I support them? I supported them. I supported them when I found out that they are doing criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. I left. I told them. They sacked me 4 times. So there's no problem. Anyways, okay, we'll continue the conversation. And it's true. The brother just confirmed the truth. Go to their pages. The comedians are the one pushing Obi, telling. Look at the way they report the news. This Supreme Court verdict now. Look at, if you see the way they report it. They say Obi defeat Tinubu in the court. Obi pushing them. They don't know that all these things are clickbait. But let them continue deceiving themselves. I just want to highlight something. We know what happened yesterday when, concerning the fire incident that happened in the market. So we saw this guy, what's his name? Chinedu, the Labour Party governorship candidate, coming to put blame that is somebody that did it to them. But nobody actually know what has happened. Nobody know what caused that incident as it stands now. Are you getting me now? Nobody know what really caused the incident. But the guy came and said they came to destroy their business. I want you to listen. After listening, I show you what has happened already. Listen to this.
Instead of them to come and actually do the rules, make them happy so that they will vote for them. Instead, use intimidation, suppression, they burn their markets, they intimidate them and shut their markets. But that's not going to happen under my government, and we are not accepting it again. We are here to show that we are standing with the people, we support them, and we are going to start rebuilding. And there's nothing they can do to stop what is coming. LP is going to allow
They said that on Saturday it's going to be a hell, and we promised them that on Saturday we are going to finish it.
They will meet resistance. We are not going to be intimidated anymore. Lagos is our nobody will
You see that? Now let me read to you. Oh, I still have calls. Oh my God. Let me show you something that has happened. I just want to show you updates. I want to give you updates. we know how to give updates. Updates. Let me give you update, guys. Hold on. Can I give you these updates? So there's updates from, I wanted to show it on the screen, but it's not coming up. There's update from some group of people in Lagos. They're already telling us what we know as confirmation. So I'm going to read it to you because I wanted to show it on the screen, but I can see that it's not showing. It's not showing. So let me just read it out. Some group of, they call themselves Western Igbo something. Hold on, guys. I have lots of messages here. They have already confirmed what we know because we have said that Labour Party is IPOP. And that is the truth. So the guys came up with the is like a press statement. They gave a press statement, Association of Western Traders in Lagos. Let me see if I can show you a little bit. Let me see if I can show, because I need to show you as evidence of what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can show it on the screen. They are giving us evidence of what we have talked about. The Association of Western Igbo Traders in Lagos. This report was on the 7th of March. I think that was the day the fire incident happened in Lagos. So I'm just going to try to put it on the screen because that will make it better so that you can see it as I'm reading it out. It's very important that you understand this. These guys, they have planned this thing for a very long time, but this time around, all their plans failed. It has been busted big time. Are you getting me now? Okay, I think it should be able to show on the screen right now so that you'll be able to see it, hopefully. Okay, yeah, look at it. I believe you can read it. So read it with me. It's not all, but that is part of it. Tuesday, March 7, 2023, Association of Western Igbo Traders in Lagos, urgent media release. This is just to confirm what we have been telling you, that Labour Party is IPOP. They have been hijacked by IPOP members. Are you getting me now? So these people, this group of, because that's why I'm saying that it's not all the Igbos, so I keep saying it. It's not all the Igbos, so it's all these criminals. These Biafra criminals, they are the one causing it. They are the one causing these problems. And now the innocent people are going to suffer for it without them knowing. Are you getting me now? Because they have taken over everywhere through their social media pages and everything. Urgent media release from the Association of Western Igbo Traders in Lagos. They say IPOP infiltration of Lagos. Let peace reign. We write to alert the police and the Lagos state government about dangerous development across Lagos. We warn that element whose forbears this time in a more dangerous, determined, and vicious manner. We are compelled to inform the police and the LASG about the presence of IPOP special squad in Lagos, led by one Nnamdi Okereke, a retired soldier. Can you see the confirmation? IPOP special squad is in Lagos as we speak, led by one Nnamdi Okereke, a retired soldier. Have you seen it? This is a confirmation of what we have been saying long time ago. Are you getting me now? I'm just reading it to tell you that we know what is going on long time ago. So the IPOP special squad is in Lagos, led by one Nnamdi Okereke, a retired soldier. We are in custody of information that this group has in the past 2 months brought dangerous weapons to Lagos, hidden in several marketplaces in pursuance of the Biafra agenda. Did you see that? The squad has the mandate to attack Igbo markets and burn them. The strategy is to invoke sympathy for Igbo ahead of the election. You understand me? Do you see it? So the job of this special squad is to burn down all the markets in Lagos and then invoke a sympathy for Igbo ahead of the election. The mandate is to cause enough crisis and disaffection among Yoruba and Igbo with the hope that many Yoruba and Igbo will sympathize and vote for Labour Party, which they seem to be supporting. The IPOP special squad are about 97 well-trained men made up of some retired Igbo soldiers, civilians and retired police rating who belong to the IPOP Western Command with its headquarters in Asaba. They are also have designed to kill fellow unsuspecting Igbo ahead of the election in order to seek sympathy and portray the Igbo as being attacked by Yorubas. 15 major markets have been marked for attacks. They will also attack Yoruba market, leaving the impression that Igbos are fighting back to spur the Yorubas into counter-attacks. This is a plan to cause national crisis and scuttle the outcome of the last presidential election while preventing or scuttling the governorship election come Saturday. They are now saying, we sought audience with the Lagos state governor on 2 occasions without success, hence our decision to make this public. We will have approached the police, but we are not sure of who may be working as agent of IPOP. The grand design is to turn Lagos into turmoil and spur violence across Nigeria. This, they assume, will further the cause of Biafra agitation, their candidate having lost the presidential election. We call on the police, the Lagos state government, to live up to its responsibility by nipping this problem in the bud. We are Delta Igbo. Now, the people that are giving this update are the Delta Igbos. We are Delta Igbos. Some of us have privilege to attend some of the Igbo meetings. We do not belong to the mainstream Igbo. We are in fact Western Igbo and part of the old Western region. Unfortunately, when there is any crisis, we are a major target since we are grouped together. We have passed on this vital information with the hope that drastic steps will be taken to forestall any major crisis ahead during and after the Saturday election. This was signed by Chief Livinus Obiako, Mr. John Osi Kweni. Have you seen it? So, this is part of what I've put on the screen. It's too long. I can't put all of them on the screen. This is a confirmation of what we have been telling you guys. A confirmation of what we are. So there are the IPOP criminal squad in Lagos. They have marked over 15 markets that they are going to burn down so that they will seek sympathy. So I'm so much happy that the election itself was even cancelled or postponed, because that is what they are planning to do. Are you getting me now? So you see, so that is a confirmation of what we have been talking about, and I just needed to make you see that that is what is going on, guys. That is what is actually going on. It is the IPOP people that are burning the market in Lagos. It's them. They are the one doing it. They want to cause violence. They want the Yoruba people to be angry and come out and fight them so that it will help them to push their narratives. That is the plan. So if they start fighting in Lagos now, it will now help the Biafra movement to continue. Do you understand the plan now? So that is what they are doing, guys. It has always been their intention. It's not today. Everybody should know that by now. So they want to cause the problem everywhere in the country so that they can get sympathy and they can get vote from the people in Lagos for them to support them. Are you getting me now? But that's not going to work, guys. That's not going to work. I want us to listen to Sanwo-Olu addressing the issue of NSAS, because I've seen that the IPOP people especially the IPOP in Lagos and the market traders, they are using the NSAS as as their reason why they are not supporting Sanwo-Olu or why they don't want Sanwo-Olu or all this kind of stuff. That is part of their this thing. I'm going to put the message, the full press statement in our Telegram group. So if you have joined you need to join the City Boy movement in the Telegram group. You are going to see the message there. I'm going to put it there so that you can read the full text. You can read the full text. So I want us to listen to Sanwo-Olu
National Women's Day
addressing the issue on Arise TV. He was there. Was it yesterday? Talking about the answers. Please, I want you to listen.
You, Almighty Rufai, nice to be, right in your space.
Sanwo-Olu was promoting Rufai. Say Almighty Rufai. How is he Almighty Rufai? Rufai has been talking nonsense on Arise TV.
Right. Today is International Women's Day.
Absolutely. Yes.
Maybe we should start from there, to find out how women-friendly you are and what you have been able to do for the women of Lagos State so that, they will vote for you.
Absolutely. Well,
on Saturday.
Thank you very much. And it's critical. And Ayo, happy Women's Day.
Thank you, sir.
So today gives an opportunity for us to really re-emphasize and say that we've been a gender-friendly government. We've been a government that typically actually look at women differently. Intentional, very, very intentional. And today you can see in the pages of newspaper, I've commended all of my female cabinet members, about 33, 35%. I kept with a quota. Today I've signed out letters to the Lagos Inspire Women, 250 of them. These are women that have distinguished themselves in their chosen profession: banking, public sector, finance, the entertainment industry, the tourism industry, all spheres, women, 250 of them. So today as well, I'm actually from here going to attend another women rally, about 10,000 of them, whatever I can fill up the stadium, all women, just to celebrate them, to acknowledge them, their roles they play. They're a special being, they can do so many things at the same time, and for us beyond that, if you look at our public service, we have more women as permanent secretaries, we have more women as judges, we have more women as directors, both in health and in teaching. So deliberately intentional, I don't stand in a picture that has all men. We have to fill it up, with women. And after women, we look at our youths and but today it's WIWD, and I want to say a big shout out to all of our mothers, our spouses, our daughters, our leaders of industry, our unicorns, our achievers in the country and in our various states, to say that we're with you. We understand that you have a space right beside us, not behind, right beside us, and we believe that together we can indeed build an ecosystem where, not only governance will be better, but society at large will be better. So kudos to our women.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. And obviously, it's an interest and a passion for me being a woman. But beyond the letters and the acknowledgement of women in your cabinet, I'd like to ask you things that affect women in Lagos State. Maternal mortality. We look at this year's theme on technology, inclusion, digital equity for women. So that also speaks to education. We have about 2 million children, young children out of school. We talk about poverty levels. We talk about access to jobs. These are specific issues that face women. I'd like you to really speak about maternal mortality. Looking at the website of the Lagos State government, there isn't much recent data on the numbers in terms of the work that has been done. There were a few, talks around the activities and the campaigns that have been done, but in terms of the actual figures, it's not on there. Do you have the figures?
Well, I might not be able to be very specific, but I know the numbers are coming up. And why would I say so? In the last 3.5 years, we've opened 4 maternal and child hospitals. We've opened one at Ekiosa, we've opened one at Badagry, we've opened one at Ekpe, we've opened one at Alimosho, specific for women and the children. So that goes to speak to the fact that we are intentional to look after them and to ensure that those numbers do indeed come down, right? We're building the biggest pediatric hospital in the whole of sub-Saharan Africa, the new Mercy Children's Hospital. It's still speaking to ensuring that our mothers can't go to delivery and come out. During COVID, I gave a 6-month free antenatal and postnatal, charges free, for all women that walk into our public health institutions for over 6 months. They did not have to pay that. Even today, right, if you are, you have not even started your maternity, the things they go to before they give birth, right, you can indeed enter our hospital, antenatal, exactly, you can indeed enter our hospital and get treatment. There's several almost, popping out babies that we have, and we have to rescue them. These are some of the things that you don't even need my approval. These are standing orders which must be specific to, and so that's why I said that I know the numbers are indeed coming down. And I'll check to be sure that we can put out all of those data out there. But in terms of other specifics, what are we doing? So very intentional. If you also look at the setup of my cabinet, right, and all of the various big ticket transactions that I'm doing, I intentionally look for a woman. The woman that is running all of our bridges, building all of our roads, which is infrastructure, which is where we believe we have done fairly well, right? Is headed by a woman. All of the successes in real that we talked about with Lamata is headed by a woman. All of the issues around our public works that we're doing, the main director there is a woman, right? If I talk of public schools that are renovating, the main director there is a woman. So these are some intentional, right, skills that we look out for that will also help to grow. In other areas where we believe is not within the public service, right? If we talk on our interventions in the tourism industry, so we had 4, I would say world-class in our own remit, organizations that are doing very, very well in that space. So we worked with Ebony Life, We worked with Del York, we worked with Gidi, and we worked with, she's late now, Peace, I am Osigwe, right. And for all the four of them, right, we got very huge numbers from Ebony Life, where direct interventions, we're giving them, like sort of like a bursary, paying their tuition, to develop skills in that eco space. And Peace did about 1,800. 65% of them were women. That was what we told her to target. Similarly with Ebony Life, 60 to 65% are women. Those were the things that we told them. And we paid tens of millions of naira to support that. Finally, on our graduate internship program, which is headed by a woman minister, commissioner in poverty alleviation and wealth creation, right? We've trained about 7,500, young graduates. And what do I mean? These are graduates that they finished, right? They don't have a job, and so we intentionally bring them on a 6 months internship program in government and also out of government. We look for private companies that will take them. We will pay their salary for those 6 months, right, while they go through those training, which is one of the things they usually look out for. And in that whole program, we ensure that minimum 50% has to be a woman, right? At the end of it, the success have shown us that 65 to 70% of them get recruited, back into those companies, for the 6 months that they found them, very competent. The last one, which I also talk about, which is affecting people directly, is a recent launch of the Latif Jakonde Leadership Academy that we just launched, right? And so we'll have the first set of 30 scholars that are going through the leadership training. And we're clear to say that we must have at least 45 to 50% women there. So out of the 30 of them, 14 are women, 16 are men. So you can see that intentionally we have to balance those numbers and ensure that in places of development, leadership, and also ensuring that they have a space. We are very, very strategic, in all of the things that we're doing.
All right, Your Excellency, good to have you on International Women's Day, and thanks for speaking to all those issues. But let's go to real politics now.
Yeah.
This conundrum of who is a Lagosian and the ethnic bigotry and bias going on, that a lot of people have touted people that are peddling in the state. I mean, what are you going to say? Are you going to condemn this, that some people are not from Lagos? Also, are you going to condemn the thuggery that is going on in Lagos? People were beaten for going to vote last week. All sorts of thuggery happened. And this thuggery also happened somewhere in Surulere that led you not going to the debate, which a lot of people have been asking, that as the chief security officer, why didn't you come to the debate? Are you going to condemn this thuggery? And what are you going to say for those that are causing chaos in this center of excellence?
You said it, it's center of excellence. And that's a word in which I want to, so if indeed we're excellent, there's some things that we need to be able to be globally competitive with, the resilience, our ability to make sure Lagos continue to, create opportunity for everyone. FDI's numbers in the country shows that Lagos continue to wrap up, right? So, but in terms of specifics, to the extent that we do all of these identified trainings and bringing skills out, we also don't have rules over who comes into Lagos at what point. We don't have a border post at Ojota or anywhere coming into Lagos. So we usually have a challenge to know where are all of these people coming from. Because for us, a Lagos that is a center of excellence must continue to speak to that excellence in every sense of it. It's a place where people come in,
yes,
do business, do well,
yes,
and can create wealth for themselves and
yes,
their family and the ecosystem, the community in which they live. That is our primary, driver, right? Any other thing that comes out will be a distraction for us, right, which we will need to deal. So to answer your question very well, it's condemnable and I totally condemn it. It's not acceptable. It's not something that any, forward-looking government will want to.
So you condemn the ethnic bigotry?
Oh, absolutely.
And those that are saying some people are Igbos, they're not from Lagos, you condemn all of that?
So first thing first is that the first thing is we're human beings. That's the first thing, right? And the very next level is that we're Nigerians, which is a put together that is not you and I that created it. The moment we can put that into inclusion, then the next question we'll ask ourselves is, okay, so Ayo needs to go to an hospital. At the point of she's going to deliver, would she say that she needs a Yoruba doctor or she needs an Igbo doctor for her baby to be catched? Or you're going to a bakery and you want to ask that you want a Yoruba bread that is manufactured as against, an Igbo bread. Or Ruben here will go to a butcher and says, it's only the meat that has been cut by an Hausa man and a Yoruba man that I'm going to eat. For as long as those don't divide us, for as long as those are not the parentheses in which we judge ourselves, these other lines that politics has brought, it's not supposed to be a little dot and move away very, very quickly. We we should not even ventilate it. We should not give it anything to hold a space in us. Because what drives us is that I want to enter an Uber. I'm not asking you where are you from. I want to go into a bakery. I'm not asking who baked this bread. Those are the things, in my view, that defines the excellence that we have in Lagos. And that's what we should promote, right? We could have a flash, to say that, this person is not from my town. Which town? Right? We're Nigerians, we're human beings. Nobody has, that dominating thing about it. So the real, answer to that is it's not something that I will, push for. It's not something that, I would continue to ventilate. But I understand and I also appreciate that in local communities, there are cultural issues. There are cultural issues that people want to preserve based on the number of years they've been in a place or something. So those also could be, respect, because you are, in a place where some people say we've been here for 300, 400, 500 years. These are the ways in which we do things. But the world is actually indeed becoming a single door to a global market.
Okay. I also want to talk about the case of Togri. Togri was so rife that you claimed it prevented you from going to the debates, that you don't understand gun violence and on all of that.
Yes.
So, but what would you like to say about the Togri that happened during the elections? Are you going to condemn it? And a lot of people are saying the state should be able to clamp down on the talks. What are you going to do as regards that? And why didn't you attend the debate? People are asking.
So there are too many things you are putting together.
Sorry. I only get to see you once.
Well, it's no, I like that. But it's condemnable. No society, no leader worth his worth will indeed allow, a state, to be run, by people that, we cannot even identify. So that's condemnable, and I think the military, the entire security operatives should be able to deal with that. I was in my house, like I'm sure with all of you, and so it's not something we should entertain in our society. To ask the question around why did I, it would have been nice if I realized that have invited me, I probably would have turned up, but and I did that, and I put out a statement, and I told the organizers that if you want to be in a leadership position to run the 6th largest economy, right, in Africa, there are some rules that you should not be found. We saw brazenly on social media, right, branded vehicles with guns, with cutlasses in a neighborhood in broad daylight, right, few days to that. It's totally unacceptable. Right, and because of that, I said I will not stand on the same platform. I will not. Well, that's in a way. I will not stand on the same with such. It's a conglomerate
in the studio here.
Yes, sir.
Somebody sent a message. Said Labour Tsunami has forced Sanwo-Olu out to start talking to the media, and I guess the person was referring to the fact that the presidential candidate of your party, now president-elect, lost to Labour in Lagos State. Now, the question is, what is the lesson that you have learned from that you have taken away from that, particularly with regard to how young people of Lagos State voted on February 20th?
So, it's an interesting discussion, right? And we need to look at it globally. Because the candidate who is a presidential president-elect now, right, will have looked at the map of Nigeria, clearly. Lagos is one of his base. But for him to have won that election, he probably would have looked at Lagos and looked at the big case, which is Kano, Kaduna, and Katsina, right? Interestingly, all of those first states did not go favorable for him. So it is beyond even Lagos. It is to look at, the election, and how it has turned out. And that's what even historians and political discussants need to also further, dimension. But for us, in 1 week, we've been able to identify and look, critically as into what went wrong, right? And some of them were not just chipping it, right? The Muslim ticket, played a role because we knew that there were a lot of this. Lagos also center of, a lot of Christian, population and rest, and we had the information, so it's there, right? The other reasons are some people say that from their own ethnic nationality, this is the first time they're having a son on the ballot. So, it's good, it's not good, now my Peking, I'm going to go ahead and deal with it. So we cannot fault anybody. That's the beauty of democracy. The third reason is that we ourselves have our own internal wrangling and we have our own internal issues that we're not able to resolve, or we haven't resolved fully, before we went, into the election. So in my view, these are some of the things that has indeed affected. And you also, you've also mentioned, the issue about the youth, right? It's also not something that we should play down on. But for me, the real conversation is if we claim that Lagos has 6.7 million or thereabout voters that have collected PVC, so why do we have only less than 20% voter turnout? So those are the main things that we need to also critique, and find out what do we need to do additionally for people to want to come out and exercise their civil, duty. It's a national call, right? It's not an APC or a Labour or a PDP thing. It's a national, assignment that we believe our citizens must be able to respond. Why? Less than 20%. You know how well you were talking about PVC collection, extensions, you draw the line to, and so at the end of the day, why did they show up? So maybe these are some of the things. So it's not a true reflective, even less than 20%. It's not a true reflective of a total Lagos. And that's why I'm out to ensure that a 3 million, a 2.5 million becomes a decent percentage of Lagosians that must, come out to vote.
The people came out. The problem is that they were disenfranchised by the incompetence of INEC, because we were all part of that election. We all witnessed it. But, okay.
Well, I mean,
what plans do you have for the young people of Lagos State?
A lot.
Because they are very critical of you.
Oh, well, yes, and they're my children, they're my bosses in some space, because I identify with all of them. I identify with all of them at various levels, right? It's a large number, right? And there's no way you can do it. You can satisfy every single person. I'm not the greatest person that engage, social, non-social. I'm not the greatest, because there's a lot of roll-off sleeves that you need to get to work. But in terms of specifics, everything that we're doing is very, intentional to look at how do we get people out of the poverty market? How do we get people out of the unemployment market? Right, so if I do a road construction, right, the road construction is not for me. It's about, the number of youth that are working as supervisors, as laborers, as engineers on that site. So it has a trickle effect. That's how the pyramids actually work, right? For every infrastructure intervention, it is meant to be money for some youth who is energetic, who can also provide, for his family. And other areas which they want is technology, for example. We are the only state in the country, right, that has provided that enabling environment. In less than 2 years, we've seen international, labels of international communities, international organizations coming into Lagos to make foreign direct investment, runs into billions. In fact, Lagos consistently has become the tech startups in Africa. And it's because of the regulatory environment. It's because of the economic, that were provided for them. What do I mean? We've just done 3,000 kilometers, right, on fiber duct connectivity. That will reduce, the cost of internet penetration, reduce the cost, for them to have data. There's so many of them that are living in Lagos that are working for companies in US and Canada. It's because of the speed at which their computers can work. That's what has given them that. Look at entertainment. They have so much, that is going on the music. It's also because of internet penetration. So the telcos know that we've provided the infrastructure backbone. We've provided the enabling environment. So you might not see it as a direct, correlation from me, but as a direct correlation from my decision, my investment, and my policy have allowed for them to be here.
All right, thank you. So very quickly, when we talk about young people, when we look at...
You see, I couldn't just stop, because I just wanted many people to see. There's no doubt that Sanwo-Olu is the right man for Lagos. He has done a lot of projects, and he deserved the second time to complete all those projects. I get him. So yeah, as we have been listening, you can see he's very eloquent. He knows what he's talking about. He has the experience. He has the brain, and he's delivering all the questions that they have asked him. I did not see anything that he did not answer. He answered all the questions correctly. I get him now. So I think they're gonna ask him questions about the answers, because that is what I'm actually looking for. Let us continue, please.
Of the first 4 years of the Governor Sanwo-Olu administration. You talk about infrastructure, you're big on that. You talk about what you've done in maternal mortality. But one thing that the young people talk about is your response to the NSAS protest. Lagos State was the epicenter. I'm sure you didn't imagine that you'd come for an interview and not speak about that. Because that's one of the grievances of the young people, and why they say they're not going to vote for you on Saturday. So in terms of the role that you played, are there lessons from how you handled or responded to the young people's agitations for NSAS in 2020? Hold on a second, sir, please. And also, in responding to that, what would you have done better? Because the young people are listening, it's big on their hearts, and so they want you to speak to them as their chief executive officer, how you would have handled their agitations perhaps better, because they felt that you put them in a very precarious situation, and that there's some errors that you denied that actually happened. And the second part of that question is on security. A few minutes ago, you talked about the fact that with the security, you didn't attend debates for that. However, many Lagosians can't say that. They are on the streets of Lagos and they're afraid, and unlike you said, they don't have the security protection that your office offers. So do you think security has fared better in the 4 years of you being governor? And how better would you handle security in Lagos?
I would have wanted a longer time to explain, because you've touched on very critical things. My role played, lessons learned, absolutely. There's no leader that will, worth his while, that will not do, a forensic analysis of what happened. But if you want to, for once, just drop it, right, and do a role play, put yourself in my situation and, just watch and not listen to what I think I want to hear, but hear what truly actually happened, and not just social media, In fact, the NSAS had started almost 3 weeks before that incident of October 20. Almost 3 weeks. So it had built up, in itself in various locations. People have come to some certain locations as a place where they can always aggregate on a daily basis. I was the first governor that went there to meet with them nationwide. It didn't start in Lagos, but when it got to, I was the first, right? Waters and all sorts. That's the price of leadership. I was one that took the 4-4 or the 5-for-5 to Mr. President with pictures, with everything. I was the first that set up, right, a fund for people that were either had been molested by police to come forward and get restitution. Right, I was the first that set up, a tribunal and a panel. In all of these things, I was the first. Move forward. The incident on that night happened. I was in my house with some cabinet members when it happened, so we didn't have an idea at all. In terms of the question they asked, who ordered the shooting, and also who ordered for a CPS not to listen to me when I went to Magodo the other day. So you can see who ordered that. We had election last Saturday. There were more military out there, than police. Who ordered? It's not in my remit. It's not in my space. But if we just drop it for 1 second and just do a role play, right, and ask what were my own actions before, during, and after. I went out that night. I went to all the hospitals, that we could have patients. I went out at 12 midnight, right, and I saw things for myself. And I reported what I saw. 8 o'clock the following morning. At 10, 11 o'clock, things could have changed. But I reported what I saw, right? And I would not deny what I didn't see to what the people want me to say. And I want to speak to the youth and say that indeed, I am a father. I'm a leader. I'm a man that truly understands the pain that parents bear. The challenge that you have as a young person. I have been a starter myself. At 25, I owned a small company that crashed at 26. I've lost money before. I understand what it is for a young person to be out there sweating yourself out and not be able to meet up what it is. So I will be the least person that will disenfranchise or that will mess them up. So the lessons and the learning of NSAS is not lost on me. Will we do a few things differently? Yes, we will, right? But I just need to say that we need to leave this idea around there was a big bust that happened. No. And one other thing, right? All of the people, and I'm saying this for the first time on national TV, all of the people that claim that they were either injured or they were affected in one form or the other, I, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, have reached out to them and I've supported them. I've given them jobs, I've given them empowerment, I've given them things for them to start with. And that's why you don't see anybody during this campaign trail coming out to say that I was an NSAS event, I lost something, and because I have taken it up, and I feel that is not a thing for the papers. That is something for me as a father, as a leader, to do for them and clear this air around it. Don't forget, it was 2022 that we had COVID. I lost citizens. After that event of 2020, it was October, in December, we lost the highest number of fatality on COVID based on all of the things that happened. We lost 7-8 professors in 1 week. And so let's be big and see the bigger picture, right? And people have asked me, what are the things, that always bleeds your heart when you wake up? Is the fact that my young kids, my unicorns, my self-start young people do not do a role play for 1 second. Don't put things in your head that this is the only way and that's what has happened. No, just for 1 second, drop it and do a reflective mode and play it back. It wasn't a flash incident. It was an incident that has piled up for 3 weeks. For 3 weeks, and for whatever reason, I didn't have control. I don't control the police. I don't control the media. We've still on the conversation. Just to do state police, we've been on it for 3-4 years. We've been on it. And to answer your second question on security, that has been. I was and Almighty Dr. Ruben is here. We were both on the first board of the Lagos State Security Trust Fund. I was one of the people that set it up, and that has been a model that is helping us to fully equip, the Lagos State Police Command, including buying diesel, buying fuel, buying everything for them. At some point, I had to buy ammunition for them, just to keep them safe. Vehicles, those runs into hundreds. That's a minimum I can do. Encourage them, but for them to do the policing, that's their role, right? And for as long as it's still a national, health agency, with just a small dotted line with me, there's not a lot that I can do.
At this point, so much to talk about. But we would like to thank you for joining us on the morning show, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State. We'll take a short break now, and when we return...
You see? He answered all the questions, guys. So what do you have to say about that? He has cleared the air concerning the answers, whatever that happened, that he was not the one. He was not the one. He's not in charge of the police, not in charge of the army. He can't give the control, he can't give the commands. And of course, we all saw what happened. This is a protest that everybody joined. 3 weeks, almost 3 weeks, until that very night, when they started giving commands to bomb properties and all of that. But we all saw everything. 3 weeks, the NSAS was going on. But now we know the people that caused the NSAS. It was the IPOP people. Hello?
Agasa,
I salute you.
Sorry, it's me again.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been following. I have listened to this interview earlier, and I tear my head out from something. I think you missed it too. A lot of people missed it. He said something about anybody who had come out to say he was a victim of the NSAS crisis, what he did to them. That was not in the paper. Did you get it?
Yeah, I know that. He said he reached out to all of them, and somebody has given them jobs and everything.
But it's not in the news. Nobody heard of this.
Yes.
This was a good thing to have used to counter all the stupid pro NSAS thing. But because it's not known.
Yeah, I also learned that he also called people like Fowles and Macaroni to come and do something, head something, but they refused to accept it. So,
like I said, it should be in the news. You see, the gullible youth that are following this NSAS protesters, pro-NSAS thing, they are only hearing information from one side. It's not balanced. Maybe if they were been opportune to hear balanced information, pro and con of it, they might have made a different decision than they did. So I think our government too should learn to use the press adequately.
Social media. So that's why we need the City Boy movement, guys. Yes.
Sometimes I tear my head with all these social media keyboard warriors. Sometimes you would be wondering, when they write, you will be asking yourself, did we listen to the same program? I don't know if you've seen what they've been writing about this interview. Now we know what Sanwo-Olu did. Now we know how the soldiers were marched out. So Sanwo-Olu has just told us the truth on Arise.
Yeah, I told you now, they are using it for their bait. They will use a title that interests them, but when you listen to it, you find out that what they are saying is different.
I ask myself, are we listening to the same news or we are hearing something differently? But unfortunately, the lazy youth, those elements, those lazy ones, only look out for the flash. They will not go deep into the meat. So it is that flash that these idiots will put out there that they run with. I think the state government needs to do something about its media arm. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. So Sonwolu said he even reached out to them, solve their problems, help them, provide everything. The number is on the screen if you want to call in. You see, that is what we are talking about, guys. Exactly what we are talking about. This is exactly what we are talking about. Hello.
Hello, brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, I greet you. My name is Adif. I'm calling from UK here.
Yeah, please, can you speak up? Your voice is a little bit inside. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, once again, my name is Ade, which I'm calling from UK here.
Yes.
I want to salute you again for your wonderful show. You see, regarding the Governor Sanwo-Olu with Arise TV, you just speak to us now. You can see, let me pick it from where that lady asked him a question. She said, these are assumptions that she wants to know from him because of answers, the youth are angry. That's why they don't want to vote for him in the coming election.
Yes.
Look at that kind of people. Look at the question she put at him.
Yeah.
Where does she find that kind of result? How does she know? How can just, our own is even worse than all those guys doing the skit. All those Edo guys doing skit up and down social media, deceiving all these hip-hop Igbo people. Look at the way she asked the question. Look at the way Governor Sanwo-Olu answered her back. Why can't she ask a question again from all what the governor said on that? Even though the air fight was looking like a moody, he can't even ask the question. Why can't they interrogate him? Why can't they query him for what the answer Sanwo-Olu gives to them? They were assuming that the youth are angry, that's why they don't want to vote for him. Imagine. And what are those youth they are talking about?
I wonder.
Is it the Igbo youth or the Yoruba youth? How many Emeka, how many Chukwemeka were claimed to say that they died in that answer? How many people? What about the one in Igbo land? Who is going there to challenge them there? And apart from that, who are those people that came out to say that I lost my children, I lost my friend, I lost my daughter? Okay, assuming that whatever happened, look at the question, how Sanwo-Olu replied them. That he tried to meet everybody that said that he was being affected by that particular incident that happened. This is why you can't see anybody coming out to say that I've not been seen by the government or the government have not contacted me. You can see. And sometimes I don't understand how some of our media, we don't do this kid. They are doing more causing, adding more problem to what is on ground. And by the way, the governor has said all the factors that lead to what happened on that presidential election. We all know what happened. Thank God that he hasn't said it. But governorship election, we all know is a local. Governor election is a local, and it's a local. That's where the grassroots has to come and play. That is where the local politics have to happen. So everybody knows that know how. We can keep laughing. How can you? Everybody knows Lagos State is working. You can't compare Lagos State to any state in Nigeria today, even the Abuja. And some group of people, this or Miss Crown, will just come from nowhere, say that they want to take over Lagos. That's a joke. But what they are looking for, they will see. And I believe that this time around, we will settle the score. Whether before the election or after the election, definitely after the election, we need to settle the score. Because if you don't put an end to it like this, they're moving around the country state by state, claiming people territory, turning to be their own. Imagine the kind of video we see recently, they are shouting that they are all cost, they have to take on Lagos. Look at that audacity, telling that you have to go and take another man's land, another man's territory. You want to turn it to be your own, to start your own Biafra, your IPO, whatever. So, we must put an end to this. And what exactly do you want the governor to say? They want to say to him that, of course, you all know that every state and every territory, every region, there are indigenous people to that place. So what exactly do you want to say? Of course, based on the constitution that we are all one Nigeria, but that doesn't mean that every other state should leave their state and come and live in Lagos or live in other parts of the region where their own governors are collecting allocation. What are they doing their own allocation there? Today we all know the size of the Southeast. It's equivalent to your state, but they are collecting 5 allocation there. So what are they doing the allocation there? Why are they not looking after their people? Why are they coming rushing down to the other people's space to come and occupy them and be disturbing them? Why can't they go to try all this nonsense with Wike? Why are they afraid of Wike? Why can't you go to Rivers State? Rivers State is not close to you. You have been saying that you want to develop the Rivers State. Go there and take it over from them if they will allow you. Go and talk that rubbish to Wike just because of the Yoruba people accommodating. But you are telling us now that you are a very stupid person to be accommodating a stranger on your land. That is the definition. And I believe that everybody is getting the message.
Yes.
We are thinking maybe Wike is very wicked, this, that. But it's good to do what's called self-preservation. Preserve your culture, preserve your tradition. That's what they are telling us now. Preserve everything you must to preserve it. By all means, you don't need to look at anybody's eye. Whether constitution or we preserve your land, preserve your culture, preserve your hatred. Don't allow a stranger to come and tamper with it. That is the message they are telling us. And we will do it, we will show it to the world. We end this thing here because we know if we don't do it, they will be going around, be doing it, thinking that they are enjoying it, thinking that nobody can stop them. With this, their baseless propaganda, misleading information, and fake news. We can't continue this. We know that the tenor of Baba Tinubu has started that. Look at go to the account of Tony Elumelu. Look at the way they were attacking him, they are abusing him. I was telling my friends that they are coming. These people are left.
Oh, they were also abusing Tony Elumelu here? Because...
Yeah, they were insulting him because the man received governor, the president-elect.
Yes.
The president-elect.
Yes.
Because the man received the president-elect, they start attacking him. They start abusing him. More than 90 or almost 99% people abusing that man. They were all Igbos.
Wow.
In this country, yeah. So we will not take this thing. We will need to teach them a lesson that they will never forget. With all this nonsense, they want to continue doing it. No, we will not allow it. We will not allow it. If the Fulanis, they are quiet for you. Anyway, they know how to deal with it. They will deal with them because they don't have time for all this noise. But we like the noise as well because we are all on social media. So we will not allow that. We will teach them that lesson they are looking for. So to me, I don't see any reason why my governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu should be shaking. No way. We all know the factor that happened. I'm telling you, the vote that will come out March 18th, it will suppress everybody. We will silence everybody. And again, we will rewrite history back again. We will tell everybody, we will tell them where they belong to. Definitely we will do it. Because all this atrocity, bringing IPOB terrorists to come and, taking over all, position them around Lagos State. All that we know, we find out. We will smoke them out very soon before the election. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And you said something about the Arise TV. You know, the Arise TV, they are always anti-APC. They don't even support the president-elect. They have always been saying rubbish.
Yeah, you're right. Because sometimes I don't know why even my Governor Bajile went to that studio, but it's good because if happen to be in others TV station, they may not have open to asking this kind of question, but it's good that he went there and said to say it. But we know the position of the Arise TV from day one.
Yes.
They were the APC, they were Tinubu. They did everything possible because they were being paid by the PDP to make sure that they bring him down. So you can see, but now they couldn't get it. Now Baba Tinubu have succeeded by passing them now. They are bringing all the hatred, everything. They are not putting on this innocent governor now that is doing working perfectly okay. They want to bring all that nonsense on him. It can't happen. We can't allow it to happen because this is local. Election, the governorship election is local. Is grassroots.
And
is where the.
Yeah. And sorry, I wanted to say something. You know, you said something about Tony, the CEO of UBA Bank. You see, that is why we always say that the people that are causing this problem is different from the Igbos, the real Igbos who are successful, that are doing, understand me? These guys are a bunch of criminals. I even learned that they posted that everybody should close their bank account in UBA because the president-elect visited Tony. Are you getting it? So you see that there are different set of people. The people that have the Biafra blood or the revenge. They are the children of hate, children of bitterness. I ain't getting me now, that have been brainwashed by IPOP, of course, and the Biafra criminalities. So they are different from the real Igbo people that I know, that are progressing, that are making progress. You see what we are saying now. So that is the major problem. And I think that the federal government must do something about this.
You see, wait. I understand where you're coming from. You see, when we have leaders who's supposed to come out and say something at the right time, they should. The Igbo leaders were there, I respect them. They were there looking at them now. When it had to finish, that's where they will come out and start begging. Oh, Living is our son now. We will talk to him now. Like in Amdekan, we also had the way the Igbo leaders went to Abuja begging the president. Living for us, so he will not do like that again. No. We will talk to him. He will repent. But when he was doing it, he was busy running his mouth. He was busy calling El Sudan, Buhari is dead. He was doing everything, attacking everybody. They didn't come out to stop him. That is another, my own disagreement to the Igbo leaders.
Yes.
Now, the same thing now, all these children now, in the name of IPOB terrorists, in the name of labor, they were busy causing trouble everywhere now, causing division now. By the time after the election now, they start chasing them away. That is where you see their leader will start talking, will start, please, don't let them do this way. We have been together for a long time. All kind of history will start coming out. But now, they were doing all this thing now, trying to see if they can take another person's land, trying to use different propaganda to intimidate people on their land. Nobody is coming out to talk. Nobody has to say, hey, you stop. We didn't see the association of Indibo, or any Indibo leaders, their governors, their traditionals, to tell them to stop it. What you are doing in another man's land, we can't take it. We can't allow anybody to try that in our own place. Don't go and look for trouble. Lagos states belong to the Yoruba people. They only accommodate to do business. Respect them. Respect their tradition. Respect their norms. Don't go there and be looking for trouble. It is time now they should come out to talk. Because there is no other place. Nobody will accept this, what you are doing. But we can't say they didn't have a leader. They have a leaders, and they have a very good Igbo people. And they are listed, they are seeing them now. I think it is high time. Because if it is Yoruba people, now I'm telling you, our Yoruba leader will be out. They will start condemnation. The councils of the Obas, they will come out to say, hey, stop. And we know ourselves, we don't go beyond bandit. So these are the challenges for the Igbo leaders. They should come out now and start condemning it. The kind of pleading they wish they would be pleading like the one they were doing for Inabdika, they should start doing it now. To those people, to those their children causing trouble in Lagos, in Yoruba territory now. Because it will be very, very much hard when the Yoruba people now started kicking them away, telling them just to should go back, taking over all the ownership, all the businesses, all the space, or maybe revoking all those land they are using for businesses. So it will be very hard. And I'm telling you, federal government cannot do anything because we all know land belongs to the state. If people who are indigenous to that place owns the land. But that is what the nationalism will come in. Everybody want to protect his own things. But it is good. It will pain them. It will hit them more hard. By the time after the election, the Yoruba people started kicking. But the right time for their own leaders to come out and start talking, telling those children now, telling them history, dragging their ear, drag them back home, tell them to come back home to stop it. We didn't see it now. So I understand there are good ones among, it's not, we know that there are good ones who are not joining them, but the issue is that not coming out to speak. That is my own concern here, that they should come out and talk to those children. Because all those children, they are doing all this nonsense. Majority of them are millennial children. They don't know anything much. They only stay there on keyboard and stuff. Look at where they were attacking Tony Melu. And Tony Melu was part of the key, we help the administrator of the president-elect after May 29. Because we are talking about credit facilities, where we have a mortgage, loan, all this, that we kind of system that we used to run in UK and America. So all that they have to do with the private banking sector has to come in. That is what part of the discussion they were discussing, bringing all the business into it. And now they were saying that everybody should go and close their accounts with UBA, blah, 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 things like that. Imagine that kind of people like that. It's too very, very bad. So let me drop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for
here
calling.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm calling you from Switzerland.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I want to be blank, and I hope you give me time to talk.
You have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Just 5 minutes, okay. I never knew you live in the UK. I got to know it this afternoon as you are on air. Personally, I belong to no party and I belong to a party. The reason why I personally did not support Asiwaju is what I will say. Then I will talk about Nigeria in general. The Yorubas are the most enlightened people in Nigeria, if I may say. And in every ratification, in every aspect, you will find a Yoruba person. Is it a medical line? In the UK, the Yoruba owns the #1 IT professionals. The Yorubas are educated. And if you, as you are, I'm not going to use every other person in the UK, I'm going to use you. I will strongly tell you that if you were brought out in Nigeria, I see why you bring you, the way you look and the way you talk out in Nigeria, and said, it is time, I want our children to begin to rule Nigeria. I believe that the whole youth today that said they are obedient in Nigeria will come behind you and call themselves obedient. Because of what? We need somebody that will carry that country forward. We need somebody that can come out and say he's the president of Nigeria and we will believe him. That is the reason why I personally did not support Asiwaju being the president of Nigeria. All clear and well, you can delegate people. As you are there, if you send somebody this afternoon to come and handle this program you are doing, the person will not say the things you would like to say. No matter how the person will imitate you, he can never be like you. It can be that it's only your face that makes people to stop and watch what you are saying. Your face did not have duplicate. Your voice did not have duplicate. That is apart. Then number two, we are all outside Nigeria. We know that what we have in Nigeria is not in any country all over the world. The kind of resources we have, let the rulers just take 10%. They should invest the remaining 90% in Nigeria. You know and I know that we would have gone forward. There is no road. There are people that are 40 years old in Nigeria. They have never seen a waterboard water. Have you been to, I just came back from Nigeria last month. I came back to Switzerland on the 18th of February. My brother, you need to see what people are going through.
I didn't want to interfere, but since you are saying you traveled to Nigeria, where did you go in Nigeria?
Lagos. I stay in Lagos.
Where in Lagos? Where in Lagos do you stay?
I stay in Ikeja. In Ikeja, to be precise.
So what was the problem in Ikeja?
Yeah. Now you listen. In Ikeja, look from Toyin. From the beginning of Toyin to the computer village is full of trash. The drillage everywhere, all the dirties they are making, that is money. And the people can be employed to be
But there are people that are employed to do that job.
But they don't do it.
No, they do the job. They do the job. They do the job and people are complaining. The last man is there. The last man is there and others that are doing the job and they are complaining.
They don't do the job.
They are doing the job. I disagree with you. They are doing the job. I disagree with you. I disagree with you. No, I disagree with you. No, so let's get it right. I disagree with you because you have been talking and I kept quiet because I wanted to give you time. Are you listening?
Have you seen the gutters along Island?
There are people that are paid to do what is the job of the last man? They are doing the job. But people like this, all these criminals that are, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who caused the death? Is it Tinubu that caused the death? No, I want to ask, is it Tinubu that caused the death?
Why can't they take care of the same
No, you are making mistake. You are, excuse me, you live in Switzerland. Do people throw the waste on the road? I want to ask you, do people throw the waste on the road? Can you answer me?
There is everywhere, every junction along the street where you are.
I asked you a question. Do people throw the waste on the road in Switzerland? You say you are calling from Switzerland. Do people throw the waste on Switzerland? Do you throw your waste on the road in Switzerland? You are not answering my question. No, you are not answering my question.
You cannot throw it on the floor because there is a container right in front of you.
They also have that provision in Lagos, but the people in that area, they are not respecting it. They are not respecting it. They are even complaining when the people that are working, when they collect the tax or whatever money that they charge them, they complain. Are you getting me now? So but let's go back to somewhere. You said that you condemn a president-elect for coming out. That's why you did not support him. Yes. Which means you supported Obi then. Is that not?
I am obedient.
You are obedient. Now I see the way you are talking. My sister, if the president-elect called me now, or if Baba Tinubu had called me out to say I should come and be the leader of Nigeria, I won't accept it because I know I'm not ready to be the leader of president of Nigeria.
You are not ready.
I'm not ready to be president of Nigeria.
There are people that are ready.
Let them come out and contest in election. Let them come out and contest in election. No, it's not. It's not. Who paid him to dedicate his job? Who told him that? Is it his bond? Is it his given right? He chose to be a leader.
He cannot do the job.
No. Excuse me. So no, wait. You cannot. No. That is very, very wrong. That is very, very wrong. Obi. You supported Obi. That is a complete failure. Even as I'm talking to you, you don't even want to listen. These obedient people are so arrogant people. They are a bunch of failures. And you guys, obedient people, they can never be anything in Nigeria. I can tell you because I'm talking to you. You are not even listening. Obi is a failure. Obi is a failure. I give you time to speak. You are making noise on my platform. These are a bunch of criminals. You live in Switzerland and you are saying the road is dirty. I ask you a simple question. Do you throw your dirt on the road? These obedient people, they are fools. They are a bunch of criminals. Even people that live outside that support Obi, they are criminals because they don't even listen to what they say. Now, because there is dirt on the road, you want Baba Tinubu to go and clean the road for you. Why the citizens are the one that is dirty the road, and you are blaming it on Jagaban or who? These obedient people, they are fools. That's why Obi can never be president, can never be anything in Nigeria. That is the truth. Listening to you people, you guys are a bunch of idiots. You say, okay, now you supported Obi. Why didn't Obi win election? Who stopped him from winning election? You are saying, Baba should select me. I don't want to be president of it. I'm not ready now. Maybe in the next 20 years or 10 years, I'll be ready. When I'm ready, I'll come out with full force. I don't need anybody to push me. I don't need the support of anyone. I will come out and campaign. That is how it's supposed to be. Obi came out and failed woefully. And he's a sore loser. He cannot accept that he failed. He should go home and sleep. Criminals. Talking rubbish and calling my show and be talking rubbish. Who stopped Obi? Obi came out and campaigned now. Why didn't he win election? If it's just by coming out and say you're a youth, you need to build bridges. You need to talk to people. You need to negotiate. You need to collaborate. Obi was using church and ethnicity to talk rubbish. You say you live in Switzerland, you're obedient. You want to blame Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu is the right man for the job because he has experience. He has been patient for over 30 years, prepared for this moment. That is why he won the election. It's not a 4 months presidential ambition like Obi. Now, he don't even have idea on how he works. He's gallivanting everywhere, giving all of you hope with fake prophecies. Why don't you win then? You come and talk to me in my program. You say you are in Switzerland. Why you are a failure? These obedient people are failures and they will continue to be the failure. Even the one that is abroad or anywhere you are a failure. Because when I listen to your ideas, they are stupid. Look at a woman calling me from Switzerland, complaining about death on the road. Who caused the death on the road? You live in Switzerland, you don't throw your death on the road. There's Linesma and there's other agents that are trying to clean up the road. These guys are a bunch of criminals. You see how you people want to? Thank God you people did not win, no? Thank God you did not win. Yes, please go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning.
I salute you.
I was just listening. That woman that is talking, you see, you know, some of these people, they are just very narrow-minded. They don't know how to think. How can you say you live in Switzerland? Then you are asked a question, do they throw debt on the road in Switzerland? The answer is no. Did they have somebody? Do they have council who gave them like an organization who gave them those rubber they have in front of their houses?
Yes.
And yeah, there are council. Yeah, in my house in Lagos, we have all those. We only pay. In fact, we only pay 1,000 naira when they come to pick it, and they will pick everything. 1,000 naira. It's not even expensive. 1,000 naira. When those people come and pick our debt, and the same street that we live there, in that same Lekki there, you will see our neighbors throwing their debt on the road. You will see our neighbor throwing their debt across the fence. I have to go out there to go and meet them. So when they now realize that it's a military man coming to them, they will all run and they will start picking it. You have to go carry koboko to go to meet them in that their compound and say, come out there and pick it now. Because sometimes when I will see them when they throw it, I'll have to go to them to go and tell them to come and move it before they will come and move it. These are the things that these people are doing. Now, are you going to blame the government for that nonsense that you are doing? They have provided you with people who come and pick your debts, and they come every time. They will come there, you will see them picking. There was a time on the road, they were doing the road, and our Nigerian people, they just carry their bag and go and their dirt in the night. They will go and load it on that same road that they are building. They will be loading it. So when it rains, that dirt will block the whole of the rain, then there will be flood. And you are going to blame government for that. He said Tinubu cannot do the something. So Tinubu put, when government, who born you in your abroad that when government already puts council there, you have your council tax that you are paying, and then you did not pay it, and you now carry your debt and go and throw it on the road. If they catch you, they will fine you. If the case not taken, they will take you further. You can face jail sentence if you are not careful. But who is doing that kind of thing? If the kind of law that they are using to deal with people abroad, if they put it in Nigeria, the whole of Nigeria will start shouting. They want to kill us, so they are arresting us. They are doing, but they won't tell you what they've done wrong.
Yes, that's correct.
To do that.
Yes,
they will never tell. They will only be crying. And I tell you one thing: the people who cry the most, when you see Edo people, you see Igbo people. These two people, they cry too much on the bad things that they are doing. They will cry. They will shout. Everywhere they are the one crying. They are the one doing it.
Yeah, go back to your state now. Go and develop your state.
If you know that you cannot cope with that woman, say, I live in Kenya from Tony. That woman, she's telling lies. She's telling lies because we are Lagosian. We know how Ikeja is. You cannot compare Ikeja to so many places Even if you go, Ajegunle used to be one of the roughest places they used to talk about that time. Now, go to Ajegunle. Ajegunle is better than the whole of Anambra put together. Ajegunle is better than the whole of Anambra put together. If you go there, you will see what I'm talking about. These are the people. There is a government working. You see, we were showing in your show one time when you are showing Oka.
Yes, that's what I even want to play now.
when they litter the whole streets.
Yes, I want to play the Oka video now. Yes.
They are not talking about that. I don't know why these Edo people and these Igbo people, why they now they are so fixated about Lagos. What is wrong with these people? And let me tell you one thing, there's something I want to say to Yoruba, my people. See, don't let anybody use their mouth. Anyway, you are listening to me. You see that I will tell you one thing. In the UK, the reason Indians are
everywhere in the UK. Pakistan, they took almost everywhere in the UK. They are even the one in the government. But they not born them well to open their mouth to insult UK or to insult the British people. They not born them well, the English people, they not born them well to that. You know why? Because English people, they be tout to the call. They get plenty tout, and their government know that they have those tout, and they always prepare those tout for all those foreigners. Anytime when I do anyhow, they will come and go to Liverpool. When they say they don't want the refugee people, especially people coming from Nigeria, coming from this, where they put them for refugee house, where they were feeding them and giving them money where their citizens don't get. They went there to they burned the place down. They went there to burn it down. People, it was on the national news. Police came, they burned police car down. They said they don't want these people there. They have to go. They must leave their town. And the government cannot do anything. The government was begging them. And this is the only way that make most foreigners in this UK to shut their mouth because they have that. Now, Yoruba should create more tout. Because if you don't have tout, they are trying to weaken the Yoruba people, saying, hey, they are tout, this tout, and tout, this tout. They are saying that to make you feel ashamed so that you can stop not to be attacking them. If the day you remove your tout from your Lagos, the day you remove your tout, that is the day they will take Lagos from your hand. You need to create more tout. Create them. Let them know that you have the crazy people at home. When they bring their craze coming, the craze, that is the craze waiting for house. I will say they kill the one waiting for outside. You must have them. They must always be present at all times, so that the ones that are coming with their craze, those that they say IPOB have come to Lagos. They must, if IPOB know that the touts are waiting, they will not come because they know that the craze in those touts will face them. Yoruba must create more tout. I am soliciting for it because I have been around this world and I know in every country your tout are the one protecting you the most. It's not people from outside. People from outside will take everything and go away. But you must have some crazy people in the house too that will counter them. If you don't have them, believe me, people will bring their own madness from outside and they will use their madness to suppress you. They are saying that tout. Even me, I want to be a tout. All of us will be tout. When you say you bring your tout from outside, we will face you with our own tout. So Yoruba people should not be thinking about it. They say Agbero. Agbero should be create more Agbero in Lagos. They must create more Agbero in Lagos to face those Agbero coming from Anambra and all the Igbo land and that from Benin. They must create in that place to face them. Because if they don't have them, those ones will bring their own. I have been to Anambra before. I know how tout they are in Anambra there. Every single one of them are touts. When you get to that place, it's like you are in a different country. They don't even hear English anymore. When they are talking, they'll be talking, you'll be wondering who are these people. You will think you are not even, you think you are in a kind of ancient land where they are misbehaving. And those are those ones, when they pursue them from their place, they are coming straight to Lagos. And when they get to Lagos, they are the one now facing us, fighting us, doing all sorts of things and trying to destroy us there. But if we kill our own Agbero and we say, okay, we don't, let them not call us Agbero. Let them call us Agbero. We want to be Agbero. You say you want to be crazy, which will be crazy. You want to bring Agbero, we will have our own Agbero. And we must do that. They must not let them use their mouth to weak us. They are trying to use their mouth to weak us, so that we will become weak. We will not be ashamed to be Agbero. We will not be ashamed to say this and that. And if you are creating more Agbero, they are creating more Agbero, they are creating more tout and be packing them down to us. Those are the ones that are bold enough to be going to be burning places and be burning market and doing propaganda. We must have our own to face them. When they come, we face them. That's what I'm encouraging Yoruba people to be. When they call you Agbero, even though you have PhD, they call you Agbero. Say yes, accept it to be Agbero, but and let them know that you are Agbero and you are going to do something to them if they misbehave. That is just how to deal with these people. The psychology of human. If you don't know the psychology of human, you will be weakened. They will weak you. They will make you weak. They will make you to be ashamed of yourself. That is psychology. They are playing psychology on the Yoruba. The Yoruba people don't want to see it. They are trying to say, Agbero in government, Tinubu do Agbero. If a man who can make Agbero people to become responsible, they have their offices, they are paying tax, and you are bringing your own Agbero to come and when so many of them can speak Yoruba. The irony of it that many Igbos, those Benin, they can speak Yoruba. and they will be speaking, when they do their rubbish, they will be speaking Yoruba. So they will say, it's Yoruba people who did it. It's Yoruba people who did it. Don't follow their mouth. There was a time they catch one boy. I think he went to steal. He stole something. When they started beating him, he was speaking, hey Joe, Emma Pami. He was speaking to them. I saw somebody who I know was making comments, the Yoruba people. And later when they beat him to assassinate, they say, what's your name? He called his name, Chinedu. Because that Chinedu is very common in their language. You can't say, then those Yoruba people say, so you are Igbo, you've been speaking Yoruba since you want to deceive us with this. They started beating him the more. Until somebody, I think some people came, they say, okay, let them hand him over to the police. But he's an Igbo boy who's speaking Yoruba. And he was deceiving them since he was speaking Yoruba for them to be able to leave him. But when they didn't leave him, he finally confessed who he is. And this is what they have been doing. They will come today, they will be speaking Yoruba. They are not Yoruba. Many of them, even on social media, they will be bearing different name. They will be bearing different name. They are not bearing that Igbo name. They will put Yoruba name there. You see that one will be using that Yoruba name to be attacking Yoruba. Then the Yoruba will now confuse that. Why is this Yoruba person attacking us? But it's not a Yoruba, it's an Igbo man.
Yes.
And that's what they have been doing.
Yes.
So all that game, Yoruba need to open their eyes very well and be understanding. When you see one Yoruba name attacking you, that person is not a Yoruba. Go and check it. It's not a Yoruba person. And that is what they are doing. And they have used that style. They have used it to convince some other Yoruba people who didn't think deep to know that these people are playing on their intelligence. They are playing on them. All those play they are playing.
Yes.
We will be Agbero. Me, I am an educated man to the call, but I will be Agbero to them because I'm not going to allow them to come to my land and come and turn second class in my land. No, I'm not going to allow them to come to my place and turn me to second class in my land and be doing all sorts of stupid. How can somebody be doing meeting in Abia State and be saying Lagos must be taken? It must be taken is the priority. How can you take another man's land to the priority? You pass Edo, you pass Ondo, you pass Ogun State, you came into Lagos, the fifth state, you say you want to take it all that way. And we are doing watching you. We are still doing, let this all this election finish before we will now, the Yoruba need to sit down and strategize on how to drive Benin and, you see, let me tell you one thing here. You see this thing that these Benin people are coming and say Benin are people were the one in Lagos, they talking all those rubbish. It is all the plan between those Igbo Benin and those stupid Igbos. All of them, they have planned it together. So they are now using that one to continue to want to, suppress the people and be bringing wrong narratives and be using it and they are pushing it. So other Benin who their mind is not even, who are not educated, they started buying into that, like that woman that you always bring, that was Sophia. It's one of those gullible-minded people. Who does it? That woman, I don't know who make her professor, that you call her professor. She's a stark illiterate. Who doesn't know anything.
She's a professor.
Coming in and now she's one of those ones that engineering rubbish. You can see from her face, yeah, she's a tribalist to the core. I keep watching her. When I watch her face, I watch her expression and non-verbal expression and all the things that she's saying, her verbal expression and her non-verbal expression. When I watch it very well, I keep looking at her and I say, this person has deep hatred in her. But she's pretending, and she's coming to your show just to make herself still somebody still, I'm still alive, So she's this kind of person who have deep hatred for the Yorubas, but she is not saying it. All she wants is just for people to believe that, I don't have something against Yoruba, but one of your show actually brought what is in her mind out. And I like the way you allow people to talk and bring themselves out. They will be the one to confess themselves by themselves. And you did that. You are a very good psychologist and you know how to make a person talk. So she said what's on her mind and everybody know who she really is that day. And I'm glad that she did that, so that when she wants to come and play her nonsense, because she was saying something, if Tinubu don't do this and that, he will do.
So okay, she want to say she doesn't see that Tinubu have done great things that affected Nigeria in general as a governor. I don't think there's any other governor that actually govern their state and whatever policy they put in place actually affected Nigeria generally. They only concentrated on their state, and whatever they do for their state is what they do for their state. And many of them don't do anything for their state. They only stole the money of their state. But Tinubu have done so many things that even the federal government are practicing it nationally today. So this is the kind of person you are now saying you will not do something. Somebody who are already doing, when something not even concern them, you already did it to concern everybody. So that is the kind of person we want. Look at Obi. Obi was cleaning crocodile tears, trying to attach emotion. What I like about Tinubu is that Tinubu is not even using emotion for anything. Tinubu is just saying it the way it's going. When they were talking about, so Obi did not talk about subsidy that is killing Nigeria, repatriation that is killing Nigeria, repatriation that make Awolowo not to become president, repatriation that does not make Abiola not to be president, because anytime you mention repatriation, European become G3, American become G3. They start becoming afraid because the repatriation, they know if they have to pay repatriation, it will sink their country for what they have done to Nigeria. You understand? So, but Tinubu is not afraid to say it. But you will not hear that kind of thing from Atiku. Whether you hear it from Kwankwaso or you hear it from Obi, you will not hear those kind of words from them. Subsidy that is really killing Nigeria. That subsidy, you must remove it. These are the fear that no aspirant will talk about it. Talk about it, stand with it, and still the election.
Yes.
That is to tell you that this man is a God sent. He's a God sent. If a man can mention these two things and Europeans have nothing to do about it, this is a God sent, that God have seen that Nigeria suffer is enough. We need Tinubu to stop this thing for food. When you see cabal, Nigeria youth, I don't know what is wrong with them. When you see Babangida, you see Obasanjo, you see that Clark, and all those people who have been benefiting from Nigeria, you see them supporting one man, gather together to support one man. Obasanjo say he doesn't carry any card anymore. He doesn't follow politics anymore. He has retired from politics. And you see him run out to say so person, all those criminals gather together against one person. Is that not enough for Nigerian youth to know that something is happening, that they don't want this man to come to spoil their business? They have already got deal with Obi, and they want Obi to be there so that they will be able to continue their atrocity they are committing on Nigeria. Can Nigerian youth not think about that and look at it critically? Think critical thinking, to look at things that this, for them to gather to follow this man, something is wrong, and quickly follow the person that they are fighting. INEC said, when you see people gather together to fight one person, just know the grace of God is following that person. Just know.
Okay, I have to let you go now. Other people are trying to call. Yes.
I know. Thank you very much. Nigerian youth should just be wise now and quickly support Tinubu and support Sanwo-Olu. Now, especially Yoruba youth. I said, let me say this one thing before I go. I called in your show one day. I said Yoruba youth will regret what they allow for Obi to win election in Lagos. Now they are rubbing it in their face. Now they are rubbing it in their face. It's not even long ago. But in future to come, Igbo will still use that to insult. When they are now grown and start having gray hair, they will now see how Igbo will use that thing to insult them, how stupid they are. And for them not to repeat that same mistake again, they must vote Sanwo-Olu in so that they can have their land to themselves. If not, when these Igbo people come and
ravage them in their land there, then they will know the definition of Igbo. I before others. That is what Igbo means. I before others. And that they will use it to deal with them. That they will say they will not. All those fasts, Akindele, all those people that are following this will say and macaroni, they will come to cry when Igbo will show them. So I'm just advising them now to stop it now and quickly be wise and know the right path to follow. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. Yeah. So we noticed how that woman called into the program. She was like, "Oh, I don't know that you even stay in the UK. what that stupidity?" And they started talking rubbish. Look at Anambra. See Anambra. Can you see the rubbish? Can you see the rubbish in Anambra? See the rubbish in Anambra, guys. See the rubbish in Anambra. And you are coming to tell us that you choose Obi to come and be your leader. Can you imagine? Can you compare Lagos to Anambra? It's terrible. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from, please.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Nsima.
Yes. Yeah, I salute you.
My name is Hu. I'm calling from Stuttgart, Germany.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, your last caller now, the man who just called last, I think he has a very wrong perspective about the Benin's. And I hope he changes that, because we have nothing against them. You should know that if whatever it is, if it comes to armed struggle right now, we will only be affiliated with the Yorubas. There's no other people who will join. We will join them. We are brothers, regardless of who is senior or older. We are brothers. Let's leave that aside. So I think it should change his narrative. That's very wrong.
Yeah.
He should notice that when people call and say Benin on Lagos, we didn't say that. We did not say that. Our royal father has not said that.
Okay.
We have not said that. We don't take what don't belongs to us. We might have been there for some time or whatever it is in the history. That doesn't mean we own Lagos. No. If you notice, people saying that they are mainly women, I think so far.
Yes.
I always watch the programs and listen to almost all the calls. They are mainly women. So I think that caller is wrong about that. That's a wrong narrative. You don't just classify everybody in one box. That's very wrong. We have nothing against them. You should know that. We are brothers. We have same culture. And there are too many similarities between us. We will never fight each other. We are brothers, so you should know that. And it's very funny, actually. I agree with him on one aspect, where he said they should bring more Agberos to Lagos.
He said, even if you hold your PhD, if they call you Agbero, go ahead. Agree.
Exactly. That's the solution to the problem. Regardless of whatever qualification you have, it doesn't matter at all, because we are dealing with a very different type of species of people. People who just want to dominate wherever it is, whenever, and they don't care if you are indigenous or not. That's very wrong. That's what they are doing in our state too, sadly. But they've infiltrated our culture so much. But we are still mindful. We are not violent people, but we don't take nonsense. And I think that's the solution. We need to reintroduce more Agberos, because these people are not normal. The things they do, these are not normal activities. Only Agbero can kill Agberos. That's the only way. You don't have to be civil about this. We've been too civil all this way. And I think that's the solution. Funny enough, that's the solution. So thank you very much. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is a nice contribution. Yes. We have to resist every form of criminality of IPOP criminals. Hello, I salute you. Yes, I salute you. Go ahead. Yes.
How are you?
Very good. Very good. Yourself?
Congratulations for this Asiwaju victory.
Yes, so.
Is my name. I'm calling from Lagos State.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so much. In fact, let me say this to you. Do you know that this valuable of a guy, you know, is not the original candidate for Labour Party in Lagos. It's not the case is in the court right now.
Yes. The case we know.
It's not
yes.
Yes, it's not the original. So a vote for Badebo is a waste. Honestly speaking, a vote for Badebo is a waste. because he's not the original Labour Party candidate. Peter Obi deliberately chose that Labour in order to attack Yorubas because they have evil agenda. Are you with me?
We are listening.
So with this, honestly, all hands are on deck. There's no any shaking. They should bring it the way they bring it. We'll give it to them. That's by the way, because they cannot for any reason. They can't do all these things they are doing in Lagos in any other place. I'm an indigenous of Oyo State. They can't do it in Oyo State with anybody. They will not allow them. They will not allow them. That is for that. The obedient. Let me tell you who they are. I liken them to be. I'm sorry to say this. The ancient deeper lifers. Where no matter how much Christian you think you are, go to any church, carry Bible, no matter how big your Bible is, no matter how much you know Bible. Once you are not a deeper life member, you are not going to heaven. To them, you are not going to make heaven. That is how obedient are. No matter what we do, no matter what Asiwaju do, no matter what someone do or any APC member, no matter what they do, they will never recognize it because they are one-way traffic. They are one way. They always. That's why when that woman was talking, I know where she was going. I know she was about to attack you.
Yes, I knew it too. Yeah.
This and that is all. Why did he not? I knew where it was going to.
And that's why I wanted to confirm if she's obedient. Yes.
I trust you. I trust you. You are smarter. I trust you. I've been with you from the beginning. I trust all the campaigns. I was with you. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
Could you believe these people, as toxic as they are, they will come to my inbox. They picked my picture and wrote "rest in peace" on my picture.
Huh.
Can you imagine? The same thing they did for this celebrity, Toya Maku.
Yes.
They are like that. So I used to tell my friends, please, if you don't want your children to become a vagabond, separate them from obedience. Make sure they didn't move closer to these people because they are too toxic for my liking. They lack respect. And you can't win with them. Instead of you to win with them, they rather insult you. So people like that, are this the kind of people we want to mix with? Is this the kind of people we want to, lead the nation into their care? Oh no, it's not possible. You hear what Daddy Free said about them? He said he was their follower before. But when he discovered how toxic they are, he pulled out. He pulled out. They are nobody. Are you getting what I'm saying? And
yes.
all this rubbish they are doing in Lagos State, they are going to receive woto. That's just the reality. They are going to receive serious woto. Like the man said that we need more Agbero. Yes, of course, we need more Agbero. Let them call us any name. We don't care. We don't give a damn. The most important thing is that we protect our land and they cannot take it. As simple as that. I've been to North, I've been to East. If you go to Opiweka, you will cry. I swear to God, you are going to cry. Because the way those Agbero will treat you, you begin to wonder, am I in Nigeria? Do you get?
Yes.
You go to North, Northerners will never allow anybody to go. They can do this thing to Northerners. They don't make noise, but they will not tolerate nonsense. They place them where they belong. They dare not talk. That's why I served. They don't like Igbos. They keep them at arm's length. They play with who you pass a lot. So my brother, you are doing a good work. In fact, you are doing a very good. I pray that this Asiwaju, his tenure is going to bring joy to every one of us.
Amen.
My daughter went through free education in Lagos State. Lagos State pay for the WAEC. Give them textbook, and they're still doing it up to tomorrow. I went to Ibadan. I brought my cousin's son to come and enjoy this free education. Both Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausas, Lagos State will pay for their fee. So this is how they are going to pay us. There's something we call last try in Lagos State. We did it. I think by the time God will give us victory, this Sanwo-Olu time, this last try, every Yoruba must have it. And all the Igbos, maybe they don't have it, they'll go back to their nonsense place and leave us alone to enjoy our state. But is iPhone. I can confirm that. He's an iPhone guy. And he cannot rule Lagos State. He's too amateur to rule Lagos State and destroy Lagos for us. telling us that BRT road is going to open BRT road so that all the Dafo can enter the BRT road. Everybody will move as they want. Who complained to him that BRT road is a problem in Lagos State? Did we complain to him that we have problem with BRT road? No. So my brother, God is with you. God is with all of us. We are victorious, more than conquerors through Lord Jesus Christ that is with us.
Amen.
Let all the fake pastors gather together, say all those rubbish prophecy that God did not send them. God will still put them to where they belong.
Exactly.
It is well with all, it's well with Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much. God will give you more strength.
Sure.
And you will reap the fruit of this good thing that we are looking, that is coming. In
Yes.
Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you, my brother. I love you so much.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Okay. You see, there is something I need to show you. That some people say, I don't even know what's wrong with them. Can you imagine? He said, it's not that I discovered that you are in the UK. And so, what nonsense talk is that? I want to read this out so that everybody can see it. This is a statement from Baba himself. Sorry, hold on. Let me read out this, please. Hold on. He said, I didn't look for the ballot papers to know whether those who voted were Muslims or Christians. All I needed was to win. Now I have won, and I will serve all Nigerians. There are 2 books in my room, the Bible for my wife and the Holy Quran for me. I have never forced her to pray with the Quran, and we live happily. Please stop fighting because of religion. This is the man that we want. He is the one that is going to unite us. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, my brother. I'm calling from Ireland.
Please go ahead.
I'm a regular caller.
Yes.
Yeah. You know that lady that called you that said she was in Nigeria?
Yes.
January. That she said she was in Ikeja. She's a liar.
Yes, of course, I know.
I was in Nigeria August. Nigeria, when I was in Lagos, I was born in Lagos. I was born in Surulere. I grew up in Surulere. When I got married, I married in Festa. I lived in Festa before I moved to Ireland 16 years ago. And I was in Nigeria last year for one of my friends' daughter wedding. I was in Ikeja. The Ikeja was clean. Lagos was. Even when I went to Surulere, my father's house, I could not recognize the street. It was my husband that was telling me that, what is that place? I said, where are we? She said, you don't know Valancy. My husband said, you don't know Valancy. This is where you grow up. So you don't know. I said, my God. The works that somebody did. So why would somebody be lying?
The job, these people, they lie now. They only lie to succeed. That's it.
For me not to recognize the place that I grew up in because of the development that was there. It was even my husband that showed me my father's house. And it's fine. I was in Ikeja. I did shopping that shopping complex in Ikeja. It's not what they call it. This shopping mall. It was like we are in Europe. There was no difference. Everywhere that I went to, the place was clean. When Ambode was there, I was in Nigeria. When Ambode was there, the place was dirty during that time. People I complained because they said they stopped environmental. There were no more environmental sanitation. But this time around, even the year before I was in Nigeria, that was dirty. I was in Nigeria. So what is she like? And again, what I want to say, in this country that we have, you don't just throw rubbish anywhere. So it's not the job. Yes, the work of the government is to keep the place, but it's our own. We have the majority part to play, the citizen of the country. We need to be educated that this is our everything. This is our things. We need to keep the place. In this place, I know you cannot just throw rubbish anywhere. You cannot just throw the bottle of the water anywhere. You cannot just throw your tissue anywhere. But in Nigeria, you will see them in the bus, finish drinking the bottle of water, and they throw it out. So people need to be educated. That is not the fault of the government. And the government, we can see the lawman. Is it the lawman? Those people that were sued.
Lawman or landsman, I don't even know. Yeah, lawman. Yes.
Lawman, not the resource. Landsman is the one controlling traffic.
Yes.
And again, Jagbelo that I was talking about, is that I don't know Nigeria. This country that we have, is when I came to Ireland that I know that they have their own thoughts as well. They call them traveler. In England, they have their own today too. They call them traveler. There is no way the guy can control them. There is no way they don't work. They do whatever they want, and still the government is still providing for them. They can't send them out of the country. So every country have their own. So what should we do? What the government should do? Following to do to those are doing. They should take them away. The only thing is to rehabilitate them. The only thing is to give them work. They are Nigerians. I don't know why people do not understand. If you have 4 children, you will have one that the behavior will be different, that will be black sheep. And you have to love them the same way. They can't throw them away. Yeah, they will give them job, they will educate them, they will tell them, they will caution them. But still, the outdoor in Nigeria, in Lagos, they are better than the one in Anambra. The Anambra one are killing people now. Obi cannot control them, and they want to come out with Nigeria. Because the agenda is to come and bring to come and be our government so that they can be killing us in Lagos. What they are doing now, they want to come and be doing it in our own state. They don't want that state to be free for us so that we will be able to move around. In Lagos, you can still move around. You can't move around in Anambra. They want to be doing all sit at home for us. I know that is not possible. They should say the bit that we are safe. And what you did now, even 5 years coming, our eyes are open. Even when he first came out, I supported him. It's later. It's good to fight for them, the knowledge. It's later. By the time I start listening to your own, listen to a different broadcast, that refuse to do something. It will bring Obi support, it will bring Atiku support, and it will bring Tinubu support, and we will do debate with them. It's during the debate, my eyes open to a lot of things that I do that. So this man is just a liar. This man is just a liar. He was just want to play on our own intelligence because people are hungry. There's no money in the country. There's no money. That is why he didn't do anything in Anambra. That is when I know that he did nothing in Anambra. That is when I stopped supporting him. That is when I started calling my friend that was supporting him. Because last year when I went to Nigeria, people were telling me they support him. And I support as well, that because he's young. So later I realized that I'm in a country that you don't use age to discriminate somebody. You don't discriminate somebody because of age. As old as you are, I'm 52 years old. If I want to look for another job now, I will go for interview with somebody that's 20 years or 18 years. We will go for interview. They will not tell me because of my age that they won't give me that job. No. So how will you say because Baba didn't do 71? You're looking for somebody who can do it and somebody with experience. In this country, Ireland, they are looking for your experience. It's your experience that will go ahead before me, that will make you to be more capable than those ones that do not have experience. Obi did not have experience, and you want to come and use emotion. You want to come and manipulate our mind, manipulate the children, the mind of the youth. And again, I know because some of my friends, they attack me on Facebook because I'm supporting Ashiwaju, and I told them that I would rather support somebody that I know that has a track record, somebody that can do it, not a failure. You that did not do that that was small, you want to come and do the whole material so that you can put us in another bondage. And again, we don't want to go back home. We want to have business back home. So by the time we start doing that, all these RPOB will take over Lagos, will take over everywhere. So I'm so tired of these people. I am tired, and they cannot take our country. They cannot take our state. Lagos state is our state, and it's for Yoruba. We welcome them. Yes, I didn't see everything wrong. If there's any Igbo guy that wants to come and read Lagos state, because this country that I am, Highland, if I want to be a president tomorrow, because I'm a citizen, I can apply for it, and I can do it, and I can be voted, and I can be voted for. There's nothing wrong, but I have to have the ideology. I cannot just say because I want to bring my own ideology, I want to bring my own culture to value their culture. No. Don't go down. If you want to be ruled Lagos, you have to follow Yoruba standard. You have to follow our ideology. It cannot be the IPOB something to come and overrule us in Lagos. No. That is what I was against, because he said he's going to put our Oba in prison and he wants to come and do our head. He's a liar. He is a liar. So they should tell him that he's a liar. He should go and live in Anambra. He should go and be a state governor in Anambra, not Lagos State. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll pick one or two calls and then we end this broadcast. It's past 4 hours. It's usually 4 hours. Okay. Let me just give this person to speak. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Sima, how are you?
Very good.
This is
Yourself?
my name from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay. I've listened to your program and I think it's very educative. I am surprised that we are surprised. We shouldn't be surprised, because if you look at this the situation on ground, you will see that we are facing a bunch of people who don't have how do I call it now? They don't have a knack for facts. They don't take facts. When you present facts before them, they simply ignore it. Unfortunately, let me just tell you, what we are facing now in Lagos is mob action. It's mob. And this mob has a very clear agenda. But you see, it took a while before a lot of our people realized it. But I think a lot of our people, their eyes are now clearly open.
Hopefully.
We are facing a mob action in Lagos. And by the grace of God, we will put this mob down. Because I don't understand how people will sit down on the internet and they begin to say grossly insensitive things about Lagos not being a no man's land, all these irresponsible statements, and other people they are cheering them on, they are clapping for them, they are saying to our faces, insulting us, our sensibilities here in Lagos. And what have we done? What is our offense? Because we have decided to be accommodating. Because we have decided to be our brother's keeper. Because we have decided to carry everybody along in all we are doing. That's our offense. And now somebody wakes up one day and begins to question the very ownership of Lagos. It is the most irresponsible thing anybody can think of. It is the most reckless thing anybody can think of. And it will be resisted. We are waiting. We are not going to allow this. We are never going to allow this. It is true that we are in participatory democracy. It is also true that citizens have a right to vie for political office. It is also true that in a constitutional democracy, that the minority will have its say, and the majority will have its way. And that was what happened during the presidential election.
Yes.
The very loud and boisterous minority, very visible on the internet, they had their say, we heard them, but the majority of Nigerians chose Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as their president. And that is the beauty of democracy. And any right-thinking human being should understand that this is exactly how democratic practice works. Because you have assembled a bunch of charlatans who sit down on social media and begin to manipulate information just to rub the ego of some deranged individuals, and they begin to manipulate and assassinate the character of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Systematic assassination of character has happened in the last 3 to 4 years of this man. Relentlessly. You think that is enough to win you the presidency of Nigeria? You cannot insult your way to the presidency of Nigeria. You cannot harass your way to the presidency of Nigeria. Politics is give and take. Politics is compromise. Politics is having alliances. Politics is discussion. Politics is protecting other people's interests so that they can also protect your interests. Politics is a game of discussion. You have to have discussion across all ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, and they will give you their support. And that is what happened. If you look at the profile of the election result that came out in the presidential election, you see that Asiwaju got a broad-based support across all geopolitical zones in Nigeria. And that is why he's the president-elect of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today.
Yes.
So the same way that God has delivered Asiwaju, this issue in Lagos, we will deliver Babajide Sanwo-Olu. On the March 18th, we are going to deliver him. He will come out, he will emerge victorious, and he will shame these people. He's going to shame them, because I don't understand how people have invited you to come and eat, and then you get to the eating table, and then the person that has invited you to come and eat, you hold the person's hand that the person will not eat. I don't understand. How many people of other extractions has had the political privilege to produce a House of Representative member or a House of Assembly member in the southeastern part of Nigeria? How many? These are the questions. And then you come online, you begin to harass everybody. If somebody does not support, says he's not obedient, or he wants to support another candidate, you begin to curse the person, you begin to harass the person, you begin to threaten the person, and you think that with that kind of archaic behavior, people are going to surrender the country for you people. You hoodwink young people. You do systematic brainwashing of people. You see kids praying to God that Tinubu should die. These are results of systematic brainwashing in the last 3 to 4 years in this country. And then you turn back and you feel that you are doing all of those things. People are looking at you. And then you believe that you are going to turn back and other people will be comfortable enough to surrender the country to you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. These are deranged individuals. And they will be defeated roundly. They will be defeated roundly. You see it. You see it. You mark my words. Right? So we are looking at them. This is an intellectual argument which we will win. The people of Lagos will deliver Sanwo-Olu on the March 18th.
Yes.
It is a done deal. There's nothing they can do about it. If they are not happy, they can pack up their bags and go back to Anambra.
Exactly.
It's as simple as that. It is as simple and as basic as that. So, you see, don't worry yourself when they call you and they start saying all sort of things and all these things. Ignore them. Let them call you, let them call you names, right? But what we know is that the youth of this country are becoming wise. Nigeria of today is not the Nigeria of the 50s and of the 40s and of the 60s. People have learned from history. It's not everybody that does not have a sense of history in this country. Some of us have a very deep sense of history. And we know where we are coming from. And we know where we are going. And we know the actors. We know what they did in the past. And those of them who are doing the thing they are doing now, we know what they did before. And we know why they are doing what they are doing now. So we are not all fools. 200 million people cannot be fools at the same time. It's not possible. You can fool some people sometimes. You cannot fool all the people all the time. So, my brother, I appreciate what you are doing. Truly, truly appreciate what you are doing. And I think you should continue this great job that you are doing. It is quite educative and it's engaging. And I believe that discussions like this are very, very important to our national discourse. Because some of the things that you are saying are so sensitive that they may not be allowed to air on national TV and all that. But this platform offers us an opportunity to even to hear the views of people and see, how very greedy people have become. You understand? In their quest for power, how very greedy people have become. So they are using their own mouths to expose themselves, and they are exposing themselves to other people. And it's okay. May God Almighty continue to bless you. And thank you very much for your job well done.
Thank you very much for calling.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, my brother.
How are you?
I'm very fine. I'm calling from Akwa Ibom. I called before.
Okay. Go ahead.
So that your program is always so interesting, but so nice. And I like it. People don't like good things, oh my brother. That is all I have to tell you. There are people that doesn't like good things.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly pastors. They don't like good things, you know. But see, when you look at his track record,
Yes.
you will know that that is the only man at this point that will be able to deliver Nigeria.
Yes.
All these people that are making noise, they are just making a mere noise.
Exactly.
No capacity. They don't build Nigeria by noise, so that's why you will see Okiwanyu is not making noise.
Exactly.
He's showing Nigeria the capacity, the ability, the strength that he will be able to control the current crisis in Nigeria. So all these people that are jumping up and down, that are just waiting there, I should just encourage and advise them. So whoever that Nigeria is no longer sweet for such a person, he should pack out. This is the right man at the moment. Nobody should try to inconvenience the peace of our president. Nobody should try to inconvenience Osiwanyu, because he's our president. If you don't like him being the president, leave the country. I told Paul Eniche, I told Yerebo, I told Biomi, I told Johnson Seliman that this country is too big for them to control. You know, they are looking for, I hope you are with me.
Yes, I'm hearing. Go ahead.
They are looking for a president, so that they will be able to call in the morning, call in the evening, call in the night, give fake promises. Mr. President, I just called to pray for you. Now, you will not be able to pray for this one. Go and rest.
Exactly.
The way they were using Jonathan, they are looking for a president to use.
Exactly, brotherly.
That is what that's their cabal. That is what they are calling themselves. Did you know what it takes to be a man of God? Do you know the work of a priest? A priest cannot pray for unity of a country. A priest who will be standing in the pulpit to condemn the country, the same country you are into preaching. These people should rest. Osiwanyu is the right person for now. Osiwanyu, let's see how we can expand Nigeria. Let's see how we can bring creativity, not ingratitude. People who cannot appreciate good things because it's not working for Obi. It's not working for Obi. Must Obi be president? Is it a must? Must Atiku be president? These people should rest. We have already agreed, even in Akwa Ibom, we have agreed that is our president.
Yes.
Nigeria has agreed that is our president. Whoever that is wasting time in the court should be wasting his or her time. We don't get problem. But that mandate that has been given unto us, nobody can retrieve it back.
Exactly.
It's a must. It's a must. So who want to die will die.
Of course.
All those people that are they are thinking that they can claim somebody's territory. They are just joking. When the honor of the territory is back, they will look for a way to stay. Instead of them to be closing their dirty mouth and enjoy what you have been able to put in place. They equip the state to that standard that are saying now, being comfortable for them to do their own business, and they don't want to shut up and concentrate with their business. They will pursue them out. Let them go to Anambra and develop Anambra. Since they don't want to recognize the man that equipped the state. There's ingratitude everywhere. I told one of my friends that God is always interested in the rejected. Anything people say is not real, they should go and study the history They should go and story about Esther. They should go and story about Joseph. They should go and story about Mephibosheth and the rest. They are calling themselves pastors. But they don't know history. They don't know Bible. But they are calling themselves pastors. God is always interested in the rejected. That is why God uses his hand and chooses you for us.
Yes.
He's a man for the movement. He's a man for this business. And he's a man that will deliver all these hypocrites. All these hypocrites are just making noise. When we get into power on the 29th of May, we will know who is who. Let them just be silent. It is getting closer. So let us not be making noise, be shouting. It's not solving any problem, my brother. It's not going to solve any problem. Can you be of help to your neighbor? That is the question. Can you help your neighbor? Can you share what you have to another person? They are just busy talking about tribalism, religion, ethnicity. It's only a madman that will maintain his focus on all these areas. We that is interested in building the nation, building the country, we don't talk about ethnicity, we don't talk about tribalism, don't talk about religion, because I know this is a Nigeria. It all belongs to us. So whoever that feels is not, we are not tired of Nigeria. We are not tired of whatever that is going on, because we know at a time God will bring a Messiah. And God has brought Osiwanyu. So whoever that wants to die, let him die. Whoever that wants to die, let her die. This country will remain, and we will have peace.
Yes.
There will be peace.
Amen.
That one is certain. There will be peace.
Amen.
Let people, they are just wasting their time. Don't be like this and they make mouth for Anambra. There will be no election in Anambra. There will be no election in Southeast. There will no, but we conducted the election peacefully. He said, Biafra. They are making noise. Come out now, let's know. Just come out. Don't be hiding and be making noise. Come out. Hey, just come out now. If you think you are strong, you are capable of fighting, come out, let's know.
They are relocated to Lagos. They think that Lagos is Anambra.
Come out.
Hey.
Come out. This is Lagos. Come out. If this is Lagos, come out. When you have an opportunity, let us build people. All these politicians, their selfishness is too much. Osiwanju has built a lot of people. And the people he was making much investment on are the people that are helping him today. It's not straight. So stop staying somewhere and be making noise. You are going to see this, you are going to see that, but oh God, you don't go do anything. Nothing. If your time don't reach for grace, come out. We go bury you alive. No, they make me. Sima, my brother.
Egbowo.
No mind all these idiots. After now, pastors, we go to deal with.
Very well. We are just waiting for this election to finish.
We will deal with them. This country will be very hot for them. They will go to heaven and do their prophesying there.
Yes.
This is Nigeria. We don't need all those fake prophecies in Nigeria. They will leave Nigeria and go to where they can give fake prophecies. We don't need rubbish. They want to destroy this country in the name of preaching. Mad men of God. Stupid men of God. People didn't want to preach God. People who don't want to teach people about God. They are so interested about money, their well-being, their correction, put correction, raise order, bring this, bring that. It's not working again in Nigeria. They should go and rest. The nonsense, the level of this nonsense is getting out of hand. And we will not take it kindly again.
Exactly.
People we will need to jail. We will jail them. So that we can have peace in Nigeria. You can't continue deceiving us, calling yourself man of God. Yet you cannot pray for the development of your country.
Exactly.
Where you are making money from. You cannot pray for God to heal the sick, heal the country, heal the leader. Rather, you are praying for them to die. we will first kill them.
I like that. Yes.
Before their prophecy come to actualization, we will first kill them.
Exactly.
Let them know that we have condoned that stupidity for a very long period of time.
Yes.
That conviction is too much. That the people causing all this trouble now, moving will be left, moving will be right, moving front, moving back, because of interest. A pastor looking for political interest. This God that I know that is in heaven will judge them. And they will never escape the wrath of God. That is all I know. Continue the good job, my brother. Don't mind all these ingrates.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have to let you go. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Don't mind them.
Thank you.
Continue.
All right.
Somebody drop a message on your timeline. I have responded to that message.
Yes.
He was demanding for money. I have sent him. She was demanding for money. I have sent her that money.
Why you said?
Not from my state.
Okay.
I have sent her the money. She was demanding for help. I have sent her the money.
Why?
Let her use it and do whatever she wants to use it.
How much?
5,000.
My brother, I don't give anybody money. Oh, I don't know them. Oh.
No matter what, let's just. Our job is charity. Whether you are a scammer or not, no problem.
Anyway, they are all scammers, brother. Don't give anybody money again, please. Thank you very much.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. You can call back. Somebody have been calling. You see, no, these people that put rubbish comments. I need to be blocking all those fake comments, asking for money. Please, I don't know them. Oh, don't give anybody money. Oh, I'm not asking for money. Oh. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Please, I don't know them. Oh. Don't give anybody money. Oh.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Go ahead.
City Boy Movement. My name is Lukman.
Ukbong, how about you?
Lukman, I'm calling from
Lagos. I thought you said Ukbong. Go ahead, please. Reduce the volume of your listening device.
I like your good job.
Yes, go ahead.
So my contribution to this Lagos State movement is that Lagos State should recruit more Agbero. Agbero is doing so many jobs in this Lagos. No matter any time inside Lagos, you will meet Agbero in the park. They will welcome everybody. You will be safe. Even most of the Igbo guys that are just saying rubbish with their mouths, some of them is Agbero that is protecting them with their money and their goods. So don't let us be saying rubbish about them. So for the governor, nothing will happen. Who go die, go die. Who go remain, go remain. Movement. APC for life.
Thank you very much for calling. Hey. Okay, I don't know if there's any other person that want to make a contribution. Let me show you something. I've been receiving lots of conversation, lots of messages everywhere. But I think we don't need to go into that now. We'll leave it till next time. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Sorry, my brother.
Yes. Can you reduce the volume? Yes.
Yes, just a quick one.
Yes.
Are we aware that there was a time a pastor in Nigeria was parking his private jet at the airport for free?
Yes.
Until the government came in.
Yes.
It's just this my brother that made me remember.
Yes.
That they will wake up in the morning. The reason why they are not supporting Tinubu is because they know he's not the president. They can
wake up and call and say, the Lord has said, yes, we want to pray for you.
Just imagine a pastor parking private jet the airport it was for about 4 or 5 years that he was parking it there for free under Jonathan. Buhari came in, then they stopped it. And then the pastor now will begin to whip up sentiment in his churches. I mean, Pastor Adedepo, or what did they call him? You will see from the day Buhari came into government, there has never been anything good that APC had done as far as David Adepo, or whatever they call his name is concerned. People don't know. Because government will not come out and tell you the reason why we did this is for this.
Yes.
I think there should be a arm of government
that should educate the public.
Educate the people.
But that is why we are here. The City Boy movement is here.
I'm pretty sure if an average man on the street know that this pastor for 4 years had been defrauding Nigeria of tax, they will look at him differently. They're angry now because they don't have a president they can pray for in the morning. They are angry.
Hey, that's my brother, eh? Hey. Oh boy. No, I listen to them very, very well. Oh. They have ideas. Like, oh my God. I didn't even think in that angle. It's true. No pastor will wake up in the morning and say, want to call Tinubu and pray for you. Say, pray for what? Thank you very much. There's prosperity. Prosperity is here, guys. That's all I can tell you. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from.
I'm Dr. Akintunde once more from Osun State, Nigeria.
Yes, please go ahead.
My advice to Lagosians is not to make noise, but continue mobilizing themselves to get a lot of people to the polling booths.
Yes.
See, the Igbo people, they like to intimidate by abusing and cursing people so that they will weaken the Yorubas. They will threaten them by abuse. In fact, their stock in trade is to abuse and curse people. So we Yoruba should not allow them to weaken us. We should do house to house. I was in Lagos. I worked at a VI, and I knew anytime I moved to Babi Beach, I knew what was happening there. If a single man could think and drive the ocean back for over a kilometer. In fact, I sold my land in Ajah because I was afraid that one day the ocean will consume VI. Now somebody has used this initiative to drive that water away and build an Atlantic city in that, and I'm telling that person that he doesn't have brain. It's the obedient that has brain, that could not conduct local government for 8 years in Anambra State. If a government could not conduct local government for 8 years in Anambra State, and you are telling us that he has done something, what has he done? What is the offense of the Anambria that he could not conduct local government election for 8 years? And somebody now devote power, created more XCDA so that power dividend of democracy go to the grassroots. You are saying that one is a fool, but your own foolish king is the saint. The government should just go and mobilize. It's not about noise. So go door to door. It's unfortunate that I've relocated from Lagos State to Osun State. Otherwise, we'll be on the street. We were on the street during June 12. I traveled from Ododubaga to Toyin Street during June 12 to support Abiola. And we shouldn't listen to all these big fools that they call themselves Yoruba leaders. What is their contribution to Yoruba nation? Obasanjo ruled Nigeria for 8 years. He could not have anything to show for in Southwest. Let Obasanjo tell us his achievement in Southwest for 8 years as the president of Nigeria. When people are talking, people like Obasanjo should shut up. He stole Nigerian money to build a farm. He stole Nigerian money to bring the presidential library. He stole Nigerian money to build university. And he's still making noise. He wanted to steal more by imposing a bill on us. And then let him come first before he can talk to Nigerians or talk to Yoruba. Let him first account for the 100 million he collected from Jonathan. What did he use that money for in Yoruba land? It is in public domain that he collected 100 million from Jonathan. It's no more than as hallucination. Before I can tell us Yoruba that this is the Yoruba, is a Yoruba leader, let him first account for that 100 million to Yorubas and tell us this is what he has used that money to do for either in Oyo State, in Ogun State, or in Lagos State. These people should not take us for a fool. Who are the Afeniferes? Iyeka Odumaki was my close friend. In fact, my university mate. And I knew what transpired in Afenifere. They are all bunch of thieves. So they should just let the silent be silent and shut up their mouth. If Adebanjo create problem, he and his family will first be consumed by the problem. Enough is enough. We have tolerated them. We don't have any other leader in Yoruba land beside Awolowo, Abiola, and Asiwaju Tinubu. All the other leaders were fake. Who is Bode George? Bode George should tell us his contribution in Lagos State. He was a governor in Lagos State. He should tell us his achievement in Lagos State as a military administrator. And when he has left, he has become a deputy national chairman of PDP. Let him tell the Lagosian what he has attracted to Lagos State as a national leader of PDP. He should not come and be telling us story about Tinubu and the Nabidina. That is not his headache. He should tell us, I as a proper Lagosian and a privileged person was the one that brought so and so to Lagos. That's what we want to hear. Not just telling us bull by this moonlight story. Enough is enough. Let people go to door, go and mobilize. Sanwo-Olu must be returned as the governor of Lagos State. We don't want any airport man to come and lead us in Lagos.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. I think we can still pick another call here. Before we move. Hello, Brother Ali. Hello. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me, my brother?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead. Okay, guys, I think we have exhausted this topic to the end. Like, we have exhausted this topic. We need to go and rest, or maybe I need to go and rest. We'll come back in few minutes or hours to continue. You know, there are lots of I'm going to be talking about when we come back. We are going to be talking about the reason why they can't even defeat the president-elect in the courts. There are so many reasons why they can't. We have evidence. We have lots of things. In fact, they are even the ones sponsoring propaganda everywhere. There's a viral video everywhere that Obi won in 19 states, which is a lie. Hello, please go ahead. And where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Dayo Apache Adedayo Falas, calling from Houston.
Yeah, please, can you speak up a little bit? Yes.
Yeah. First of all, I've seen I've seen the result. They claim 19 state, whatever, that Ashawagi 8 state. I just laughed. I just laughed. Why these people are forcing everything? To me, they are just forcing it. One thing I want to contribute is just two things real quick. First of all, about the relationship between us and this Igbo. You know, like I said earlier, they are the only tribe that we allow, Yoruba allowed to live among, the same house, can take bath together, the same bathroom, we think we are all one family. And like I said, Omoina,
we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Oh my God. Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. We call them Omoina Igbo. They will rent a room in Yoruba land, just one room. And the landlord would know that they will rent one room. And Yoruba people, if you have family, you have to rent 3 rooms. But Igbo will rent one room and bring the whole family. His brother will come, his sister will come. The highest room I've ever seen Igbo people rent is 2 rooms. And that the wife will bring his own family. Husband will bring his own family. At that time, they record their uncle Dede. Igbo, they don't get respect. As Yoruba get respect, they don't get respect. They know their culture, there's no respect. Small picking, they call him brother, his uncle name. Later, they will force it there, they mean brother, But one thing I want to contribute right now is when I was youth, right, there's one Igbo guy. I've been listening to his music because then I love his music then. Sonny T. Igbo guy where they sing Fuji. Let me play little so people can remember. We love this guy a lot.
Don't play music, go.
I don't because my band is okay. We love this guy. We dance to his music. But one thing I realized is I've never seen his people invite him back to their side to come and sing for them. We appreciate it. We are so surprised that Igbo guy can sing Fuji. His name is Sonny T. I think his mother is from Yoruba or his father from. But despite this guy was born in Lagos, in his music he claimed he's from Southeast. He never claimed he's from Lagos. Then, talking about 25 years ago, it was Pasuma set. So whatever they are doing to their belief is their young ones that doesn't know the story. The young ones that join Yahoo, the young ones that want to get rich, they are the ones that run to OP, thinking under OP there's going to be crime free. That's my belief. They want Nigeria to be crime free. They can do Yahoo. They don't want to work. The way we hustle, they don't want to hustle. So that is what I see about all the obese followers today. And when we talk about pastors, my brother, if I talk about pastors, you will run.
No, when we start talking about pastors, we'll talk about it.
It's what I want to say right now. When we want to talk about pastors, my own blood brother, we teach a lot of people lesson. That our pastor shot all his family off, killed their family that know their secret. I'm a victim, if not for God. When we're about to talk about pastor, I will send you a picture what my own blood mother did to me in America here, if not for God. Since that time, you have been running away from me. Tithe, you are paying tithe, right? You are damaging your future. You run to pastor. Pastor have the right over you and your family. My brother is a 25 years pastor in Chicago. Pastor Temi, Dr. Falana, Babalawo. His mother-in-law, his wife is the witch, which my mother knew, which my mother accused. Because I knew about their secret, how they are using tithes to tithe their member down. How, you remember we went to them about their secret. That's what they're going to use against them. If you don't pay tithe, they will cast sickness, anything on your family so you can run to them. They will tell you, yes. Did we tell you? They have the right over you. So when we're about to talk about church and pastor, if I start my story in America, what made me run from Chicago to Houston?
Despite I run down here, my brother never let me rest. We are two, he has killed one. My brother that died last year here, he killed him. He took him to Nigeria. I've never, people that go to church, do you ever see your pastor, his brother in your church, or his family in your church? You can never see them. Is that they shut them off, and the one that know they will kill them. So people need to be careful about pastor. When it's time to talk about pastor, I will be a speaker. I have proof.
All right, thank you very much, brother.
People need to be careful. All these fake pastors, they can't even tell their own future. People need to be careful. I keep saying it. There's a law which Baba Tinubu will make in Nigeria that will shock them. We that live in America knew about this law. Nobody force anybody to join religion. That is number one American law. Even when you want to become citizen, out of 10 questions they will ask, that first question they will ask you is that, did anybody force you to join any religion? If you say yes, that church, anybody, they are going to jail.
All right, but brother.
You are free to serve. That I believe Nigeria will go back to olden days, early 80s, under military. Nobody force anybody to join anything. This the democracy damage Nigeria. Democracy to me is a scam. God bless us.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you, brotherly. Thank you. Hello. Okay. I see I have a lot of people that call here. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, my name is Lukman. I've called before. So my credit finished, that's why.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So my credit finished, that's why I came back.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know how Igbo people want what they want from Lagos. They have been doing as if they are the Lord in Lagos. Lagos still gives them a chance to be taking this their Ego, this their Uman. They are doing what they like. They are doing their sacrifice in Lagos every festival. I don't know what they want Lagos to do for them. And if you go to their own state, I've been in Anambra before, at Onitsha Bridge. At Onitsha Bridge, the Agbiru that is in Onitsha, they are evil. They are even more than the one that is in Lagos. But they will not talk about that one. They will be talking about another people's state. And they will talk about their own state. I don't know. You can't even open your eye and watch one if you are not among them. In Anambra State. Yes? This is a group that they use a sack and tie his head from head to toe. I thought maybe that's their master that they use to call it Kumaun. I don't know what they want from Lagos to do for them. If Lagos is no good for them, they should go back to their state now. Why are they killing themselves here? They are doing business, they are doing well here, something that they cannot do in their place. And they come here, they are claiming that they are Lord in Lagos. Where is it done? I plead to Lagos State. If Lagos State can, I pray for someone to come in again. Let him stop what is their tradition that they are doing in Lagos. They should stop their tradition that they are doing in Lagos. Maybe that. So movement. Obedience, the city boy movement. I support you, bro. Continue your good job. God will bless you more.
Thank you. Continue. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. Right, stay safe. Yeah, that was a caller from Nigeria, so I had to tell him to stay safe. All right, guys, I think we need to end this broadcast now. But I just want to make sure I give everybody an opportunity to speak on this subject. Okay. Hello. Yes.
morning.
I salute you.
Are you still on?
We are live. We are live. You have 2 minutes to round up.
I just want to ask a question, please.
Okay.
My Igbo friend.
You said?
My best friend happened to be an Igbo guy. He's my business partner. He's my friend. But my question is this: majority of them, we say they are beating us in Lagos. They are killing us in Lagos. Why they not go back to where they come from?
It's a very good question. We have not gotten answer.
Why? I know. I want people to be asking them this. You say they don't like it. Why you not go back to where you go? I listened to one other woman calling that Ikeja is dirty. I know they're dirty. London. In London, they put ever. They put ever for street of London. I always come to London in summer. London no dey dirty. London major road no dey dirty. The Ikeja way they talk for the computer village. Maybe even people dey sell laptop computer there. Maybe they put dirty for road. Is it not even people that are putting dirty for road for computer village? I don't know the one. My brother.
Are you asking me?
I don't ask the woman. The woman will call before they say Lagos dey dirty.
They are just looking for what to say. If Lagos is not good for you, why are you still there?
If to say they not be mumu, maybe say they are mumu too much. Why? What did they do for Lagos? Me now, I dey live in Canada. I don't feel want go Nigeria. Make I go any part of the eastern state. Never. To do what now? To go to east to do what? What I want to go find here? Waiting. Now you people go still come to our zone. Go see they don't say Yoruba people. If you go to South Africa, now only them will complain say they don't want them. If you go to Dubai, now only them. If you go Ghana, now only them. Why must it be only them? What I want to let them know is say on the 18th, if they like, make them find themselves. If they like, make them do normal. Someone look at that. Nothing where they go do. Someone look at even though if they themselves, they think say all these Lagos people go give the post to the guy. They don't give her now. It's not possible. You see, that's my submission. Please,
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hello, Sima.
I salute you. Please go ahead. 2 minutes, please.
I salute you.
Yes.
Last time, how are you?
Very good. Yourself?
I'm good, man. Yeah, don't mind these people. they always come to you that you are tribal when you support Tinubu, but they are not tribal. We know them. We know how they play their cards. They always anybody that come to you that I'm supposed to be, but I'm not tribal. But you support Tinubu, you are not tribal. But in their side, if their people support Tinubu, they are saboteur. But our side, in the west, southwest, if they support Tinubu, they are tribal. How can they play the game? Badebo, whatever she do, the problem is why the guy says Yoruba. Okay, fine, it's Yoruba. Why the guy that want to contest in Yoruba land, you can't speak Yoruba, but you can speak Igbo. You can speak Igbo frequently with you. And all your talk, all your history, you always align with Igbo, not Yoruba. Now, election come and say you are Yoruba. That's the lie.
You are the one that support IPO. You are the one that support Igbo. There's no Igbo people that Lagos is no man land. Now you are coming and say you are Yoruba. Who are they want to deceive? That is a deceive something. That is what they are planning is just they want to take the Lagos because they know the Lagos is the economy of Nigeria, central of the economy of Nigeria. That's what they do. That's what they want. It's not that they have anything to do. They are just deceiving themselves. Now people already wake up. I know you tell them before election, presidential election, that these people, they just come to do something. They come to take land. It's not that they come to Obi. It's not about Obi. It's their plan. But now they have bust their plan, or their conversation in secret. It has not come out. Everybody already see what the Labour Party are. They are not about for the masses. It's about their tribe. That's what they are doing. This thing cannot happen. They are talking, it's Yoruba, why do we hate our brother? When Ojukwu wife want to contest as senator, even though the woman is a Igbo, but it's not from Anambra, why are they tell the woman that you can't contest in Anambra? If they love, there is not by tribe. Why are they accusing that woman that is not from Anambra? That we can't accept her as the candidate in Anambra. That is the way you show them the hypocrite, the way they do things. But they like to impose themselves on the people, thinking that they are not tribal. They are tribal. Everybody knows Igbo from their history. They are tribal. Everything they do is by tribal. They always gather themselves. Look at what they do now. Now, when the new government comes by me now, they will start fighting from the Senate president. But who want to be voted in the Southeast that you want to be a Senate president now in majority? That is the problem they have now. Now they will say now they marginalize themselves because you can't vote the same pattern from 1999, just going to one party. Now it's can't now go to South now. They will say, no, it's supposed to be Southeast. But it's not possible to take a PDP or a Labour Party candidate as a Senate president. That will be difficult for them. Also, I like your show. I always listen to your show, even though I'm not around. I always listen to it. Thank you for your work. Thank you for what you did. Thank you for your enlightenment. The enlightened people. All this plan of the IPOB. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless you. God will bless your family.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Amen. Thank you.
Their cause it will turn back to them. Because our people always say that who point a finger, one finger on the another person, the fourth finger is for himself.
All right. Thank you very much.
And send me the link to my WhatsApp, the group.
Yes, on Telegram. I will send you the link. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Hello.
Yes, you have 2 minutes.
Hi.
I see your call. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. How are you? Yeah, I've been listening to all the conversation happening about Tinubu and the Yorubas and the Igbo. Well, my own contribution is this. You see, the Bible said in Matthew chapter 5 from verse 43, and it says thus, it said the rain that fall on the wicked, falls on the good. The Lord that creates the good is the one that creates the bad, and he uses the bad to teach us a lesson. that aside. On the other hand, they were, contemplating of saying, oh, he's a Muslim, I'm a Christian. Can't people just sit down and understand one thing? That God is God. Okay, I'll give you an instance. Tinubu is a Muslim, right? The wife is a Christian. And these two people live happily. There's no fight. You've never had, oh, Tinubu and this person, you've never had it one day on the news. So someone that can live peacefully with a wife in the house, being a Muslim, she reads her Bible, Tinubu reads his Quran, and there has not been a problem. Is that not enough reason for people to understand that this thing is God that is working? Because the Bible itself says, listen, that charity begins at home. Most of these pastors talking, most of them have divorced their wife. Most of them, they are no more with their wives. And the Muslim man that they are saying is Muslim is the one that kept his wife. And the wife is a Christian. That's another one. On the other hand again, we are talking about Pastor Adeboye, calling him father of nations. Okay, Pastor Adeboye, according to all of them, is the man of God, right? And he has ordained with his mouth. He said, what you pronounce with your mouth shall come to pass. He has prophesied on that man's head that he is the father of many nations. People should just think. They should just not just sit, you understand, and start imagining things They should just sit down and think deep. And that is the problem Nigerians have. They don't think, they just act. Nigerians should just sit down and think before the utter word or before the and my advice goes specially to all the fake bloggers that are saying all kind of rubbish and all the pastors. The kingdom of God, the only thing that will make anybody go to heaven, if they don't know, they should go and read their Bible very well, is love. Not division, because Christ said they should bring people into his house. They should convert people. How can you convert? Okay, how can you convince a Muslim to become a Christian? How can you convince a Christian to become a Muslim if you don't show love? We are preaching this is condemning people. And the same Bible said we should not judge. Even if there is a prophecy sent to them, but by their angel, not God. You understand? They should sit down properly and think about it. Let the Holy Spirit guide them. But this time around, the only thing that guide them is their pockets. Another thing I want to let you know is that pastors can collect money from people. But Tinubu collected money and it's problem. And Tinubu, on the other hand, was the one that he collects the money and use it in the country to build Lagos, to build Nigeria the way he has been building, especially Lagos when he was a governor. He still uses this money to do charity to people. Is that not common sense? I came to Lagos in 2005 years ago, and I could not recognize Lagos again. And I said, these people are trying. Are you getting my point? And there are laws that should be understood by people that when they are condemning this man, that he's old. He's old, fine. We understand. But they said there is no way. There's a Yoruba proverb that said there is no way you can have clothes and have rags more than an adult. He is an adult. He has had experiences. He knows how to tackle people. He's the one that match all what do you call it? All these people doing their election together. He is the one. So he knows how to penetrate and save Nigeria from all this rubbish that is going on. You think the man doesn't want to sit down and enjoy his life with his grandchildren or with his children? He still brought out the time that he's supposed to be resting. He's trying to amend and help Nigerians, and they are condemning him. God, when God has not condemned anybody, nobody can condemn that person. I am not supporting anybody, but I am supporting what God has said it has to be. So before anybody starts saying, oh, I am anti-Tinubu, whatever you like, you can say. But I am anti-God. I am.
You are anti-God.
Because I am here because one thing I understand is this, that let the will of God be done in Nigeria. And until Nigerians start praying that prayers,
I don't think we need prayer again. Baba has come. That's the will of God. That's it. That's all I can say.
I'm not sure now that
let them pray. Now, I'm not going to advise them to pray. Doesn't concern me.
That is why I said they should go back on their
Our prayers have been answered.
God show them a sign.
Yes. No, we don't have problem. Let them keep praying. Let them keep praying. We don't have problem. But us, our prayers have been answered. That is why we are here celebrating.
That is why exactly.
So
they should celebrate that. Come on, God has given us somebody. Let's see what this person will do.
All right.
You understand my point? Instead of them to say, okay, let's see what this man will do. What are they doing? They are castigating him.
Right.
They are throwing stone at him. They are using their mouth to curse themselves because they say you cannot curse somebody that God has anointed. You people that are using your mouth to abuse a person that is old, pray to be as old as him. I'm talking to youths now. Is it not the same Bible that said we should respect our elders? It's Tinubu their mates.
All right.
People should respect their elders. No matter how they see, because they have that man as a father at home. If somebody should sit down now and start insulting that man, how would they feel? Say, do not do unto others what you don't want to be done to you. Pinch yourself first and see whether it hurts before you pinch others. This life is about what you sow, you reap. If you sow insulting somebody, you will get it back.
All right, I have to let you go. Your time is up, please.
All right, sweetheart.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, please. We have 2 minutes for this call, please. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Yes.
The boss of the boss.
I salute you. Now you be the king.
Oga will pass another person.
For where?
Anybody when here you go collect.
Yeah, if you won't come disgrace me, I go first disgrace you.
So now, as you know, when you first start this program, that time but they do gra. Later they can observe, say this guy in a danger. I mean they know they near inside. Everybody can join to begin to listen to your program. They call before Igbo man go call, go talk say the name na Kunle, he go talk, he go come out. Shiku di go call, go talk say the name na Tokpe, he go call, he go come out. But now they know they do it again. My brother, see, wait here. I appreciate this madam. We just call finish. The woman talk something that I even appreciate.
Yes.
I even understand that there are some people who knew the facts, but they were afraid to say it. But I can see they are coming out to say the facts now.
Gradually, yes.
And then Lagos State, where people just they shout, where they fear. Now those Christian, where they thought say Muslim ticket, say they no go vote for Tinubu, say they won't do at the end of they do their self. No be say Labour Party get any power for Lagos State till now. I'm 100% sure Sanwo-Olu is coming back according to what our father talk. Efokobale. Labour candidate wey be say no fit speak Yoruba, I say be Yoruba, you no fit speak Yoruba. If they speak Yoruba, they do blah 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 blah. Who can get balabulu now? No be there get am.
I beg.
Avida. See, this thing wey happen say if get wetin one other guy talk wey dey outside wey talk wey I wan contribute again say anybody will be say is a if to say is a free. Everybody is free to entitlement to any opinion, any candidate when you say you won't follow. Do you believe say for a year where would the white boga be say if they condemn say what we can do? Say we can support Tinubu, they begin the invest for them. Anybody if you support any candidate, all these blogger where they online pass, where they talk anything negative about Tinubu, you know if you see any Yoruba man where be blogger, where go talk any negative word against Obi or against Atiku.
Nobody.
All the bloggers where be Igbo, where they talk a lot of things against Tinubu. Why? One blogger why was that yesterday? One blogger wait to say Obi they cry, say he lose election. When they keep person for work, he no cry. When Biafra, when they keep people for East, he no cry. He begin to talk a lot of maybe say people call it say yes. Because when SARS happen, Obi no come outside, he no cry. Now he lose the election. He say he cry. He can't cry. They use that one, they scam people, say this and that. Yes, it's a relationship between Yoruba and Igbo. Before I don't say, I say this, it don't enter 100%. But this thing where they come outside now, they come make people come they fear, say, so Igbo, so now like this Igbo be. And why that's where done with Igbo for all these days? Can't they talk, say, Igbo do not be like this, they be not like this, they be not like this. We will say young one, or can't they say, so now like this Igbo be, because we don't believe say we don't be one. Most of Yoruba will marry Igbo. It pass Yoruba will marry Hausa. If you check, if you see Yoruba will marry Igbo, it pass Yoruba will say marry Hausa because we don't enter ourselves, so they marry ourselves. But this is what they can't do now because they don't say, now like person will be say get out, say the person will get out, no we can't enter house, sleep again. So we just pray. May this will not be as we look at. But if it be as we look at now, another problem. But you, my data 24 hours, you know they finish for your program. Back to back. Danger. Danger, man.
Thank you very much, Brother Lee.
Choku did not feel call now. May talk to you anyhow. Before that they swear. Say you go die. This one go die. Or audio, now they die now.
Then go soon die well.
They go die. And this thing, you get one thing again, where I want to talk, when we say, I want everybody listen to this one, I want to tell you, my brother. This tribalism, this one not be tribalism, that church, all this Christian association, where they talk, okay, make a Christian, make it for me, I be Christian, no. But don't be all this way, all these pastors, this talk, my person, so they follow. Where they talk, say, me Muslim. Make Christian, they don't vote for a Muslim ticket. Now, we see some Christians who say they get sense, they vote for Muslim ticket, they vote where, but some no vote. If you got to say, no, can't they judge you now? Who can get majority pass now? How many Peking Christian they born? We born, yes, we born 5. Not that they born 20, 30, 40. So person no don't got to say Muslim ticket. Tinubu wife, where that woman they talk, na Christian. For the pastor for redeem. You don't say I be that Tinubu self withdraw that wife for that redeem. But you don't redeem cost for this self. Maybe small. Because they see truth, they will come. No, they can't talk.
All right, brother. I have to let you go. Thank you very much.
My brother, we keep calling you back to back.
Yes. We don't try.
That your Igbo where they play, that like your way they display.
Yes.
I see this afternoon.
I no go play. I no fit plan because they use and they report my page. Yes. All they are using it to report, or they have been reporting the page since I played it. Yeah, so I decided not to play again. Yeah.
Okay. No. Time you say that they give their problem.
It depend them now. It depend them. We say I'm gonna use their song. They not like them. All right, brother Lee. I have to let you go. Sorry. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, Olu, speaking from London.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, Aparawa in Sima.
I salute you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Please, you're going to permit me to speak a little bit about Yoruba and I'll make some things.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah. I just want to tell my people, number one in English, that we are too lenient in dealing with people and we take things for granted too much. And it starts from when people telling us that our land is no man's land. It's just like a joke. They start like a joke. No, we laugh over it. Everybody, we go on our way. They come back again. your land in Lagos is no man's land. We take it with a pinch of salt. We don't say anything. It's about time that we take this thing out of their mouth. Anybody joke with you about anything, we have to take it serious. It's my granny that said, we don't take things serious at all. That is the problem we are facing now. When people are joking with us about things, we say, leave him, he's just doing his own. Let him go. Now it has become an issue to every one of us. Look at the danger that we are facing. It's not their fault, all these things that they are doing. And anytime I'm condemning the evil people, I always pity the few ones that are good about them. I always pity them, but we have no choice. We just have to say it the way it is. And saying it to our face, all sorts of things. Where we walk now here, about 7 of them gang up on me when I tried to tell them that stop saying that somebody else land is no man's land. Everybody was saying, yeah, it's no man's land. It's no man's land. How can you be saying such a thing? And they are passing it on to the coming generation. The Yoruba people, coming generation, start to believe things like that Lagos State is no man's land. And the people that are saying all these things know very well within themselves that they are lying. They're just, using it to tell you that your land does not belong to you. So I really thank you very much for the good work we are doing. Thank you, Sima. God bless you. Have a nice day.
All right, guys, we have to end this broadcast. It's been a wonderful one. Let Ma go chop. Ma go chop. Somebody say, how do we join the City Boy movement? Just send me a message. I will send you. Just send me the message. I will send you the link. Send me a message on my WhatsApp. I will send you the link. It's on Telegram. So that's my WhatsApp number. If you send me a message, I will send you the link, guys. Let us end this broadcast. We will come back again. Hopefully, we'll continue to have this conversation. We have seen so many things that they are doing. We'll talk about it when we come back. I know that many people still want to call, but guys, we have to end this broadcast. Hello.
Good afternoon, Suma.
I salute you. Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, thank you very much. I hope it's not close.
Yeah, I'm about to close, but since you catch me on air, go ahead. Yes.
I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you for lending your voice to that of Yoruba people.
Yes, of course.
I want to sincerely commend you. If not, to me, it never really come to my mind because if Yoruba things they want to give their land to people, so be it. You understand?
Yes.
So because when you think you are too wise, Yoruba people think they are wise, so they are now selling their own people down to Igbo land, and Igbo man cannot do it. It's a pity. I'm happy now that some of them are now realizing the state of things. Looking at the result that comes from this presidential election that just passed now, look how many in the whole Anambra state, a state with about 25 local governments. Tinubu could not gather up to 10,000 votes. You understand? But when you come to Yoruba land, the Yorubas there, they think they are doing us. They are doing it themselves. When you sell your brother out, so other people will slaughter him and use him for suya or whatsoever. You understand? But I thank you for being there. You understand? But one thing I want to say is this. Igbo people should know that in life there's always limits to everything. Igbo man cannot come to even Asaba to say Asaba is no man's land or it's their own land. They can't say it. It's not possible. Then you live in Asaba, living in and all those things, they come to Lagos and say it's no man's land. Do they really speak Igbo there? The Yorubas, the Lagos, is it Igbo language? Do you understand this thing? So I just want to say thank you for lending your voice. Some of us have decided to look there. We start looking at them, how Yorubas will say their best right to Igbo people. That's how we are looking at it. So thank you for coming up and to say we have to fight for their vote. I will assure you that the governorship election,
Sanwo-Olu is definitely going to win. There's no two ways about it. Thank you, my brother. God
Sure.
bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your good work. Bye.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. All right, guys, we have to end this broadcast. Thank you very much, guys. We will continue to do this as we have time. Okay, we'll continue to do it as we have time, guys. All right, guys, bye bye. Stay blessed. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed. Abasidion Wokendo for guys. Abasidion. Remember, this is the City Boy movement. If you want to be a part of it, just send me a message on WhatsApp. Stay blessed, guys, and bye for now.
Asiwaju Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Tinubu. Asiwaju Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria.